we're back with the Scuffed Realtor, Nicholas Rochefort.
What's going on? I'm mad busy. Give me a second. I'm just tying down some loose ends. Yeah, ballerina skirt. 2XL ballerina skirt.
Butt plug.
Rainbow light butt plug. Yeah, rainbow light butt plug. How much for the website, Mr. Pound My Ass? How much for the domain name, Mr. Pound My Ass? ChatGPT, formulate a business plan to monetize the domain name, Mr. Pound My Ass, where I wear a double XL ballerina skirt and a multi-light butt plug. Hey guys, what's going on? Nick here from the Scuffed Realtor. How are you guys?
I would guess it's rather expensive. It's probably already taken. Oh, hell, let me get the... you got it?
Got it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How are you? Sorry about the lapse. I've been busy breathing in hell, exhaling heaven.
Well, luckily, you had a fill-in host.
Yeah.
In your absence.
Thanks for Bill Burton stealing my shit.
Oh, he was still... Oh.
Guys, get him in fast. We are slammed! But I'm back. I finally feel like myself again. Yeah, I had a personal loss, but we're over it. Cheers to my friend. Love you, buddy. We're back. I'm human again. I know that's what he would want. Guys, yeah, man, building a house, going crazy. Where am I at? I'm at siding. So, roof's on. Siding's corners are on. Windows are trimmed. House is wrapped. Garage doors are on. Electrical's 80% of the way through rough. Plumbing is 60% of the way through rough. HVAC is about 80% of the way through rough. Let's go. Yeah, oyster eating. I ate a lot of oysters this weekend in Maine. Took my family to become whole and spend some time with my family. I do this all for my daughters. My daughter said, "Daddy, how come you always working? You looking so stressed? Why's your face always red like a tomato, Daddy?" I said, "Baby girl, your daddy's always gonna be stressed." I go, keep it on and popping. I always keep it on and popping like a cherry tomato because my blood pressure high, huh? But what? Sounds rough. Focus the camera.
We call that soft focus in the biz.
Yeah.
It's okay, actually.
But my daughter said, "Daddy, you know what my favorite part about my life at 6 years old is watching you enjoy a deep water oyster. Hell yeah, a cold water cup from Canada Cup PEI. That's what's going on and popping. I like little limes from Canada from PEI." I was eating Maine oysters, small, briny, minerally oysters, no creamy, smooth finish. But yeah, boom bap. Let's see. I got to hang out with Brandon Buckingham. He came up. He's shooting for something that's really cool. Brandon Buckingham's cool. I never actually got to. I remember when he was training. I met him when he was training, when Sam was training him, and he was just a super nice, like respectful, not a fucking dickhead kid. When you meet a lot of YouTubers, sometimes YouTubers are like, I don't know, they're weird. You know what I mean? Like, I've met some. I'm old, so I'm like out of the loop. But when they're super nice and just like respectful guys, and they could be total fuckheads if they wanted to be, and I'd probably put up with it because that's the way their personality has to be. But Brandon Buckingham is a class act, man, and he's a fucking wild kid. Like he's
out of his mind.
Yeah, he is. I didn't know he was that out of his mind. I really appreciate that a lot. He's got balls of steel. Really nice kid, honestly. I really respect and appreciate him a lot. Super fun hang. We got to go hit up some spots in Providence, take a look around what I got going on. I got to get him a new accountant, which is cool. I got you on all this stuff. Yeah, check out Brandon Buckingham. But he was telling me he had some thoughts on a house. He bought a piece of property which I wanted to sort of what the fuck? Sorry. I'm playing tonight's. It's a Nothing playlist. I talked to Nikki from Nothing today. I don't know if you guys like Nothing, but I do. I certainly like Nothing. Today we're listening to a Nothing playlist, quite frankly. How the hell? All right, there we go. There we go. A little too loud. Little mid-drift on there, but yeah, Nikki's going to be at the New York show, guys. Live dates right here. Extreme Peace live screenings. They're going to sell out. Okay, they're going to sell out probably tonight or tomorrow.
Plenty of fun guests coming to the show.
Yes, we have plenty of fun guests. We've got fucking Kathy Griffin. I've got
Anderson Cooper.
I've got Anderson Cooper coming out. I've got Andy Cohen. He's gonna walk like a fucking.
Really excited for that.
He's gonna walk like a Pinocchio doll to my show.
Bruce Valanche.
Mm-hmm. Bruce Valanche is heading out. John Lovitz. All the greats. Yeah, I think Andy Dick. No, yeah, which we'd probably get him. Yeah, we'd get Joe Montana's gonna be there. John Elway.
Andy Dix is chilling at Fish Tank right now.
Yeah,
he's
probably there. Yeah, yeah. Ellen's gonna be there. Donald Trump. He's gonna be there. Donald Trump Jr. is
Barron
gonna be.
Trump.
Yeah.
We should try and invite Barron.
We
Trump.
should try to
Might be
invite
up his
Barron.
alley.
Yeah, he'd be
he seems
into
like
it.
a lay-based zoomer.
Yeah, he's based.
Red-pilled.
He's red-pilled. He's based. I'll get Hunter Biden's coming. It's going to be a great time. But let's talk about real estate. Let's get into it.
Let's get into our.
We're going to sell out. You can kill the tickets. They're gonna.
Well, we're going to switch over to browsing.
Oh, we'll switch over to browsing anyway. Okay. Wow.
Why don't we do that?
Guys, go. But if not,
Here.
there's one to one. Yes, addresses. We're going to go 2 pages. We're going to cut them off quick tonight, guys. So please get in there.
See you in just a sec.
Yeah, no. Yeah, guys. They're open right now, but they won't be once to get your houses in. We will fill up. So, real estate, what's going on, right? Where are we at with houses? We're at. You got it? Oh, you got some weird thing. You got it? Looks good. Yep. Okay. Back to the market. All right. Entry to market now, maybe buyer's remorse, maybe divorce, maybe job loss. I bought a house in 22. I paid all the money. Now there's houses hitting the market that are cheaper than mine. Let's walk through that scenario. A friend of mine was hitting me with a scenario like that where he bought a house that was not great for $500,000 in an area that was good, a good school area. The house was not great. He paid a lot because it was a hot area, and now he's in a house that needs a lot of work, but it's a good piece of real estate overall. The last one is 50 Loomis Street, 50 Laura Loomer Street.
He's coming.
So what do you do in a situation like that? The answer is chill. Okay, don't start to wiggle. The it'll get tighter if you wiggle, but don't start renovations. So like. This is just my opinion. This isn't financial advice, but if you bought a house and you think you overpaid and you're looking at the house and you're saying, "Fuck, this thing needs a lot of work." It's not school. What will keep the value long term of a piece of real estate high? Schools, good school systems. It's stupid. I don't even care about it. I'm from a shit hometown where I would pay for a private school and get a cooler house. And in New England, you can live in a shitty town and live in a dope Victorian back in the day for $100,000, or you could move to Lincoln and live like a home improvement child and then go to a decent school. I would rather live in the cooler house and then send the kids to private school in some magic way where they apply for financial aid through the magic of something like that. I happen to be friends with the financial aid officer at my school. My dad was the head of buildings and grounds, the head janitor. So I got to go for free to a pretty fancy school, but it wasn't that much money. It was about $6,000 a year to go there. Now it's about $17,000 a year to go there. But when my brother and I got to go for free, so that's how that happened. But during the way, I kind of like learned a few ins and outs of the private school way. Hey, maybe the kids live with the grandparents and their grandparents make no money, and there's ways around it. But what I'm saying is, People obsess over schools. I personally don't give a shit about them, but people do. So if you live in one of those houses that has a decent school district and the house sucks, don't start ripping the kitchen apart now. Now's your time to get a can of paint and make it cozy for 5 years. Because nothing will make an overinflated purchase feel worse is when you have it taken apart in front of you too as well. So now is not the time to start doubling down on your investment, because all that's going to do is burn you out. Okay? Your investments and your upfits, your puffing out of the house should be made when you have the money and you know you're going to be there for a while. And God forbid shit hits the fan, you're not going to be in a situation where you bought it for $500, the market slipped a little bit, and you're going in the other direction on it. You're spending $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 on renovating it. Now you're going in the opposite direction. As prices are falling, you're spending money on it. That's not what you want to be doing. Okay? If anybody's in that scenario, you could be in that scenario if you're in Texas, if you're in Florida, California, Arizona, parts of Kentucky, parts of Utah, parts of Idaho, Washington, places that touched new highs that have never been there that now are sinking because they're like cooling off a little bit. The hysteria is gone. The free money is gone. Layoffs have started. Perhaps a big company did layoffs near you. This is a scenario that a lot of people are going to be in. What I want you to understand is now's not the time to start renovating the house. I'm not saying this is going to be for anybody. This is just down the road.
I'm shutting down the house reviews.
Please do.
We got a boatload.
Okay. I don't want to see anybody in a situation. If you're in a situation where you don't have a lot of money, don't renovate your fucking house. Don't be a hero. Okay. When you start ripping the threshold, I'm going to do the flooring because I found some flooring. It's not the way to go about these things. Everybody asks me, I can see mistakes that I made when I was a kid. Oh, I found some tile. Now's the time to start ripping a bathroom apart. No, that's not. You want an easy one? Do the third bathroom, right? An outdoor shower. You want to try your hand at something? Try it at landscaping or building a flower box. Those are easy ones. Painting. Those are easy ones. Changing a light fixture. Changing a towel bar. Fixing door hinges. Door handles, loose ones. Taking windows apart and cleaning them well. These are step one level, entry level shit. Okay? Replacing mechanical systems and roofs and whatnot. Now's not the time for that. All right? Try a small paver patio. Try to assemble a fire pit out of a Unilock fire. That's the time to fuck around. Cheap, low entry, under $500, weekend projects. Now's not the time to build the deck. Just trust me on this. I'm not trying to fuck with you. Is there a speaker on? I think.
And we gotta. Oh, sorry, the thing's over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
Gotta say what's up to a big, huge $100 super chat here from one of our favorites, Fred Flintstone Freedom Fries.
Hell yeah. What's up,
Ever
baby?
hear of a 0% loan via promissory note? Tell us how to build a house, Nick. Design, do it myself, use a builder. Hey, what about finances? Trying to build something nice to stay in the family, thinking about changing my username so Alex doesn't get tongue-tied. What do you think? No, do not change the username. Fred Flintstone Freedom Fries is really
a promissory note?
0% loan via promissory note? You ever heard of that?
It's just someone hooking you up. Just someone's gonna just let you borrow money.
I don't know.
Yeah, I hope. Listen, if you're gonna be building a house, let's start at about $200 a foot, plus cost of land and whatnot. It's such a cash suck. I can't even begin. If you want a 2,000 square foot house, you're gonna need $350,000 in cash. Is that how much they were gonna let you borrow? Is that all ironed out? Do you have the financing power or capability to finance your way out of the second half of that purchase? Right? When you go to the bank and say, all right, I spent $350,000 of Meemaw's money. Do you have a plan? Right?
You know what you're doing, right?
Eric, where are you spending my money? You're gonna eat my kitten if you make a mistake.
That's your grandfather's retirement.
I mean, you'd have to iron out so much. Hire a builder, yeah, without a doubt. If you have a builder friend, it's just I really would count building as not buying a project house or like a plat house where a guy's building 10 of the same thing. That's the same thing as buying a 1 out of 100 house. But building a custom house with custom touches, I don't know, man. I'm going to say this is like 8 on the Mohs hardness scale. I'm going to say it's as hard as, let's see the Mohs hardness scale. I'm going to say it's as hard as granite.
My cock when I see Nicole Kidman. Hubba hubba.
the robot Nicole Kidman. That's a weird one. What?
I know.
That was a weird one. Nicole Kidman. That's like.
Well, it's 'cause I saw some picture of her trying to be sexy the other day.
Oh, she's freak.
know.
Yeah, something wrong. Isn't her dad like a CIA, an Australian CIA or something like that?
You think I'm sexy?
Yeah. I don't know. Corundum, yeah. It's topaz on the Mohs hardness scale. Where's? Wow. Yeah, it's beryl. Yeah. Just because the reason why is when the individual is left to make choices and the pricing structure of the fit outs now, like when I'm making choices on things, you want to do things the right way, but there is a line. And all of the choices that you make I thought there'd be like a good, better, best. Better and best are 10,000 more than I thought they'd be. Simply put, in simplest terms. So on 30 or 40 choices, I'm $80,000 to $120,000 into the abyss. It is what it is. I'm going to eat it and chew on it. I chew on my tongue. I chew on the insides of my mouth. I don't grind my teeth. I just don't sleep anymore. But I've done 10 flips myself, but I realize that I'm just flipping components of a house and not coming up with each individual. It's like working for yourself and then, being a good employee. And right now I'm not having a good time filling up the paper clips. Everything, if you're doing it, you're going to do it right. And you're always forced to a choice where you're going to say, if I'm going to do it, most people are logical, especially in this stream. You guys are watching a fucking stream about real estate from a comedian in your spare time. You're going to say to yourself, well, if I'm going to do it, I'm already there. If the shitty one's $5,000 and the best one is $20,000, but the medium one is $12,000, I might as well spend $20,000. 80% of the people's logic is just the way it goes now. So what I'm realizing is there's no $2,000 things and $3,000. Fucking pull knobs are $3,000. Faucets are 10, 11 grand. A good faucet, like a not cheap plastic fitting faucet, like a Newport brass. That's what I went with. I couldn't fucking believe it. I wanted to take a hammer out and smash my hands on the desk. I couldn't believe how much I spent on faucet. And trust me, it's not me being a cunt. You would all do the same thing.
2 and 3.
Oh, Jesus! Sorry, did we shut him down?
Yeah.
Shut him down. So what I'm saying is in building, you're going to be forced to like pick things, and organically you're going to say like, well, it doesn't really make much sense for me to cheap out 10 times out of 10, and where you're going to flex, it'll look like, you can't have a Hyundai with a $30,000 rims on it. It just doesn't make sense. You can't have like a, you can't be living in a 1-bedroom house with an AP on. You're not going to be shooting a local fence company's commercial on an Araflex. You understand? You're not going to be shooting it on film, right? You're not going to be chopping a Big Mac with a Hattori Hanzo sword,
Yeah.
So
Gordon Ramsay's official collection.
I just what I'm saying is a lot of people hit me up about builds. I'm just saying, why don't we? I think it would be in everybody's best interest to try a renovation first, because you can renovate the hell out of a house for. I know this is like, no shit, but I think you might get the level of satisfaction by renovating the shit out of a home. But building new is an entirely different animal. One is watching football. One is sitting on the couch watching football, eating a whole plate of big old nachos.
The best.
The other one is getting butt fucked by Mean Joe Green.
Better.
Like, you have to get him off you, and he's like, get over here. And you're like, no, and he's like, I'm fucking dudes now.
Hey, kid.
Hey kid, you want me to fuck you now?
Yeah. Pours a Coca-Cola in your gape.
He just lays on you like full weight. like all weight. He's like 440. Like you go to move them, not even not even close. Like a car's on your back, and then it's just like slowly you feel like right. Anyway, so yeah, that's where I'm at. I will explain it in detail as time ticks on, but that's where I'm at. I'm finishing the house. It still looks like a pile of wooden windows, and I'm $570,000 into this fucking thing, if not more. If I don't even want to know where. Maybe we'll top out around $1 million. Who knows? I don't care. It's too late. I'm just gonna floor it through the smoke now, like Cole Trickle in Days of Thunder, like I always do. Everything will be fine. But the odds are, I'm betting on your brains out there, chat, that you are not the kind of person that's gonna gaff it or Mickey Mouse it. You're gonna do the right thing, but the right thing is more expensive than you think. Even I thought, and I'm okay at admitting that I'm getting my fucking teeth kicked in. It's fine. I am so wrong. It's crazy. But I'm wrong in a way that I knew I was going to be wrong. I knew it was going to be more expensive. I never said it was going to be cheap.
And we have to take a moment
And I don't
to
want
say
you to have
hello
this happen to you. Yeah, I'll say
to
hello.
our treasured severe beasts, such as Nolo Cal, Richard Cabeza, Canada Buttered, Mika, and who could forget, Sea Bass Chin. And we got Rugs for Your Home with the 25 saying, much love to Nick and the stream. Fantastic.
Thank you. Rugs for
and
Your
we
Home.
got some other super chat that we can hit before this first one here. Or, hey, maybe not. Let's just get into our first one.
Yeah, I want to become a non-smoker. I tried, but then listen, I haven't been to the gym in 3 weeks. I've been touring, doing shit, came back from tour, working my ass off in the house. I wish, guys, I'm failing. What do you want me to say? I'm not doing good. I'm not proud of myself. It is what it is. I'm stressed out. But I always got you, right? I always got chat. And you know what? You guys always got me. And right now I can't be Gym Nick. I have to be Cigarette Nick. I'm sorry. I got tour coming up. I got to launch a TV show. Alex is working around the clock. Around the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's stressed out. He told me in full volume before the show started, I don't know what's going to happen! And I believed him. It's not easy. All right. First off of the night, 365 6th Avenue.
All right, dude.
All right, dude. Here we go. Look at this house. Florida.
Broadway Nicky.
Like a glass of orange juice in a house.
Sneed Staffel, this fucking wuss.
What
Parents
a
are
wuss.
living out the boomer dream. Be gentle to him, Nicky, baby. I love him to death. And they're already remodeling. Wusses. Any idea of how you do it? Use Realtor link for the 27 picks, please.
I will. I'll use the Realtor link.
Yeah, my wife's black.
Ever since then, people don't like me. Career's going sideways on me.
I'll tone it down for you.
Oh, I got so many. I had so many. I had to pull my Twitter out. I know. All right, the kitchen's repainted. Wow, we got a big ass fan, huh? Doors. Where would I start? 60-inch vanity. $1,700,000.
WWBD.
So yeah, I think the biggest, one of the big easy ones is garage door, front door siding. You don't really need siding. I like those like pale Florida colors on these houses with cooler garage door. This garage door sucks. Front door's not bad. Could just use a sand and stain, I think. So pretty easy garage door redo. The biggest money add in this is the dock on the intracoastal. So any money that you spend here, whatever the best scenario for you, this is the biggest value on your whole property right here. This is why this property is $1,700,000. You and I both know that. Chat might not know that. So better use of space here would probably be where I would spend my money first, just because it's not connected. So realistically, maybe great deck, under storage, like superior use of this space rather than crushed stone and yucca plants. More like yucca, get out of my fucking yard. Rather than ripping out, the tan bathrooms, this Carrera marble tile bathroom. These double doors could be, you could do a nano wall here if you wanted to. Look into nano wall, they're super expensive. The kitchen cabinets suck, but I don't know if you want to fight this fight right now. You just bought $1.7 million house. The island is obviously ugly, and the lights are obviously cheap as shit. This light ring is disgusting. You need a full remodel. Interior door right here is terrible. You might be able to redoor these, but the appliances are tired. The layout is tired. I probably wouldn't fight this fight right off the rip, just because I wouldn't want to spend $80,000 day one. But these 3 doors and use along the intracoastal is probably what I'd probably go back, like really incorporating this landscape with the lanai. Best use of space, like having patio, having lounge chairs here, like superior dock ideas. I would take a cruise on a boat and really figure out, but this is the money add, capping your pillars with, cutting them all even and capping them, new cleats, like fancy boat cleats, anything by way of mechanical that you need out there to get the most amount of money for it down the road. I don't know, extending the dock, putting 2, leaving space for 2 boats, 3 boats. You're just upping the value. That's what I would be fucking with constantly. You've got a lift, which is good, but making sure your pillars and posts, your dock posts are set perfectly. Like the ladder's the good one. I would really spend the money here. It's not much. It's just using your brain, and then like small things is what I would do. Sand and refinish this door, maybe re-glass it, maybe redo the door. A garage door, that's an easy one. But landscaping is probably what I would spend my money on. Realistically, I wouldn't fight the kitchen bathroom fight right off the rip. I'd live in it and then get the outdoor space tits. Truthfully, I would, like I said, I'd probably use this space right here. Like, let's just extend this. Maybe can you get a door on the lanai so you have a walkout here, so we can walk out over here and then use this space so you're not using 2 decks and then over here. I bet you $100 you can. Maybe remove the vegetation or remove all these yucca plants. These are a pain in the ass to get out, by the way. But putting in, 8 posts here or concrete setting or however the fuck you got to do it. But that's where I would spend my bread. Nice house, though. I mean, intracoastal, nice piece.
Nick, do you mind moving that cup?
Yes.
And we got R. de Mayo 1. Hi, Nick. Wife and I have been living with family, have 1-month-old. Dad offered to help with down payment and mortgage, but will live with us. Shelton, Connecticut area. We want to rent and pay off my car, $11,000 on 2020 CX5, $5,600 a month take home.
Yeah. Don't pay off the car. Just fucking don't be nice to a car loan. You have a nice car that's cheap. You make $5,600 a month. You'd have to choke down the bat significantly to pay off a car loan. Just keep a cheap car payment. It's not hurting your debt to income ratio as much as you think it is. But trying to pay it off to get clean wouldn't. Buy a house with an ADU or a duplex or an in-law. They're hard. Buy a house with a second apartment above the garage. They're around. Shelton, Connecticut. You can find it. Bang your radius out. There are. An ADU is going to be a brand new build, so ADU capabilities, additional dwelling unit, maybe an apartment above a garage. Just remember, anything when you're putting like an apartment above a garage, that's a new septic tank. So just so you have to add septic, water lines, electricity sometimes. So that's not just like, oh yeah, I'll just portion up a barn and put them in there. It's not that easy. You got to cut in some. So you're going to spend $125,000 on turning a barn into an apartment for dad. So a duplex might be your best friend. A 2-house scenario, like a shitty second house on a piece of land. This exists in Connecticut for $300,000-$400,000. How much is he going to help out with? Come up with a plan. Identify the down payment and the assistance. But, Eastern Connecticut is super cheap. You will find these old farmhouses in parts of Connecticut. You can pull this off. Like I said, take a look at a duplex. Take a look at a 3-family. Take a look at a 4-family. Why not? But 4-families typically don't live that well. You might be able to buy something like garden style or townhouse style. But Yeah, you can't just add bedrooms to a house and not add a septic tank. That's not the way that goes. You can't have like a house with a septic tank on it and then a barn with a building. You can't tie the barn into an existing septic tank. That's not allowed. So you have to add a second or a tie-in, and you have to change the entire system. The system has to be rated for X amount of bedrooms. So that's why you would do that. Too much shit. Yeah.
Another super chat here from Joker. Overheard a conversation between 607 Unk and Aaron Paul. You might consider making a course compiling all your real estate knowledge for a newbie in terms of design, textiles, and constructions.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I like doing it this way. I don't want to be a guy making a course. That just sounds fucking whack.
You're selling a course?
Yeah, if I ever caught myself selling a course, even a book, I don't want to do that. I'd rather just do it right here. Just watch the stream. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be a guy going touring and doing this shit. That's fucking cringy. It's cringier than I know I'm... What's that?
Showing off your daughter's body.
Yeah. Oh, my daughter got abs. I sold a lot of cars. I made $200,000 a year. Fuck face. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm not going to do that. I'll do it right here, and I know that I'm throwing my career in the toilet. I get it. It's difficult to. I totally understand that. There's only some things I know for sure, and it's what I won't do, and I won't do that. Just like Meatloaf said, and just like the Queens of the Stone Age said. But yeah, I'm not doing that. But I ain't doing that. That's real. I'm not doing a course. I would rather give a blowjob with my ears. Why would I do that, fam?
Heard that.
Why would I do that, fam? I'm my mama. I would never do that.
Speaking of blowjobs, we got Scrungle Bungle here saying, "Hey Nick, bought a house with my wife 1.5 years ago before I watched the stream. I realize now my gay realtor molested my boy hole spacey style. It's nice, but doesn't work for us. Any tips on value maintainers / increasers?"
Oh no, you got a little horny, and then I stuck my fingers inside you in front of your wife. If you're in a situation where you bought a house that you don't like, but you believe in what you bought, rent it. Try to hold on to the asset if you can. You're probably not going to be able to sell it and make it out alive. If you can rent it and it can cost you only $6,000 a year to have a piece of real estate, I like to say you don't have a better idea long term. And in about 8 to 10 years, you'll be up. It's just the way the markets go. People who panic and get out of things, myself included, if I held on to everything, I wouldn't be here fucking screaming at a laptop with my friend next to me. Okay? I'd be a goddamn millionaire. If I just shut the fuck up, learned how to be a renter and not say, "Oh, I have to cash flow." I thought if you don't cash flow, you sell it. Anybody who says that, fuck them. Okay? You're a normal person. You're not a real estate magnate. It's okay to admit these things. All right? Rents will go up over time. You will chunk down the majority of that mortgage. Okay? I will argue till I'm purple. I don't want to talk to a guy who has 500 houses. That guy can barely sleep at night. He's coughing up blood. He's got people suing him nonstop. They're pirates. Okay? If you find a decent renter that can cover the majority of the rent plus the costs, and you make a mistake, I would rather see you do that than have to show up to the closing with money. Okay? It's fine. Listen, could you have made a better idea? Sure. Is it a complete mistake? No. All right? If long term you're making yourself, you have a job where you make 75, 80 grand and you're able to put 5 or 6 grand in a savings account, odds are in about 10 years, the house that you made a mistake on when you rented it because you didn't like it and you bought something cheaper in a different area or whatever, you're going to be up at just as high as the fucking S&P. That's what most of the people have done in real estate time after time. It goes down, then it comes back up, and it goes a little higher, it goes a little higher. It's just the way it goes. Just follow the charts. It goes up and down every 7, really high up and down every 14, right? Look at them. It's done it for 50 years. It's just people panicking and thinking like, "Oh no, I bought a house. This is not what I wanted. I spent too much." How much is it costing you? $2,500 a month? Can you get $2,500 a month in rent for it? Yeah? Then what's the problem? Shut up. Move on. Go back in and live with mom and dad. Go buy a duplex that's smaller. I don't know what to tell you. But giving up, throwing in the towel, losing money on it, panic selling, that's when you start to get in trouble. And that's what I think a lot of people are going to do. But what if it doesn't I still have to come out of pocket? Yup. Do you have something that you can put $400 a month into that's like a long-term asset that's going to just, down the road, you'll see. You'll see if I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. Don't worry. I won't be wrong. I should have kept everything I always needed the money because I was a fucking bum. And I've always snowballed it into like this house. This house, the house I'm in, it's worth $1 million change. I bought it for $275. I put $400 into it. Okay? I've got a lot of fucking equity. I own another one that's going to be worth like $1 million. All right? If I kept the other ones that I had, I sold one for $330. It's worth $510 right now. I bought it for $210. I owed $150. I got $150 and I put the $150 into this one. If I kept it and rented it and then just worked harder at my day job and I just sucked it up rather than not cash flowing, I'd be fucking richer. If I kept my wife's condo that she owed $160 on, instead of selling it for $250 like I did because I needed the $70 like a fucking chump, I'd be richer. It's just the truth. And that was 5 years ago. Now it's way back up. That $250 would have been $330, $380. And this is going back 5 years. I can go back fucking 15, 18 years on other shit that I've owned. I needed the money back when I bought 812 Douglas Avenue. I bought it for $22,000. I sold it for $60. It's worth $210 now. I needed $50. I needed $70 to live. I'm just being honest with you. And no one's going to tell you to not cash flow. Everybody wants to sound like a fucking armchair investor. Like they fucking have anything that makes any money.
Cash flow.
Yeah, cash flow. From your fucking stupid father that owns no fucking houses. These fucking retard fucking boomers that own fucking nothing telling you to do something. Don't ever take advice from these fucking fat slobs that don't know what it's like to own 2, 3, 4 properties. Just fucking keep them. Choke down the bat. Work your fucking ass off in your day job and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't listen to the fucking a 23-year-old rich kid that's like, oh, you need to be cash flowing. It's mailbox money. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. What he's not telling you that he's fucking back-ended. All the money comes from the fucking streaming dough. He's subsidizing one from the other. And as far as just the raw real estate investment, it makes fucking nothing. There was a guy, I worked for Section 8 for 10 years. Now I own 183 properties, and I make $93,000 a month in income. Dude, you make $400 profit to manage fucking crackheads where you get sued 10 times a year. Shut up. It's just the truth, man. So it's not the worst thing in the world if you don't panic. Everybody panics, and everybody wants to tell you like this fucking, this sound bit that they've heard where it's like cash flow is king. Show me cash flow in most economies, you fucking retard. Show it to me then. Go buy a condo in Providence and then rent it out with your fucking HOA. Where are you at? If you buy a condo 2020 in in Boston, anything in the Northeast, any city other than the crackhead cities, anything that's up on any lists, anywhere, fucking Detroit, and you can cash flow on it, I'll eat your cum in front of my fucking family on Thanksgiving. You can fucking give me a facial in front of my high school class. Because you're full of fucking shit. Sorry.
Tell them how you really feel.
Yeah. I'm fucking so sick of lying sacks of shit. Whereas if you kept it and you shut your mouth, but it's like, it's just the truth, man. It's just like, it doesn't like, and then, you don't have a better idea, all right? You max contributing into your 401k. You're putting your fucking $20,000 into your 401k. You're maxing out your Roth for $6,800 or $7,200. Got it. You're on top of it, all right? That you're matching your employer match 4%, yada, yada, yada. I guarantee you the $400 premium that you'd have to pay for an abandoned real estate idea that didn't work out for you pays you more money over time than your fucking 401k, and you get to access it in about 7 or 8 years rather than 20 years, 30 years down the road where you can't even touch your fucking money.
Want to get into this house here?
So like the stream, please. Please like the stream.
Guys.
I put on my do-rag. I do my little dancing for you.
No rules here at Scuffed Realtor.
Zero
we're
rules.
crazy. We're out of our minds.
Yeah.
There is one rule, though. You have to like this stream, gang.
I look like there. I look
almost 3,000 watching, but
yeah.
I'm looking at the likes. They're not the math's not mathing here.
Can I have 3,000 likes? please, can I have 3,000 likes?
Like my status
would
if
be
you
awesome.
like my status. Let's go like for like.
Yeah. No, I look just like Alex Jones. I'm totally aware of that. I'm very aware of that. And he's my father. Aliens. Like Gordon Rumsfeld and Assad. All right. 16,591 Busby Lane.
And this is from Micah. First time home buyer with my brother. We just closed on this house in California, one of the rare non-sanctuary cities in SoCal. Wondering what your thoughts are. Where can we start adding? A rug?
Yep. Flooring. I like this. Doors. Mid-century doors. Keep the surf shack. I wouldn't start digging in for money. Your appliances can be repaired, but they're tired. Cabinets original. I'm liking red SoCal, and I think you know why. I'd probably go flooring on the first floor, maybe a kitchen, but I really wouldn't spend the bread. Garage door, paint color, cooler paint color. Not much. Wouldn't spend much. I'd live and let the market appreciate. You're gonna get all the. I mean, Huntington Beach is always hot. Orange County is just rich. Republican California, which doesn't exist, and I think it's kind of like low key growing pretty big. Outdoor patio space, usable patio space. This looks a little tight. There's 2 chairs and a picnic. You could probably extend this. Maybe like an alternate swale here just to get more usable outdoor space. Your landscaping is tired and not usable. So like this vegetation is not good looking and the red mulch needs to be shot. So you're giving up 20% of your yard for ugly vegetation. So a good landscape architect is a friend right now. Walk through in 5 quotes. The gates are kind of dope. I like the gates. I would probably work on that. Usable outdoor space. Watch the masterclass on landscaping about usable space. Basically, when you look at a landscape, you really think about exactly what you're going to be doing there. A food garden, a flower garden, a cut flower garden, a chilling area, a fire pit, and designating the spaces properly and making the design language between the two all jive. That's probably the best use of the rear yard. Just because this sucks, but the wall is cool. You could stucco this and color it. That's probably what I would do. I'd probably stucco this or concrete solution over the wall just because the block is dreary looking. So maybe some sort of a better colorway on the exterior of the house with a cooler door, stucco this, a pathways and super usable backyard, garage door, front door idea, monochromatic paint scheme, cooler American craftsman style details in these peaks. Maybe if the roof's not tired, don't touch it. That's probably what I would spend my money on immediately. If not, just sit and chill for a little bit. But the landscape's a little tired. Maybe this walkway gets a little bit bigger, a little bit more usable. The garage shelving is cool. Just make it super usable. Flooring on the first it needs bathrooms and it needs kitchen. but again, I'm just not a big fan of it. I mean, this fucking shit bathroom has to go. But I mean, bathrooms. I always say if you're gonna do bathrooms, do them right before you sell. Especially the master bath. No one's taking a shit. No one sees your master bathroom. Spending 10, 15, 20, 30,000 on it is literally just a selfish place to take a shit. But the 60s mod, I like this little atomic swale on the Formica. Again, this is a little tired, but the cast iron sink is super in style right now. It could be better, but you need a kitchen reconfigurator. You're going to have to rewire some stuff. So I don't know how much you feel like spending right after it, but if you redo this kitchen and you make a breakfast nook over here you redo the electrical, you're gonna have some ductwork if you start pulling the walls down. But new flooring here, how much do you want to spend right off the rip? If I could choose between spending $55,000 on a kitchen and a bathroom or $35,000 for a new backyard idea, I'd spend $35,000 on the new backyard. Garage door. Congratulations.
And we got a super chat here. Real Deal Seal. Starting work as a land surveyor next week in the Northeast. Just wanted to say thanks for the career recommendation. Huge life upgrade. You guys killed it at the VFW in West Mifflin, by the way.
Hell yeah. That was fun. That was a good time. We'll be touring in the fall. But thank you. Congratulations on becoming a surveyor. An empty hole of jobs. You want a job that's not busting your balls? Go survey. That's per my surveyor. Tells me straight up I cannot find anyone. Haven't found one in 5 years. I believed exactly what he was saying. The guy was not a liar. And people are surveying nonstop. And listen, the amount of money I paid a guy to not even leave his office, I couldn't believe it. So 5-bedroom, 4-bath, $850. What's the scoop at this house? River Forest Lane.
The scoop is, let me get you a big one.
Yeah.
And the scoop is, there's no scoop.
There is no scoop.
It's just
Fort Washington,
just an address.
Maryland. All right, let's see where the fuck Fort Washington, Maryland, because I'm not a big fan of Maryland at all. I was blown away at how boring Maryland. Wow, okay, it's in the little...
Well, we were in a good part.
Yeah, I did like Richmond a lot, though.
I like Port Deposit. It was...
Yeah, Port Deposit was beautiful.
Something
The food
about
was
it.
delicious.
Yeah.
Yummy slop river.
Thailand snapper.
Yeah, some Thailand fresh caught line, fresh hand caught, arm caught Thailand snapper. Okay. Okay. 850. So we're banking on the fallout from Washington, D.C. I like Richmond. I think there's growth there. 5-bed, 4-bath yuppie house. The white cabinets. All right. So it's the federal style brick colonial. Probably built in 1948. It's either 48 or 92. 65. Wow. Okay. All right. So concrete driveway. All right, we got the keystones in the brickwork. Very nice. This is a nice front door set. So it's an executive style. The catwalk is really nice on the back deck. I like that a lot. So the second floor walkout is really good usable space. Really good. One of the best I've ever seen by way of a mid-century brick colonial. Original details. Front lobby with this Carrera chevron in the foyer tells me that a dumb slut owned it. Oh. I'm sorry if it's you. It's staged by a chunky woman with a sweater on her shoulders. And the 32-inch fan was a huge mistake, so no rewire was done. Original intercom system tells me, and the no artwork on the wall with the thermostat dead center. So a couple of huge mistakes. Child's playroom in the sunroom to the right. A Amazon palm tree thing going on here. They cleaned up some of the children's toys. They've got Dallas Cowboys pennant on the work from home station with a standing desk. So we've got a health conscious do-gooder with a staged Wayfair house. Blue kitchen cabinets. Tells me that they painted this, so the house is looking a little tired. They bought it in 2018 or 19 and then lived in it. They put a Home Depot kitchen in it. They used a kitchen configurator because everything's in the place it should be. And the style of renovation is just above par, which tells me it's a $35,000 Home Depot with a KitchenAid appliances. Good for you for spending the money there. Tiled the backsplash to the floor. Yeah, all the moves, it's got all the tellings. Let's see how they did the kickboard here. Wow, they did the double cabinets with the drag out on the kicks. Okay, gotcha. Nice laundry room and this oversized. I mean, the house has a lot of detail. These big oversized executive 60s houses have a lot of rooms that you don't know. Like if you toured this house, you would say that this is a mudroom off the back door with lockers and a little half bath. It's very stylish, very convenient. This is a good live, this house. Second floor living room. It's got another office off the main room. Big hallway, master bedroom, not a rug in sight. More Wayfair furniture. Bathrooms were redone in the 80s and never touched again. Floor, yeah. We got a crafty woman that lives in here. We got a kid's room. Yeah. We got the Carrera hex tile on the floor. I mean, it's about as a room by room finished basement with a couple of fun antique store pickups, even though they were the wrong ones. The walkout double French doors are a nice addition. Gas fireplace, spare room with an in-law. So if you have this is a perfect situation if you want like an in-law. If you wanted mom to live downstairs, this is a great house for that. Let's charge her $1,500 a month, and then this house costs $600,000 to you. You understand what I'm saying? In-laws are huge value. Some people are not going to be weirded out by their parents living with them. I would, because I fuck too loud. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. You know what I mean? I don't want anybody's parents to hear that. Outdoor landscaping overlooking a golf course. Yeah, this house is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie, I like it. Great job on the tree work, just leaving the stump. Fucking lazy ass tree guy. The patio's humongous. This is a dope house. They paid $574 for this in 2019. No, they paid $465 for this in 2018. Watch. Good house though. Great house. I actually like it a lot. Watch. They're gonna take it off because they're smart. They know I'm doing this. They paid $484 in 2019.
Okay.
705 in 2021. Wow. 400. 413. So they bought it at the flip point for $699. Wow. Yeah, they want $850 for the kitchen. Yeah, this house is worth. It's a good house. I'm not gonna lie. I like it a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I like it a lot. But it's stuck on the market. Is there an HOA? No HOA. Half-acre lot. It's above Zestimate. Don't care about what Zestimate says because this is an evil company. I think the house is worth $799. I think it'll sell too right away. I think this house will sell. It's got a lot of asses for that seat, that in-law. So let's just for round numbers, guys. Just whenever you look at a house like this, I want you to notice this 54. This is an arbitrary number, but the $5,400 a month. If your father has like a fixed income situation or your in-law or whatever, you could charge them $1,500 a month, where it's just like you can live in the in-law and it's not weird. This happens a lot. But the person who's buying this, that's the candidate for this house. You know, they'll see this house as $1,500 less, which is essentially 20% less. So this house to certain people is a $600,000. You know, it's only going to cost them $600,000. Yeah. Yeah. Nice house. I actually like it a lot. I'm not going to lie. I think it's dope. I think that's a good one. I like that better than the new piece of shit that's in Virginia.
We got Yaquan with the $50. Hi, Nick.
Whoa.
I have Pakistani tenants in my investment property townhouse on a 2 years contract who pay reliably. I want to finish and make the basement a living space for a second tenant. Do I get to keep charging the Pakistanis same rent with no basement? Tips?
Ooh, good question. You want to modify the space that they signed up for? Good luck. Oh, you want to split it into a two? Is that what he's saying?
He wants to turn the basement into another apartment.
Not entirely legal.
Keep the rent the same.
Yeah, that's not legal. You can't do that, and you will get blowback from that. So good luck. Yeah, you can't do that. You'll get met with if they let you do that. First of all, the town's not going to allow it. So you can't just I'm going to build a second and stick someone in there. No. So the short answer is no. You can only do that upon you can raise their rent. Good luck with that. I mean, the only way to start doing modifications to units is when it's vacant. So you have to plan accordingly to that. And then the only thing you can really modify is or that someone that your tenants will put up with. I mean, you have a handshake deal with them. If there's something where there's not one person in the fucking world that's like, yeah, sure, you can charge the same and give me half of what I have. No one's going to allow that. In fact, I can't even believe you asked me that. And well, it's better to ask me on and pretend ask me in a nameless format to do that. Yeah, so not a fucking chance. But when they move out, because you raise the rent, then you can do that. But the town is not going to legally allow that unless they do. And if in case they do, it is a situation like that, then go for it. But I highly doubt that. You'd have to file with the town, and there's a whole other animal. Your mechanical capabilities need to be modified, separate utilities, electrical, etc., new breakers, new wiring, etc. Not even close. And honestly, you shouldn't want to do that. That's crazy.
Hey Nick, can I rip these people off because they're Pakistani?
Yeah, no. But yeah, no one. You'd get sued. Yeah.
And a quick one here from ACB&B says, Salmon Nick, please?
Please?
Don't know what that means, but...
Salmon, yeah, okay. Yeah, sure, dude, whatever, I don't know. I'm ripping this Scuffed Realtor guy off. Whatever, I don't have enough money. Selling Fenway Park out 6 times wasn't enough money.
You said if you had like $100 million, you wouldn't be doing Scuffed Realtor, but...
Apparently
look at Bill Burr. Yeah, apparently.
Bill Burr is a terrible investor and needs more money after making $25 million a year from 2014 to 2020. You guys, I make $6 million. You'll never see my face again. I promise. I will disappear. I will change my name. I will get plastic surgery to look like Luigi from Mario Brothers. You will never see me again. $60,000 for 38 Excelsior Way in Curlew, Washington. The land's dope.
From PC, just a fun one I found while looking for hunting land in eastern Washington. Lots of new listings coming up. What do you think the unimproved land market will do? Please do come to Washington.
I would keep my eyes on stuff like this. This is cool. This is an excavator in 2 days and some dumpsters, and you're gone. So when I see shit like this, I mean, I keep the cool steel case chairs and stuff, but yeah, other than the dead bodies and the dead cats all over this thing, 20 acres for $60,000, and the view is dope. Property is not accessible by vehicle this time of year. Jesus Christ, 147 days on Zillow.
Yeah,
wow.
Are there a helicopter or something?
Yeah. Oh wow, look at that. Look what that is. It's fucking kissing Canada. I can't believe this wouldn't be good. You're making a road. A road is expensive. Yeah, you need to be a machine operator to own this. You have to dig out, just so you know, like let's just say that the road is here, and let's say this is like 1,700 feet. You have to dig back organic dirt and then put in new dirt, truckload by truckload. You dig a hole, you dig back the brown dirt, you put it in a pile, you bring in rocky, gravelly dirt and layered subsoil. That's how you do that. When there's no road to it, there's just a dirt path through trees. You have to cut the trees down, dig a path, put good work, and then work your way in. Every truck is, let's just say, $300 or $250 for shitty stuff, and you have to keep working your way in. And a truckload will get you about 8 feet, maybe, depending on how far down you got to go.
Sounds cheap.
8 feet at a time. At 1,000 feet, you can do the math, right? That's what has to happen. But yeah, no, this land price point not that bad. How long has it been on the market? What did the prospector buy this for? Like, easy, I bought it for it. I gave him a mule. Easy. That's who owns it. You're trying to have like a conversation, like, yeah. No, like do you have a current clear deed? And you're like, I told him there was gold in these hills. Yeah, I'm gonna rape you. Your girlfriend for the outside. I have a big old hanger. I'm gonna stick in her backside. There's gold in here. Just the 49er that you're buying the house from. Yeah. Yeah. Like fucking, he's got like beetle nut teeth and shit. Yeah. I'm going to sing fairly ecstasy songs. He's horny. He knows what makes a modern hot girl. I saw her on the TikTok doing the dances.
You ever seen that all inbred family on the Soft White Underbelly channel thing? They like live in West Virginia.
No.
No?
Is it like prostitutes in West Virginia?
No. It's like it's an entirely inbred family. Like some of them can't even talk.
Oh yeah, no, I've never seen. That's really good
They're
though.
like just like multimillionaires.
Yeah.
Their property is like
I got 3,000 acres. I'll tape her to a chair and lick her for a month. I'll lick her for a month.
She's like a hot like USC cheerleader.
fun.
I don't care. That take me to jail. I like jail. Yeah.
He's telling your hot girlfriend that he likes jail. He's swinging a pickaxe at her head.
That's basically you saw that Making a Murderer thing on Netflix?
Yeah.
That was basically that.
Yeah.
He just wanted to lick a dead hot girl.
Yeah.
Which, you can't
Yeah.
exactly blame the guy.
Right.
We got Cash Meninger here that says, "Hi, Nick. Hi, Alex. Wife and I need a secondhand car. One little baby and one more on the way. I have $20,000 budget and looking for an SUV. Can Baseball Dad tell me what I should be looking for? I'm a retard when it comes to cars."
Get a Toyota Sienna. If you can bear it with your ego and your ego can take it, I'll always say, if you can skip the SUV and you go right to a van, you're heaven. Sienna, the reason why I always say Toyota Sienna, A, because it's a Toyota, B, because it's all-wheel drive. It's a fucking minivan. Your kids are going to shit and piss all over it. If your ego can't sustain it and you got $20,000, 2 kids can fit in a medium-sized SUV. I'm always going to say an RX, Lexus, or an MDX. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 is the year. It's fine. A 10-year-old car is no different than a 4-year-old car. It's the same in the Japanese stuff. It went very stale. It's the same thing. If you can take it. If you can't take that and you want something cool for 20 grand, if you don't drive a lot of miles, if you drive under 11,000 miles a year, a Suburban's not bad. The gas is just ridiculous on it. Same thing with the Lexus. I have a Lexus LX 570. The gas is so unbelievably bad on it. I'm seriously considering getting rid of it. It's unbelievably bad. The Lexus RX just keeps running and running and running and running and running and running. The RDX, if you can stomach it. The Mazda CX-9 is not bad. The old Buick Enclaves aren't bad. I know it's like a little throwback, but yeah, the Honda Passports are decent. They're just a little pricey. If they're cheap, that's okay. If the prices come down on them, I never saw a Passport price I liked. And then Mazda product and the newer. If you want something newer and you want certified pre-owned, just Mazda and Toyota. The Highlander's boring as shit, but they're a dime a dozen, so you can find a used Toyota certified Toyota Highlander if you can swing it. The Sequoia's okay, really old, but they're gas pigs. And the CX-50 is a nice machine, but yeah.
We got to say hello to IO Hazard here with the giant $100 super chat saying, "Ayo, Nicky boy, thoughts on dry stacked CMU versus poured concrete walls, concrete construction in general? Give me the goods or I'll put an ESP32 in your toothpaste and hack your datagrams."
You won't hack my datagrams. What the fuck would he call it? What did he call the first two things? Dry pack what?
Dry stacked CMU versus poured concrete.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you can dry stack concrete, well, it's good for you. I've never heard of dry stack CMU or yeah. I mean, if you can build a stone wall, always. That's choice one. Always. You can be an amateur stone, like, if you can try it, like this kind of shit, like this level, if you know how to do, I mean, this is terrible work, but some guys are pretty good. I like getting better. This is always first, is like this level stonework. This is $50 a foot where I live. This is where, if that's 100 feet long, that's 50. That's probably like $50,000, that wall right there.
Bruh.
Yeah. So like this shit where you put the small stones on the inside, the big flat stones you save for the top, the big faces you put in the middle. That's how you do it. You can look up videos on it. Look up stone bear mason. You set up lines and you put a I'm a kerf. What the fuck? I'm so fucking lame. I used to. But basically, you set up a camber to the wall. Like you set a line here straight up, and then you slowly build back. And you put that's like putting dead men into the wall, and then you backfill with crushed stone or pea stone. So you have a couple of piles of pea stone here, and you backfill, and you use the small stones to set the face of these straight. So you kind of just like, you're always kind of like finding the face, and then you chip out the back of the stone, and you're always like setting the face on it. And then you can throw some mud in there, and you can make the wall. I've tried my hand at a few. It's not bad if the stone is small and like pre-cut, if you buy pelletized natural wall stone. But trying to do big giant stones, get ready to lose your fucking fingers, your patience, your back. It's cool. Eric does. Eric's good at it. He knows how to do them. They're not easy, but he got good at them in like 2 years. But like this stuff where they start to fit a little bit better, and use the really small stones and the large ones. But anything, this is always the top of the line. Like this is the best shit. Like this is the best choice. And then what was the other? The other one was I don't know what the other one. If you feel like doing this and you have the balls, the gusto to do it, go for it. But check out Eric. Hayden Construction God. He builds them and talks about it. But yeah, you can buy stone and do it. I mean, if you did it yourself and you bought the stone, or if you worked with this shit's just pricey, bro. So the cage rock is called gabion walls. This is kind of cool. This is gaining traction. It's more like California mod, but I like it. I might do a gabion wall. It's caged rock. You can change the structure of the cage, the color of the cage, the color of the rock. I wouldn't be doing like large level retention. I like more like decorative wall, like to break up a space in a mod. But that's a gabion wall. So they're getting hotter and hotter. But basically, you look them up. You'll see how they get done. It's cool. They're growing on me, like this sort of thing. That's kind of cool. It's more like university and institutional installation, but use your brain. Landscaping's fun because it allows your average person to like get a little creative without being just. The key is don't be too cheesy and don't use 9,000 fucking materials. That's where everybody goes wrong. That's what everybody does wrong. From a former landscaper that's done fucking 100 landscapes. Everybody wants to use like wood over here, stone over here, this like just too many fucking materials, like color, plant. Chill. All right, first.
And this little
and you can get walls out of this wood. Sorry, go ahead.
Is no note. Wow. From Seabass Chin.
Hell yeah, Seabass Chin.
Thank you, Mr. Chin.
Thank you, Seabass. All right, we are in West Babylon, New York. Okay. Long Island shithole, New York. $500,000. Isn't that a quaint white picket fence? Cute small house. Small, but it's perfect, isn't it? Cobblestone lined driveway, asphalt throat, paver throat. White picket fence, perfectly installed. Quality is high. Fertilizer's done well. A little greenhouse in the back. Perfectly executed little. I don't really understand what the hell kind of small people are living in this or enjoy this. More than likely, I would take these plywood panels down and then make this into a food garden. Make it into a greenhouse. I mean, it's small, but everything's sort of done. I don't hate it. It's got a basement. Or is that? No, that's upstairs. Okay. Yeah. Very cheap original linoleum floor, but fuck it, it's in good shape. Probably gets hot. The mechanical's a little, but you got. Got a finished basement, too. Wow. Good use of space. They really stuffed the bedrooms on each floor in this thing. I mean, they really, really stuffed it all in. But I can't say they didn't do a good job with the space they had. Everything's outlined, identified. Did they pay $312 in 2020?
Let's go.
$407 in 22.
Bastards.
It's always expensive out there. God damn. $345 in 2018. And now $500. Yeah. I don't hate it. I mean, it's small, and they can't count the below grade living space, but they did a good job with what they had. Yeah, mirrors and maybe a walkout on the back with a bigger walkout is in there for you, like right here. This is probably a bedroom, so they can't. So, but you can do a roof off. I mean, you're talking big money, but you pretty much level it at that point. But for what it is, and if you don't mind us, I'm not a big houses best type of person, but it's not bad. I like it. I don't hate it. I don't even hate the money grab they're doing. Yeah, pass. It gets a pass from me.
Kyle Manchester says, was the Ambara your first choice, or did Kyle talk you into it? Big props from the boys over at Liberty.
Who said that?
Kyle Manchester.
Hey, what's up? What's up, boys? Hey, boys in Liberty Cedar? No one talked me into that. Did Kevin talk me into that? No, it was. So I went with Ambara siding, what they're talking about. So on my house, I'll tell you my logic. It's basically this. I did a vertically installed Ambara. So see this teak color? Imagine that vertical. Vertical. Thermally treated siding. Guys, use Liberty Cedar. They're a fucking specialty building products manufacturer out of Southern Rhode Island. All they deal with is the coolest shit. I've had a great time dealing with them. The crew is totally pro. I'm not a good enough builder to be fucking with these guys. This is the siding that I went with for my house. It sort of looks like that. Why did I do that? Because vinyl siding's $38,000. That's kind of why. Because LP Smart Side isn't cool enough. So LP Smart Side nickel gap is what I have some. So LP Smart Side nickel gap is the new. So it's sort of like you could do this. The board and batten siding is super played out for these like farmhouse wannabes. That's not a good example of the board of nickel gap. It's sort of like that's board and batten. I don't like that. That's nickel gap right there. So I went with. I don't like mixing materials. This is too Colorado for me. It's not cheap. It was $45,000 for the siding, and another quarter to install it. It was my $50,000 of flex on the spend of the house, if I'm speaking plainly. So this is what it's going to look like. Why did I do that? Because siding and doors and windows are the biggest return on investment right now. I figured if I was going to push in one direction, it wasn't going to be kitchen cabinets, which I didn't do that bad, but I didn't go full nutso. I went with I know I have an appliance guy. There was some things I got to save on, so this is where I spent the money, and I spent the money on metal roof and Ambara siding. So black metal roof with this siding. You'll see. It hurts. Yeah, that's how much it was. But listen, man, the way I looked at it was installed, vinyl or LP would have been, let's just call it 45 or 50. This was 65 or 70. So would you spend the extra 15 or 20 grand? You probably would have. So yeah, this is what I chose. I've been around a little bit. I'm telling you guys fucking how to do houses, but I kind of wanted this overall aesthetic. So I did what I could with what I had. Yeah. But no, guys, fucking can't say enough. Thank you guys for the professionalism, the help with planning. Everybody's super like, hey man, I did it this way. I did it. Great. Shout out to Jake and Thomas Champagne, my salesman, who was so pro. I thought he was fucking with me. He's so pro. This kid was like, hey man, what's going on? It's Thomas over at Liberty Cedar. What's going on? I'm like, wow, you fucking with me? He's good. Yeah, he's good. Yeah. But yeah, wood's good. It could be a pain in the ass maintenance. I could have like a fucking soft washing contract that I didn't anticipate. It's pre-treated. It gets pre-stained. So I pre-soaked it with some Benmore fucking stain. So it's cool. All right, what's this one? All right, 5115 Terrace.
This is in a woods anon. Absolutely tasteless flipper tried to make it an Airbnb and failed. Mm-hmm. Now he's deep in the red and selling.
Did his Jewel River fail? What happened? Your Stackstone Jewel River wasn't enchanting enough to keep people fucking each other on your cum couch? Oh, what's the matter? Your Wayfair slut fucking fireplace wasn't cool enough? Or your cheap ass hotel furnishings?
Groovy.
What? Oh, these beautiful! Look at these beautiful lights, dazzling and twirling. Who's the fucking ice? The fourth place ice skater that flipped this thing? This bronze medalist high school ice skater that flipped this. Oh, yeah, this is totally Airbnb photoed. Yeah, the breakfast trays
for you want a plant on your bed.
Yeah.
What? So, I gotta move shit.
Cool. I'm gonna go read a third volume of an encyclopedia, move a plant, and have a candle with glasses that I don't need. Readers. Thank you.
A chore.
Nice shower. Yeah, this looks like it was flipped by Wayfair and a psychotic, good body, ugly Russian girl with a nice body and a really ugly face and a bad attitude.
Perfect.
Yep. The weird golden eagle tells me that the testosterone is misplaced. Yeah, the siding's terrible. The roof was redone. Did you buy this for $125 or something? That's what you had. That's what I asked. I had $111. They paid for it. $180. When did someone buy this for $110? Never. $170. Now they want $330. They're gonna lose on it. I mean, they did. Basically, they just flipped it like a gymnast. You know, like this. This is like slut core. This is like a no taste, but I'm thin. I'm thin, but I don't have an ounce of taste. I waterfall the Home Depot Carrera. I know enough to do that, but I put the dazzled Indian guy lights above it. And I bought 2 of these Wayfair fireplaces for $285. Double sinks, guys. Don't ever do this. No one's house in this chat is big enough for double sinks. I put one in my other house. It's a complete waste of money. I'm sorry. I'll fight this fight. I just went through this with my personal build. No double sinks. No 2 people are in the same. Who showers and brushes their teeth with their partner at the same time? I think if I ever caught myself on the side of my wife brushing my teeth at the same time, I think I'd stick my fucking toothbrush up my ass and then shave my eyes with a razor.
Matching onesies.
Yeah. Going to work. Wham! Like just the end of a razor, the end of a toothbrush in my eye sockets where I blink and then they're moving. No. So, and then never mind, double the faucet, double the sink, less counter space for my girlfriend to put all her makeup on. My wife. I wish she was my girlfriend, but she's my fucking wife.
We got Obama Ashmore. Nick, you sexy man. I love you. I'm driving right now. Please do a funny impression of a Dominican dude explaining how he accidentally ate his dog to his wife. Hopefully I will laugh and crash into a semi-truck next to me.
Hey, don't you crashing your car. Hey, I was hungry. What you want me to say? I was hungry. Hey, the dog is looking at me, and I needed some mofongo. And the meat from a dog is very similar to like a deer meat, like a venison.
Goat. Probably.
A goat meat, very similar.
Yeah.
And I saw that that in the Ohio there, the Asian people, Haiti was right next to Dominican Republic, and they taught me a couple of recipes where I take the doggies and I put the stick through the mouth and out of the asshole. A pug roast. I spin it around and you cook it, the meat, and the meat of the both cheeks is not bad. It's like a goat meat, no mucho different. So I made a mopongo with the dog. So I saved the lunch today. On the bright side, I did not spend $23 on I did not spend $23 on a lunch that I did not need, and we don't have to buy dog food no more. So I say we up. And he's gonna sit on this for a while, and then I don't know where Godfrey, Illinois, Airbnbs, how well that's doing. If you guys want an Airbnb metric, 200 days times a cheap price. Shop your local Airbnb market. Go on the lower side of it. Call it 120 times 200 divided by 12. That's how you figure out how much, and then figure out losing your time and whatnot, and make sure the house is outfitted. I will say that this house is built well for an Airbnb for a bunch of idiots, and but yeah, this just this type of shit. You know what I mean? It's just weird. It's like if a girl showed up with like carnival face paint on. I remember one of my buddy's wives got her face painted at a carnival, and I wanted to punch her in the fucking face.
What was it, butterflies?
Yeah, it was like a swirl and like a butterfly wing. But we were 30, And all I could think of the whole time was knocking her fucking teeth out.
Yeah.
Does that ever happen to you?
Yeah, henna is for 13-year-olds.
Yes. Yeah, henna's for like a 12-year-old girl.
Yeah.
I saw a girl. I was in Maine last weekend, and I saw a basic white girl eating a chicken sandwich, and that's a pet peeve of mine. When you're at a seafood restaurant and you order the grilled chicken sandwich, I want to chainsaw you in half the long way.
Don't like that either. Yeah, not ordering what the restaurant is known for.
Yeah. And then you pick the grilled chicken sandwich specifically. Does anyone else hate that? Is that a pet peeve of anyone?
I had an ex-girlfriend that would do that. We'd go to like a burger place.
Yeah.
She'd be like, I'll try the salmon. They're taking it out of the freezer, you fucking retard.
Yeah, they don't serve salmon.
They don't serve
here.
it ever. So it's in the freezer. So they're like de-thawing it.
Have fun eating fucking worm fish, you dumb bitch.
Yeah.
And it was like she was like
eating your own teeth after I fucking knock them out of your mouth, you stupid cunt.
We were like on the second floor of like a huge restaurant. I wanted to like shove the girl down the restaurant. She was like an 8 blonde who would call me fatso. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And she would date a guy named Chris, who was like a thin baseball player.
Why not?
Yes. Does anyone hate that? No. I know that you guys don't have to listen. We're in like a seafood capital of the world. I'll give you a hint. I was eating oysters and soft shell clam steamers. That's what I had for my lunch. Steamers. Cleveland steamers. That's great, Nell. Punch fist my ass with that girl, the Nev. That's great, Nev. Now punch fist my ass with boxing gloves coated in sandpaper.
We got some more super chats to hit here. Scrimpin is chiming in. He says, Nick, what weight on a fat girl is the correct amount to buy? Can you please give us the do's and don'ts of the fat girl market? What do we look out for? What do we run from? In these hard times, how do you find the right fat for you?
Getting trolled. Alex, help me out on this one. What would you say the best weight?
It's going to be 45 to 60 pounds overweight. So you take her height, BMI, whatever that is, and you just add 45 to 60, and you're in a good zone. There you go. It's simple.
Just enough to be chill. But not enough to where fat becomes a part of the identity.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, we can't have that.
Yeah.
Because it's not fun. That's like when like weed becomes a part of the identity or crack becomes the identity. We don't want that. We just want like I'll get to it. I'm just a little bit busy being a little bummed out. But I'll figure it out. And honestly, if you put up with my shit when I'm down, I'll give you a lot of head.
Yeah. I don't like myself that much. But it's not going to be a big part of our relationship. Perfect. If you can just let me internalize about it alone, that'd be pretty cool too. Good news. I don't like it that much either.
Oh man, that's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah, man. I think. I don't like the the new Andrew Tate guys being like, "You fat bitch." I was like, "Shut up," because porn sluts are disgusting.
Oh.
Yeah, porn sluts make me sick.
We do have some more super chats here. Let's talk to Crunchy Bones. Nick, Alex, love ya. $35 saved. $35 saved. Should be $50 by end of year, but loan rates suck, and I don't know what the Fed is doing. House or keep renting. Also, 3 years at IT job. Promised low 6 figures, but not materializing, and they're doing layoffs. Welding.
What? Yes, keep saving. Renting's not bad. In this market, renting's actually your friend. Good job on the 35 grand. Have discipline. Don't spend. Turn 35 into 60. You'll be happy. Have it in a high yield savings account. Hey, hopefully you put some of it in crypto. Hopefully you put some in good investments. But listen, just renting is not the worst thing right now. The market's kind of figuring itself out right now, so I'm not mad at anybody renting. Every buys are calls to action, and the calls to action, I'll be honest with you, 35 or 50 grand in most cases is not enough for a call to action. The move is always buy a house, renovate it, get it to a situation where you're living in an appreciated value piece that you've put your elbow grease in and you're getting it back out of it. Not a lot of pieces. The market of that, the availability in that market is, in the single digits right now in most economies. So renting for half the price of buying is not a problem. every month. If you were going to buy for twice as much as you rent, that delta, that $500 premium, that $800 premium times 12 months, that's $10,000 more you were able to save until the market crashes out. Never mind the prices going the other way while you're doing that. So you're saving up, the market's going down, it's a win-win.
And this address is actually 50 Loomis, North Granby, Connecticut.
North Granby, Connecticut?
Bedford right now.
Yeah. No.
In North Granby.
Mm-hmm.
See, we need to get a little more. There it is. A little more creative with the names here. Every fucking town has the exact same street.
I know,
name.
isn't it funny? Yeah, there's so many Cumberlands, and there's a Cumberland, there's a Springfield,
Yeah.
There's so funny.
Las
Warwick,
Vegas.
Los Cruces. That's funny.
Asgore says, wife and I are figuring out our plan to move back to this area and found a handful of beauties. Am I an idiot for focusing on school ranking for future kids? This area seems hot.
This is a hot area. This is I like this area for this amount of money. This area right here in Avon, if you can look, Avon's dope. I love Column. This area right here is the pick of the litter right here for this is my like West Hartford area right here, a little bit more south. You're spending kind of a lot on this property. Like this isn't a cheap piece of property, but it's cool. I like this area. This is my this is on the national register of like hot areas. So you're getting a lot of house for the money. I don't give a fuck about equestrian houses. This is a fence and a barn, and I have to pay $200,000 for some stupid horses that are just gonna fucking die anyway. Cool barn. You know, you couldn't build it again for 120 grand. So sure, you got a barn, you got a tack room, you got a drain in the floor, you've got, riding ring, you've got 16,000 worth of fencing, you got a food garden, you've got a York raked riding ring with all the proper basing, you got the whatever material it is. The house is tired. This is a tired house. This house isn't great. It's got good windows, but it's not a great house. It's got a good layout. It needs siding, flooring, windows. Jesus Christ. Dragon. It's a horse girl. They have a horse girl daughter. Dragon. Eee. Holy shit. It's Bessie. It's your girlfriend.
it's the owner.
It's the owner.
Oh,
damn.
look, she's there.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is like horse people 101. I'll tell you this: when looking for an equestrian, or when looking at a house with, just so you know, horse people think their shit don't stink. My parents look at stuff like this. They don't buy stuff like this. They've sold houses with fences up as equestrian houses, no horses. Horses permitted. My house, if I put a fencing riding ring up, I would sell my house for more money because some fucking idiot wants to buy a pony for his daughter and then have her be in a fucking Daddy! Daddy! I'll never buy it. I will never go horseback. I rode a horse one time. My parents went through like a cowboy phase. My dad started buying trail horses. We're fucking car salesmen. He started buying $300 horses at a horse auction. Literally, bro. He had 10 of them.
Is that worth it?
No, it's not worth
That's
it. You
a
have
bad
to.
horse.
You
Yeah.
feed them $50 a fucking weed. It's so much money for horses, and then they buck. They throw. They threw one of my buddy's moms off the back of a horse. She could have ended. Thank God she's nimble. She flipped off the back of it. My dad just ends up choking a horse trader.
She did a double flip.
Yeah,
Landed on her feet.
landed on her shins, like a 50-year-old woman. But she could have been like, son, daddy,
I love you, son.
daddy, horse turn, horse ride. Okay, honey, because you wanted to live a life that you saw on a Hallmark channel. Yeah, no, I can't with horse, and the cringiness of horse people knows no bounds. I went to a horse.
That's a good mare.
It's a thoroughbred.
It's a Fleetwood stock there.
It's a 14 hands Arabian. It's a Trailbroke Arabian.
Looks a little more
Yeah, no, horses are majestic animals, bro. If you're not, I went to a horse show. You should go to this. There's a horse show in Agawam, Massachusetts. It's right near Springfield. It's right near here. This is like Horse World. Agawam, Mass. I went to this horse. It's all people who they trail ride their horse. They dress up like cowboys, bro. We're in Massachusetts. Like there's like highways right nearby. Like it's not. Get out of here. But the house is ugly, bro. I mean, like you got $90 windows, you got beige vinyl siding, poor landscaping, bad layout, tired roof, solar panels, wet deck, shitty cabinetry, and we're paying $600. This is a pass in this house. 8 acres, sure. This isn't a good deal. I know this area pretty well. You can find something way better than this. The area's hot. This house is not.
Madden Williams says, I replaced a light fixture and it changes the room. Look at your local thrift store or antique shop. Some really cool MCM fixture to replace your boob lights does some wonders. By the way, thanks for the cool rug, Nick.
Thank you. Yeah, no, lighting fixtures. If you can find something, it's not a bad way to do it. I have some. I'd buy them. I have some over there. I have tons of mid-century light fixtures, Lightoliers, all kinds of like a Curtis Jair, a Cubist thing. I started to sell them. I used to sell them every now and then. They work. But I like as far as lighting goes. Who the hell was the company? Jess, if you're watching this, send me the company that we bought the lighting from.
Lowe's.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah! All right, I'll get that. Sweet. Yeah, no. Nicky Mullen's the best. He's so funny.
Did you just get a funny text?
I got a funny text.
A message that made you chuckle?
Yes.
Be sure to text back LMFAO or LOL just to indicate.
LMFAO? Tickets this summer.
ROL.
Yeah. No. Yeah, no, there was a lighting company that you can buy. Like, you can buy dupes for a lighting company. Shit. God damn it. Let me call. Because it's actually really cool. No, I can't call it right now. There's a lighting company. Look at lighting company. Lighting. I found like the best dupe company that makes like the like literally the same fixture as the $900 fixture. It's $200. They had all of them, and I bought all my lighting from one place. I like Homedy, but there's better ones. Homedy lighting. This is good cheap lighting that's like kind of coolish, but for like the boob lights that are in your house. If you guys want a good resource, this one's pretty good. They make like good enough. Not this shit, not this crap, but some of the glass ones are decent, like better than the next one. But I went with 2-inch recessed cans for the majority of it. These are bad, but some of them are okay. They're cheap. Bottom line is what I was getting at is they're cheap. You want like the Nordic look. They have some of the Nordic looking sconces and whatnot. Some of these are trash, but they're growing at like a crazy rate. And lighting places when they scale, they go huge. But you can look at the really expensive ones, and you get caught in the Instagram trap. But I found the one that had the trendy Instagram shit, and then I found like the one that sold the cheap stuff. So whatever.
And we got Tony C&M Landscaping. Back again, guys. Now, John Taffer and John are out front of my shop in a black Tahoe arguing about my last mulch job. Can you tell me what the hell they are saying? You know them best.
I'm suing that guy that looks like me.
Thanks
Did
for
you
the
see
best.
that? There's a guy going around saying he's me when I'm the only Israeli Puerto Rican.
He is litigious. Thanks for the best impressions. Love you, Papa.
I'm not your daddy. I installed an Orange Door audio system. You got over 10,000 songs to play on karaoke.
Play some Daddy Yankee.
You can. Have you ever heard these kids around here? They like Daddy Yankee. They
Someone
sing
he
it.
would bring on the show too, like someone who was popular 20 years ago. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Daddy Yankee.
The paid crowd there is like,
Woo!
oh my
Big
God,
Tyler.
Daddy Yankee. Yeah. Gasolina.
The Latin community really appreciates what Daddy Yankee does.
Or he'll say he's his friend.
Yeah.
I called in my friend, Daddy Yankee. This guy knows tamales.
If anybody knows, he's been a multi-million-dollar worldwide selling artist. What was the one he did, like Soulfly or someone? Or
I think it was Gasolina.
No.
Oh,
Bar rescue bands.
There's T-Pain. There's
Four cringiest musicians. Oh man.
American football.
No, yeah, right. Yeah, right. He wishes he got American.
American
If John,
something.
if John Taffer got American football, I'd fucking eat my shoes right now. No, who was it? It was like
He's got like George Clanton. He's got like cool.
Big Schmo was one of them. Big Schmo. Yeah. Do you guys remember when they brought the bar rescue where they were like
Big Schmo and Big Shlomo?
He's like, hey, thanks again. I'll see you at Temple this weekend.
there was a this one right here. It was like a rock one.
Daddy Yankee?
Oh man. American football. They bring in emo, they bring in like fucking yeah, anyway. We can go that a million ways. All right. So Frederick, Maryland, 5813 Meadow Drive.
Okay. Check it out. This address is on my phone, and it's from, you know him, you love him, Peter Blake. Hey, Nick, Maryland real estate finally starting to come back down to earth with federal layoffs. Lots of houses sitting for months. What can I do to this exterior to make it look less bad?
Did you buy this? Oh.
I didn't say.
These are actually decent houses. Yeah, and I would do the exterior. Yeah, a cooler siding, a better idea here, more substantial posts, lime wash the brick, a cooler front door, better windows here, better shutter idea, a better soffit on the whole thing, a cooler roof, a lime wash and siding idea. That's the cheap way out. Cooler garage doors. You can probably wrap this porch. Maybe that's a tri-level. Would they call this a tri-level? Yeah. I mean, it's kind of just like, check out Marvin doors, check out fucking Marvin windows and doors, Anderson, the decent, better landscaping and curb appeal. Just using the hill. Yeah, lime wash the brick. There's a certain brand of lime wash. Any painters in the chat, let me know what that brand of lime wash that you guys liked is. I brought it up on here before. But basically what I would do is, I do this a lot. But Big J owns a tri-level, Big J Okerson, and I was talking to him about siding. I actually brought him a sample of Imbara and said he should use this. But you could sort of like just click on ideas until you find something you like. Split level house ideas and exterior ideas, but this is kind of like what you do. You find something until you like it, you know? You know, this is just keep punching around and image search until you fucking puke. But this is the biggest return on your investment right now. It used to be kitchens and baths. It's just they're so personal. So you're never going to win. You're never going to like fully execute a kitchen for the most part. You know what I mean? It's kind of just like you puff out the whole house and then, but incorporating the landscaping and the greenery all the way up so you know, it takes the whole eye. But you know, these are just ideas. These are just ideas. Doing a lot of coke in this house. Zillow's giving me 10,000.
Some ideas are so good you got to take them.
I hope Zillow. I think he'd be decent. I was like, I don't want to be known as ripping a guy's off. But if it like they make him do 5 more and they don't acknowledge it, so by all means, flood the comments and call him a fucking phony until Zillow wakes up, because I'm not giving up.
It's that, or he comes.
Or he comes and you sit on the
Rhode
side
Island.
of it. Yeah, you can come out.
He
and you can
sits
have
next to Alex Schultz here.
Billy, babe, I got a seat for you right here if you want to do it professionally. I don't want to talk about your $35 million buys either, you fuckstick.
Come on down, Bill. Ignore what I said earlier about this stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
we got some more super chats here. If you're ready for them.
Yes.
F2 Bacon saying, went to 13 plus dealers, only Nissan got back to me. $650 a week plus $100 per car plus bonus after 10 sales. Is this a success? I see it as a stepping stone to somewhere else, but guys seem to be happy. Any cheap business casual shoe recommendations?
eBay. Get your foot measured at Alden. I like Alden's. A good pair of shoes. You're going to be in them all day. You can't. Honestly, just go on eBay. Best. Honestly, Alden's is what I wear. Business casual loafers and shit like that. And I'd run in them. But you get the ones with the. What the fuck are those soles? What are the soles, guys? What are the good
Jellies.
No, Alden with active sole. What the fuck is? These. Alden. You can get a pair of Blutchers. Yeah. Alden shoes are like $500, $600, $700 used. You can get them beat as shit. A Vibram sole. I'm sorry, that's what I was thinking of. Yes, my bad. A Vibram sole dress shoe. Alden's are what I would buy. I have like 2 or 3 pairs of Alden. I bought a pair. I own these or something. But I bought them used. I have the pebble grain Aldens. In fact, if you're a size 11, if you're a size 5. What size? I'll mail you mine. If you're a size 5A, which is a skinny foot, I'll give you mine. This, believe it or not, I don't. Dude, shoes are wicked expensive, and I tell people this is a question I get a lot. Guys, clothes suck to buy. Where are you gonna go to Marshalls and shit like that? TJ Maxx. eBay is your best friend. Charles Tewitt, white shirts and blue shirts only. Just stick to those. You can buy them for $11 a piece. Get your neck size down if you're a 34, 35, 32, 33, whatever you fucking... Get a belt, get a pair of shoes. Get 5 blue and white shirts and wear them until they fucking die, and just keep buying one. Don't buy fancy shirts. Don't think too hard. And get Alden shoes. I know.
Tom MC. Hey, Nick.
Alan Edmonds is another good one. Yeah, Alan Edmonds is another good piece. Yeah. Go ahead. What? Sorry.
Oh, shoot. That was an address one. Sorry. Rally with the big $50 freaking dollars.
Whoa.
Hey, Nick. 32 male beat 8 years of alcoholism, making 70K in weapons manufacturing, only 7K in savings. New Hampshire housing market is absurd. Trailers are 150K plus anywhere near work. I have the cheapest rent in the area at $1,300. Continue to rent until crash.
Yes.
God bless.
Continue to rent until crash. I was in Portsmouth, New Hampshire 2 days ago. Last night. 2 nights ago, I slept in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Twice. Yeah, New Hampshire's about to crash. What's going to happen is the Massachusetts dickhead is going to run out of money and he's going to sell his house, and there's not going to be enough asses for the seats. New Hampshire will come down a little bit. It's outrageous. If you have cheap rent, celebrate it. Stay there. Write a long-term lease. You're fine. Congratulations on beating the booze, man. I'm getting the monkey off your back. I'm glad you're in a better place now. Listen, you got $7,000. It didn't fucking show up there. I know how hard you probably worked for it. So listen, let's turn the 7 into something else. Let the market crash. Keep your eyes on something you like. Start to drive way the fuck out. If you're a weapons guy, you're probably going to find other weapons guy. Work on the side. You know what to do. Every industry needs, you do whatever you want with it, but, being of help and, and charging and finding people things, building guns, and doing whatever it is that you do. There's side work in every industry. Find it, bang it out as much as you can. Build your book of business out as big and wide as possible to build your savings up as fast as possible. New Hampshire will come crashing down. It's just basically all Mass and Cape Cod people that bought a house during COVID. Typically, they don't fuck up, but when the Airbnb plan that they had got so overstuffed, it didn't work on them, it will crash out. I was just up there talking about this with my wife, that all these Bostonians were making, $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 a year. They didn't know what to do, so they bought a ski house, they bought a lake house, they bought a Portsmouth house, they bought a blah, 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 and let's just put it on Airbnb. They're always a little behind the times in New England. they put it on. You go to rent a house on Airbnb. You realize there's fucking thousands of them. So now you're renting out your $800,000 house for $200 a night. That math isn't mathing by the way of the owner. Great for the consumer. You even don't want to stay. The consumer is just really not going on vacation anymore because that person is kind of broke now. So the market will fall out a little bit and it'll come down. So the development will cease a little bit and there'll be an opportunity for you in 3 to 4 years. That's it. Boston market is all healthcare, man. You got fucking healthcare, tech jobs, New Balance, Reebok is there. You got mid-level management, TJ Maxx. Tons of Fortune 100 companies are based out of Massachusetts. It's like hospital management, fucking United Health. Tons of jobs, tons of case manager jobs, insurance, hospital, fucking managerial staff, things like that. Lots of people in Massachusetts making $200,000 to $300,000, $400,000. It's a big Seattle, San Francisco level income place. Please like the stream. I want likes. Please, I need them. They told me that. They told me I need them.
We need
Mr.
another 500
Sargent.
likes or we're not streaming anymore.
Mr. Parnan told me. He called me up and he said, "Sir,
I'll shut it down.
please, I need more likes. I have 1,446 likes. I'd like to get over 1,400. Let's get it to. Oh, it's got 1,488 likes.
Let's get over 1,488 likes.
All right.
We do have a lot of super chats here.
Let's hit 'em.
Duo Maxwell, a.k.a. Captain Awful. Hey, Nick, I was at the Columbus show, and it was a great time. P.S. I am not in telecom. I am in industrial HVAC. Nothing but love for MDE and everything you guys do. One day, you will get that handshake, boss. Keep doing it up.
Thank you for thanks for the love, man. Thanks for coming out to Columbus, the best town in the world. Yeah, the best town in the world. Hit the like button. 1,575 likes. Let's get it over 271,000 likes. Can we get to 271,000 likes? All right. Columbus show was anybody who was at the Columbus show was the best. Columbus, Ohio is my favorite small city in it's honestly, it is. Michigan is really good. We're Royal Oak, Michigan. I really liked. Columbus, you guys are my top tier for best small cities in New England. In the United States, rather. God, sorry.
I like Tampa.
I'm with you. I like Tampa, too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Tampa's my pick of the litter.
Anywhere in Florida, really.
Nah, but Tampa's got something going on. Tampa's kind of got it like... Tampa's got some, like, Florida grit. You don't really...
Some shimmy and shake.
Yeah, it does. It has, like, some edge to it, yeah.
It's got some ass on it.
Yeah. It's got, like, bad teeth, but a nice ass.
Yeah.
Hey, Alex. You're really funny.
Hiding your nasty teeth when you laugh. Meet Bass with the 3,200 yen. I was having a hard time adapting to my new corporate job in terms of making friends. Started doing the 600-pound wife bit and instantly became really likable, and my manager loves it. Thank you, Nick.
Yes, man. I ran it today, actually. Yes. Please run the 600-pound wife bit. It always works. Everybody's got empathy for the guy with the 600-pound wife, or a good enough story to tell about it. It's like, I fucking almost blew my back out throwing her big fat calves on my shoulder last night when we were fucking. I swear, my back is killing me. Wow, my ass is so flat. I need to build my core.
Ramskiller 41. I have a home built in 1843 in a suburb in Columbus, Ohio. Love these old homes, but nervous getting down to the bones for some deep repairs. Any advice on older homes? Love seeing y'all in Dayton. Hope to see you again. Peace.
Yeah. I mean, you want get older contractors. Just go slow on them, man. Don't start. It's hard. Retrofitting, new mechanical, new systems in old homes is not as easy. It's not a level 1 flip. So you got to go easy. But taking down and putting back what's there. Fixing the original details is best, and really taking your time. I know it's like annoying, but understanding window weights and the way they were framed, balloon framing and whatnot, the way they used to balloon frame houses. Check out Ellie Ridge Realtor. She's super smart. She does more California style stuff, but she's got a really good informational Instagram. She's fucking smarter than me. She's really good. She breaks down small details, more like shear walls and lots of like earthquake shit, stuff like that. What else? I mean, hey, This Old House is your friend. I know it's lame, but old episodes, old Norm Abrams episodes of This Old House, you got time. Yeah, man, it's hitting the fucking TikTok as hard as possible on antique home restoration and understanding like what you're going to be looking at. Old hardware, Eastlake hardware and whatnot. Old doors, and you know it's sanding and planing and old techniques. But don't hypermod. Don't just stick. You know, don't put Trex near an old house and shit like that. But that's it.
And we got Crispy Cave with the big $50 two-parter here. This stream kept a smile on my face during the 13-hour drive home I did 2 weeks ago to see my dad for the last time. I'm sure it will keep one on my face while I do it again to go to his funeral. Thanks for the laughs, boys. Sorry about my last chat, not trying to be president of the Dead Dads Club. Just wanted to genuinely thank you guys for making a poop time a little less poop.
Hey, man, that's a shit time. I'm sorry about the loss of your pops.
Damn.
I get it, man. I lost a friend a couple weeks ago that was very close to me in that position. And, yeah, man, that sucks ass. And it puts a hole in your stomach, and life feels just a little more empty without those people around. But, you know, the best bounce back is that person would want to see you do your best. And, you know, hey, they're watching over you from heaven with Jesus Christ. And they're saying, do good. So, what is it? The best revenge is a life well lived. So, do me a favor and go out there and kill it every day, man. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. And go out there and work your ass off. And if nothing else, you know. So, yeah, that's what I tell myself to kind of get through the shitty part. I get it, man. I'm down. I was down in it real bad a couple weeks ago with you. So, that hits home with me specifically. Yeah, man. Shout out to your pops. I hope you feel better about it, and I hope you can find peace and some sort of something that I say or something that you can hear will make every day get a little bit easier. And it does get easier, man. It will get easier. Everybody will get over it. But just remember, just do your best. Do your best to work your fucking ass off, and you really got to do it. I had this conversation with my father about like after we lost a friend that was older, and it's like the ferocity of guys is nowhere. And I'm not talking about like fucking hustle fucking university. I'm just talking about like there is just no more willingness to go out there and fucking work without feeling like it's okay to feel like a fucking moron for working for like months and months and months. It ain't gonna happen any other way. Like sitting and fucking pouting about it and like, I mean, you work your ass off.
Yeah.
You work like a fucking like, I know you don't see what I work like a fucking retard.
I see.
Yeah, you work like I get up every day and no one knows what I'm doing. But I'm not pouting. You know? And when I do pout, I feel like a fucking idiot. And if I drink too much for a couple of weeks, I feel like a piece of shit. So eliminating that from your diet and going out there where I just want to see people be successful. I really do, and not waste years away of trying to outthink it. Everybody's always, I got to outthink it. It's never that. It's one foot in front of the other always. Like I've watched a lot of people, and then you get somewhere after like 6 years of grinding, and then everybody who was like doing the least is like, how'd you get there? I want what you have. I've had people tell me straight up, I want to do a stream. Like it just fell in my lap. Like I wasn't working on YouTube for 12 fucking years unpaid.
I'm thinking of doing...
I was actually thinking about doing were you thinking about it? Oh, okay. Let me know how thinking about it was going. Shit in one hand and wish in the other, and see which one fills up first. But I really do hope that the people who watch this just listen, man. There's no fucking magic. The grass is never greener. You'll never hear me sit and say I'm smiling or satisfied or content. It's just I always like to keep a foot on my neck. I'm chasing a lawyer brother-in-law of mine that makes, I don't know, fucking $2 million a year. I'm trying to keep up pace with this guy for no reason. This guy has no idea that I am a frothing fucking rabid Rottweiler chasing him down an income train for no reason other than I just want that for my family. And I don't even have the means. I didn't go because I fucked up and I didn't go to law school and I didn't go to stockbroker school and I didn't go to Hustlers University. But I'm keeping pace with people that I shouldn't. So, and I hope that people go through it. Yeah, we should collab. Yeah, that. It's always only you. Trust me. Just make your bed and go through the motions and get out and It's not hopeless, and don't have a hopeless feeling about it. And then over time, I think people fall in love with. Did you fall in love with hard work over time?
Yeah, when it's something I care about.
Yeah. And like it doesn't make you mad.
No.
When you're like exhausted.
No.
And very rarely in my life is like something that you've worked really hard on. Almost never.
I like working on the show. I'm excited to wake up every day.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, for 2 years.
Yeah.
Working every day on, but like house stuff and stuff like that, it's never like blown up and be like, you fucking idiot, a year down the drain. You know, I just see a lot of people, like I have friends of mine that see what I do and they get like, and I also realize I'm 40 now. People like you when they keep their thumb on you, and then the second you start making more money or getting something more successful than them, then all of a sudden, then you've always been crazy. Oh, have I? Oh, have I? Yeah. And then you can see people turn into rotten pieces of shit. And fuck them.
Sad. Really sad to see. Right?
Really sad. Why don't you tell your cunt wife to eat my shit out of my toilet, you fucking cunt?
Oh my God, that is really scandalous.
I can't believe it. But honestly, I think falling in love with good work ethic is something that might get you a nice suitor. I don't know. I think guys who work hard get fucked a little bit harder by their wives. I do. I think hard work ethic makes wet pussies, and cutthroat New York style bro shit, easy come easy go, that kind of shit.
Speaking of wives, we got Rick here with this address saying, wife and I bought this house in 2021. Any recommendations?
Just pulling these dwarfs off, these dwarf Alberta spruces. Yeah, small. If it's a smaller house, outdoor space, again, your best friend. Maybe double the size of this door. If not, if you can bust this out a little bit bigger. This wall is a little bit. This little landing here for a step up on the patio is not as good of a use of space as it could be. Could this wall go to here, and this patio could be 5 times the size it is. Working fireplace. Keep the cabinets. Do a marble job. Not much. $1,500 marble guy and a new faucet. Cool. Sand the hardwood floors. Don't fuck with the bathrooms. Fix the windows that are there. Refinish the concrete if they're cracking. Trim the bushes tight, and if they don't trim tight enough, I'm not a big fan of these. These tend to rot when they get when any of the overgrowth tends to touch them. But these will eventually get overgrown. I kind of like it. It's kind of clean. Power wash the deck and paint the inside. Better usable space on the outside. If your house is under 1,400 or 1,500 square feet, start to really use the outdoor if your climate allows it. I mean, really, you will spend a lot of time in the backyard. You will get free living rooms in your backyard that you will use. So really, really start to look at that area with a new lens. Raised gardens, food gardens, whatnot. If you want to try your hand at a green thumb, painting light. Keep all the built-ins, paint, sand, nothing crazy. A marble here. Just run a viola. Check out Castelli Marble. I can't tell you how cool these guys were to me. For anybody in that region around Cleveland or Ohio area, check out Castelli Marble and use them for your marble source. These guys have the shit that matters. I'm a full-on cunt, and I have cunty, fancy marble in my house because of them. They don't pay me to say that. They hooked me up on the deal, the same deal they'll hook you up with. Go check them out. They got the ABC Stone stuff. Nice house, though, man. I like it a lot. Sweet original cape, a 36 cape. Yeah. Sand, paint, finish. Use the outdoor space. That's it. Love it.
Love it.
Love it.
Abram Mills saying, been surveying for a year. Boss is a lady, and it's really awkward. Should I leave? I got 2 interviews coming up at bigger companies. If I don't get a new job, I might quit and go full time with my side gig, finger puppets.
Excellent. You should do that. You should do finger puppets. Everybody loves finger puppets. I'd put 2 modems. I'd be Marcus the modem. That's what I would do. I'd say,
Thumbelina was a little tiny girl.
Check this out. check this out. I can do.
Jeff Dunham has $500 million. What do we have here? Is this super? Yeah.
Okay.
This is Larry the Linksys. Larry the Linksys, the finger puppet. How many codes can you get? How much?
There you go.
How many passwords?
Or is Ronnie remote?
This is Ron the remote. Take a simple remote like this. I can look. Well, how many codes are you going to get? How many PIN numbers for their ATM passwords are you going to be able to get? I think you'll be able to get. Basically, everybody in the room, I was able to access their ATMs. Oh, were you able to do that, Ronnie? Oh, yeah. That's just. I'm getting tired of all these ATM transactions being able to do it remotely with the remote. I my friend Larry the Linksys or Connie the calculator. It's Connie the calculator. Oh, stop writing boobs, Connie. Oh, I'm just kidding. I used to have boobs. I cut them off. I was a Marine.
But yeah, man. Yeah, listen. I hope you get a job at a better. I mean, listen. Yeah, it's. What are we looking at?
Hold on, we've got some more super chatos
morning super
to
chat.
get to, and we got Justin Ergo with a big $50 super chat.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Nicolas Cage and Lex Friedman. I love making people laugh, but when I'm alone, I hate who I am. Am I gay for wanting to pay a shrink for help?
Yes.
Yeah.
Come to terms with yourself, man. Go hit the gym. No. Why do you hate yourself? Identify it. Was it something that happened in your upbringing? Did something happen? I'm slowly in my older age realizing the powers of realizing the weaponized psychology in this world.
My God. If I hear another fucking BetterHelp ad,
yeah,
I'm gonna
take Lexapro until I puke. Yeah, man.
Say it on YouTube.
It could be something as simple as your diet, getting like a methylene test, figuring out what it is. When I was in my early 20s, I would have like these fucking manic flip outs, and I thought I was bipolar, and it was blah, 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 and rage, and blah, 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 blah. It was my fucking coffee that I was having with 5 sugars in it, and I was stressed out and this and that things. I was probably eating like shit, and it was almost 1-to-1 like diet and exercise, just being a piece of shit. Listen, you're probably pretty funny. It's probably just your tits and your diet. If that doesn't work, then by all means, start taking pills. But weaponized psychology and leaning into hospitals, people who are just in love with being sick, it is a thing that I've seen over and over again. People who love to fall back and not take any accountability for the fact that it could be lazy, fat, drugs, drinking too much, no accountability, underperforming, underachieving, and then saying it's anything but themselves. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. I mean, push-ups and gym shit, jogging. It's if that doesn't work, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I mean, I've been there, man. I took Lexapro for 3 weeks, and then I realized I could never come again. So I threw them in the trash and then quit smoking weed. And voila, it was that. And then I obviously went back to weed because I didn't figure it out through my 20s. And now that I've been off weed for 7 months, and I'm never going back. People offer me weed at shows. I take the joints. I give them away to people. I don't fucking care. I don't even miss it at all. It was the easiest thing to kick out of all of them. Do I wish I drank less? Sure.
A beer?
Yeah. Well, I don't have a beer. No. But yeah. I mean, honestly, the crutch of psychology is the same thing as like victim complex shit. It's really just gives you something to say like, it couldn't be me.
Yeah.
It is you. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's just the truth, bro. And it could be, man. It could be like, you're fat, you drink too much coffee, you're overstimulated. It could be like your diet is totally off of your blood type or something. I don't fucking know. I'm not a fucking I'm not a doctor. I'm not a fucking doctor. But I really just think it comes down to an accountability issue, and just like people just really enjoying the anything but reality. But
Joey Swats, I made a killer low-cost product prototype. Family says to build a business myself for full control, but I'd rather find an experienced investor and avoid the risks. Am I being lazy or wise? I have zero experience in business/sales.
I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what the product is or what it would entail. I'd probably need a little bit more. I wouldn't be giving away anything to experienced business guys. I'm the grandson of a patent office worker that got his idea ripped off, and they bought him a car. Like, my grandfather was like an ideas man, and I come from that kind of stuff. So I'm a firm believer that you'd probably just get ripped off. But create a prototype, and I don't know. Tell me about it. No, I don't know. Send me. I would never steal anybody's idea. I have to sleep at night. You have to deal with people with ethics. Good luck. I might be able to help point you in a direction. I don't know what the hell you're coming up with. I got to be a Shark Tank guest at Loyola Marymount in Los Angeles. I was a guest host for Shark Tank twice.
Yeah.
And I got to like hear people's inventions. That was kind of cool. I was pretty decent at it. But yeah, I've watched enough. I don't know. But odds are you're going to want to deal with probably get maybe apply for a patent or a use patent or something like that. I don't know how that works. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know. I'd have to hear about it. But it's that's cool. I find that stuff interesting. I tried to invent a wheelchair one time that you could stand up on, and now it's a thing.
Jumping gigawatts.
I went to a welder friend of mine to it was like a crank thing that they could stand themselves up with, like a bike crank, where like you could stand up, and now it's like a thing. This was when I was 20. I was like really high one day, and I went to who is now my lawnmower repairman, and I was like, I don't know what this is, man. I was really high last night. I was like thinking, could like a wheelchair thing where they and then it becomes like a lean-to, and then that wheel thing kicks right, and then they could like wheel around like a bicycle with like a brake. Okay. Yeah. You know what I mean? Sure. Like you crank yourself up, and then you move it, and then it would be like a motion machine. It was like weird. I invented
like an old rail car.
Yeah, like an old rail car kind of thing. Yeah. But I don't know. I was just having fun with it. But I don't know, man. That's just me being fucking having fun with it back in the day. But I don't know. I don't know the right answer. If there was anywhere, I don't trust modern. I hate pirate people. Retaining 100% of the business is everything. So, I invented a tricycle. Yeah. I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it. Yeah. But
Disaster pieces. Sorry to bring up cars, but I have to. CRVs looking to sell. I have 2 CRVs looking to sell one for a CRZ and maybe the other for an Element. Am I a retard?
The CRV to CRZ is retarded. The Element is probably not. Yeah. Why? What is the CRV that bad of gas mileage you want? I mean,
Element skateboard?
Yeah, no. Those are 2. I know what you're saying. You want to split the difference. Yeah, sure. If you're not going to get hosed. I mean, Hondas, you can get in and out of at any time. So, I mean, do whatever you want. Elements are pretty good. I like Element. I'm a big Element fan. So, yeah. Intellectual property lawyer. Yeah. But yeah, no, Elements are the shit. Elements are the shit. HRZ. No. That's the hybrid. HRZ. Yeah. Yeah, no. Pass on that. HRV, yeah. Nope.
And another big.
Yeah, you want more gas mileage? Yeah, you'll be fine getting on 8 CRVs. They're easy to get out of.
$50 super chat from Mr. YouTube. What's up? I'm 21, starting as a plumber, making the Block Island trip every week. Whoa. Lots of work out there. Just want to say I love you both and genuinely appreciate the advice. All the love from Cranston. P.S. Can you do Elvis impersonator? Portuguese doggy?
You go to Cranston. No, you're going from Cranston to Block Island. That's cool, man. You should stay. If you go see what the fuck? Club soda. Club soda's the best. God, we're going back. The owner of Club Soda was a good customer of mine, and I'm
He's
like,
a good man.
I was just such a fucking mess. Is it Chris? No, it's not Chris. No, did it? No. No. I gotta look into that further. Anyway. His name is John Soda Club, yeah. All right. Anyway, no, enjoy yourself. You enjoy yourself, player. I don't know how to do Elvis. You know how to do Alex? Bacon sandwiches. Black pills and peanut butter and bacon sandwiches and 14-year-olds.
Thank you very much. My wife is 11.
Thank you very much. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, 14-year-old girl. Happy birthday to you. Karate. What's this in Leaper, Michigan? Is there something on this?
Leap?
Yeah, a church
and lemurs.
with this radium.
This is from Zulu's Warzone. Thinking of buying this bad boy. Is it worth it? How much for the reno, do you think?
No, churches are impossible renovations, man. I'm not a big fan of buying churches. I'm not a big fan of making churches into houses. Churches should be churches. But these, what are these things called? What are these circle things called?
Stained glass?
No, but the reflector. They're no. Yeah, I'm the lizard. Church windows were, what are they called? Church windows were actually portals. What were they called?
Oh, well, like sound frequencies?
Yeah, what were the church windows? They weren't those weren't windows. Radium.
Oh.
Yeah, renovate in churches. Honestly, even from like taking the holiness out of it, church renovations, unless the church was like super 1810s and like really just used as a church space. No, but I don't know. I don't dig them. I like doing I like other buildings used. No, yeah, they were like energy portals. You know, they were bells kept lizards away and. Yeah.
There's this group of filmmakers in Chicago. They used to live in a bombed out fucking church that they converted into like bedrooms.
Yep.
It's disgusting.
There was one in
sell beer there.
No. Yeah, no, churches just changing the zoning and doing the build out. I mean, literally, they're all cash buys, all cash fixes, huge square footages. The people who have done all they do is look like swingers palaces. The ones I've seen very few of them come out cool. The ones that I've seen, there's a handful of them. Zach Brown has a cool one. If you want to follow artist Zach Brown, not the musical artist, the painter, he's done a church that came out pretty good. Resonators, yes, bells and resonators, yeah, and honestly. Doing a church over. First of all, it's just like you're gonna spend. It's gonna be all cash. They're just strange. And then you have like there's only a certain amount of people that are like single and strange. I don't know. Just these heathens. Good word. Yes.
Check it out. From this address here, we got SDFSGF. Hey Nick, wife and I are buying this house for the family to live in for a long time. Any suggestions for improvements or projects?
Buy good furniture. This house is already done. I wouldn't renovate this house. I think it's actually it's all the way there. It's a new house in North Carolina, so I'm not like a monster fan of buying these and renovating these to keep up with the Joneses. Like again, don't do your bathroom. No one sees it. Don't spend money for nothing. It's kind of in good shape and good enough style-wise for you to live in for a while. Literally nothing. Maybe some tree work to keep the moisture away. Good lattice work. Nice under deck job. Everything's sort of clean and neat and good enough for now. Any dangerous trees, I would talk to an arborist right away. Honestly, man, it would just be buying like legacy furniture, which is a thing. Like buying like good deals on Facebook Marketplace, restoration hardware couches, club chairs, etc. Buying like long-term art collecting, fucking lamps, rugs, bureaus, chairs. Obviously, take a look at my store. But that being said, to try to like make this to take this to the next level, I mean, you could get the cabinets painted and you could change the granite if you wanted to, run the marble up the backsplash if you wanted to spend, if you felt like spending $5,000 for nothing. This like old butcher block island is good enough. The casing around the doors is good, but I wouldn't spend money for nothing on this. The house is kind of like all the way there. Paint colors that are your choice, but again, ripping apart a bathroom just to get like a moderate increase that someone else that you're selling to wouldn't give a fuck about. And bathrooms trend out in like 5 years, so something you pick out now won't be in style in by the time you want to sell this place. So don't waste your money now. The house is in pretty good shape. It's sort of like not a brown banana as it sits right now. Maybe a little more outdoor use space. This is a pretty small. Maybe you could double the size of this. This is pretty. You can still get this unilock, so you can take this up, mix in new ones, and then build out if you wanted to. If not, no big deal. Make this into a seat wall if you could, if it's not already. But not much, man. I mean, it's in pretty good shape. I really wouldn't fuck with anything. Getting the grass green, trimming the trees up, but the heart pine floors are good. The light fixtures are trendy enough. Paint colors that are yours, it's fine. I.e., don't spend money if you don't have to. It's a nice house. For a North Carolina yuppie house, it's good enough. I don't think the spending $25,000 on finishes is going to make you smile. Enjoy your family. Raise your kids in it and let them wreck it. Then fix it.
Anton S. Anton says, "Hey, Holmes, mi casa es a ranch. The basement concrete walls are up out of the ground by about 2 feet before siding starts. How do I make that nice?"
Whoa, say that part again. What?
The basement concrete walls are up out of the ground by about 2 feet before the siding starts.
Yeah.
How do I make that nice?
You shoot strapping into the. You can. Okay. It depends on how the scale of the wall that's on top of it, but basically. Basically, what you have to do is like. Fairing strips. Why are they? The fuck? They're not showing me anything. No. You can stone veneer it. But what you do is you shoot a fairing strip in to level it out. Basically, you got your stone foundations here, and then you got your house starts on top of it. So what you're going to do is you're going to shoot a fairing strip all the way down the front of it. That's going to basically you're going to put a piece of wood that's going to go over. You're going to ram set it into the foundation, and then go up the side, and then you're going to side the whole area. That's what you're going to basically do. If that's what you're trying to tell me. So like that's a fairing strip. So you're gonna waterproof, then fairing strip, and then lay the siding over the area. That's what you're trying to.
All right.
That's what you're gonna do. Or you can stone veneer and then go up past it, but. Like this? Is this what you're saying? Like I don't like doing this. This is kind of whack. Like this is whack. But basically what you're doing is like they put a metal lath. So what they did was they shot a strap in, and then they put metal lath, and they put a scratch coat, which is concrete, which is basically just, and that gives this mortar something to stick to. That's how they did that. If that's what it's about. I'm not a big fan of this look. This is whack. So, no, strapping, we call it strapping, furring strip, furring. Is it furring? I don't know that.
Furry?
We call it strapping where I'm from. But that's, proper execution of that sort of look. See how there's no break here? But see how there's no break here? It's just vinyl right up to it. Whack. See? Whack. You got this board right here. You got a little bit of a little ledger here. That's a little bit better of an execution. But this is basically what you're trying to execute right here. This is a good example of what you're trying to execute right here. See? You got a 1x12, 1x12, 1x8, a break. But that's a whole siding idea. The whole thing has to jive. Furring. I never got okay, furring strip. Furring. I thought it was fairing. My bad. My bad! You know what I was fucking talking about, assholes. But yeah.
Furry strip. That's what I call my pubic
furry.
hair.
Let's call it. Actually, if I type in furry strip, I'll get thrown off the fucking internet. Yeah, if you want like a skunk taking his underwear off, you want a 6 foot tall skunk. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of like this. This is kind of what you do. There you go. That's a good cutaway of what you're trying to do. There you go. Furring strips. You're right. My bad. Yeah. I didn't know. You didn't know? Well, I didn't know.
Learn something new every day.
Yep.
Check it out. We got another super chat here. Metallic Alec. Hi, Nick. Saw you and dudes in chat talk about land surveying, and I'm interested in pursuing it. I'm 20 with no experience. What's the best way to enter it? I live in Hudson Valley, New York. Thanks in advance. Hyped for extreme peace.
Ooh, neck is killing me. All right. Entering it. Chat, help this guy on the courses. I know it's like the school's not crazy. It's not super expensive. And Hudson Valley is a really good area, especially like a wide open land where just the urban swell is going out to like large areas like a Hudson. Where I live, surveying, like if you want to break up lots into like developable areas, the need of a surveyor is forever growing. Yeah, my first zone is coming soon. I'm a skunk. I'm a pile of shit. What's my avatar on?
It's a fox with a top hat.
It's a fox with a top hat. That's my fursona.
Fedora fox.
I have got a clue. Oh my, a clue.
Car fox.
Surveying geoscience with a GIS minor. Yeah, I mean, you have to be able to work as an apprentice with what's the laser you need? Autodesk Civil. Chat, help this 20-year-old guy out. I know this is like me. There are surveyors in the chat here. Help me do this. We have a VR chat video coming out soon. We have one done. Is it?
It's already done.
It's done.
It's ready to go.
All right.
Should we release it right now? Just seems weird because we're releasing.
I know we're releasing extreme. Sorry, we're in extreme peace mode right now. We're not doing that right now.
But we do have one already ready to go.
Yeah, we have one locked in. Surveying. I don't know the courses, buddy. I know it's like I don't know if it's if you need. I don't think you need a college degree to do this. I'm sorry. I don't want to give you. But surveyors that are in the chat, if anybody can help this guy out, what was his name?
It was jeez. Metallic Alec.
Metallic Alec. I don't know the coursework to get there. I just honestly, there's probably 10 surveyors now in the Scuffed Realtor universe that have started that were like working adjacent and are now working. I've met dudes at shows that are like, "Yo, I'm working. Thanks for the tip." This comes from me paying $15,000 to a surveyor who never left his office, and then him be honestly telling me that he'd pay $30 an hour to anybody who was like an able-bodied kid that would go out in the field and work. And like dead serious. Geomatics is the college study. Okay. The lasers is the not the LiDAR. I think it's in a certificate course. Yeah, most of the times a company will sponsor your apprenticeship. LiDAR scanning, aka point cloud technology. You can work as an apprentice. All right. Yeah. Cheap rotary laser level for $400 or $500. That's cool. No, this is interesting. It was so much like I was getting dude. I was getting quoted $36,000 for surveying. It was so much that I was like, fuck it. I'll work with someone here that works as a surveyor. I'll start my own company. Like I'll do my own. If you're gonna charge me $35,000 to survey 10 acres of fucking land from your office, you cocksucker.
Young James, currently rent for $950 with a roommate in Baltimore. Want to buy outside the city around $350K. Have $65 saved up and make $115. Worried about a payment half of my take home and not saving. Buy cheaper or keep renting.
Keep renting. Baltimore is falling apart. They had one of the largest projects ever called Cyber World.
Trying to cyber.
Watch this. I was watching a YouTube video. Cyber World Baltimore.
Baltimore.
No, Cyber. It was the Under Armour that failed. Oh, the Baltimore Peninsula. Baltimore Peninsula. I was watching a video on this. There's a YouTube video on this like big failed Baltimore Peninsula that like it's just a gigantic failure of like it's like a dead zone. They spent billions of dollars to get this thing going and now it's built and no one goes. It's Cyberdyne.
Cenat.
They called it 5 different things. There's like 5 reasons why it failed. No one wanted to move their office to Baltimore because of the crime. This, go figure.
New Dubai.
Yeah, Dubai.
Baltimore.
Yeah. Port Covington. Yeah, this is interesting. The Baltimore Peninsula. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's wild. It was cool. Yeah, no, I wonder why it failed. I'm sure it's just. I'm sure it was nothing. I liked it. I lived in Hamden and Annapolis for like 2 months. And I used to stay with friends in Hamden. I think the people of Baltimore are nice. The crime is out of control. So if you don't like crime, you're not gonna like Baltimore because there's lots of
crime.
I love crime. I eat it. USA crime. I love USA crime. Yeah.
Last time gifting 5 salmon clip. Perfect Nick.
Thank you, last time.
memberships.
Hell yeah. Thank you, sir.
And he says, how's it going, fellas? Thanks for the great content.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that. It's all from that.
Last time. Always chiming in.
Yeah, last time is here for the first time, but not the last time. Last rhyme. It's me, Lincoln Park, Nick. It's me, Nick Park.
One thing. Don't know why.
It doesn't matter that my dad is John Podesta. It doesn't matter that I look just like John Podesta.
All right. Nick's out of the picture. Time for Alex Realtor to take over. I'm loving this bed. We got the click-clack flooring. Douche the walls white. That's good.
It doesn't have click-clack. This one does, though. So, yeah, you weren't totally
click-clack flooring there.
Yeah.
I love just putting the picture right on top of the oven there. No need to hang it. Just place it right there. Like
just
it falls
put it
into
there.
Your soup.
Yeah, it'll fall right in like hot. Burn yourself with hot tomato sauce.
Smashes the eggs up in your face.
You get a grease burn on your face.
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, tough story. You're not going to believe what happened to me this morning. A whole plate of tomato sauce burned my face. Now I'm critically damaged.
And this address is...
This is Clarksburg, 407 East Main Street, Clarksburg, West Virginia.
Timothy Funk. Closing on this house Monday. Moving back home after a stint in the Arizona heat. Am I cooked? Love the show and all the good you guys bring to my life. Salute emoji.
Thank you. Thank you for getting out of the Arizona heat. Gives me... I'm thinking, wow. A prep kitchen in the basement. Well, this person ran like a catering or a supper club or something like that. That's kind of interesting. I don't hate it, my man. Small house, perfectly, wow. Raised bed, food gardens, nice neighborhood.
Tomato alert.
Yeah, no, I like the rear access, single garage. Everything is kind of like in its right place. fruit orchard trees right here is what I would do. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fruit trees is how I would do that if you could. You could line this space too. If you could neaten up this line, but the naturalized cedar chips for the growth. I don't know why they planted these fruit trees and then these just like arborvitaes in the middle. I don't know if that's an ecosystem thing, but I fuck with this house. This is kind of cool. I like it a lot. This is a little ridiculous, but yeah, large furniture in a small house is stupid. These original 1940s cabinets are great. Just keep them. Don't touch it. The granite's fine. Kitchen's kind of fine. Adin, you could put a walkout. A walkout here would be your best friend. You'd have to move the duct, but maybe you don't need it. I like the original built-in right here. That's nice. A little original pantry cabinet. I would definitely flex that. Bench on the wall for best use of space. Table. You could utilize this stove and fridge implementation a little bit better. The casing on the door is not good, but I'm gonna leave it for what it is. I don't hate this house at all. I like it a lot, actually. Yeah, declutter it. You got enough room in the garage to maybe hang some stuff up there in the attic, the upper area of the garage, like this little area of the garage. Really use that for the storage that those crates were taking up in that last picture. But I love the backyard. Perfect use of space. Even like it's got cheap pavers everywhere. This is like a little, found brick kind of idea, but I'm not mad at you. A usable garden. Yeah, outdoor eater, pizza oven. A little sloppy, but a little cleanup will go a long way. You'll figure it out. I don't hate it at all. Cheap enough. $250, 3-bed, 3-bath, 2,500 square feet. Yeah, oversized cape. Yeah, they paid $110 for it, probably. Yeah, they've been selling it for a while. Yeah, I don't hate it at all. 3-bed, 3-bath, 32 days. Good for them. Take it. Completely fenced in. Yeah. It's a little material crazy, meaning like crushed stone, pavers, different kinds of trees. So a little neatening up and organization with the plant stock, but other than that, it's great. Great.
We got IO Hazard from earlier saying, sorry, I should have been more specific. Concrete filled block versus poured concrete for structural walls for a house.
Oh, yeah. Poured.
Oh.
Yeah, poured.
Simple as.
Yeah. Not even close.
And we
don't use block up here. Like no, that's like an archaic way to do it. Down in the south they use block shit. No, poured. I don't know what your client. I don't know what your what's more common in your area or what zone you're in. But up here we fucking pour everything. I don't know how high you're trying to go or if there's a limitation on your height where you're at. But no, formed and poured walls always. 48 inches down, set on footings. The footings need to be set on properly based material. Properly based material, yeah. Based and red-pilled material. Yeah.
Zabaya bought a mid-century ranch thanks to your advice, but it has no HVAC or AC. Looking into a mini split for 1,700 square feet, but was advised to look at roof/ceiling AC unit, which will last. And how do I avoid being taken for a ride?
Yeah, the mini splits aren't as good. The mini splits are kind of like the whack way to do it. I wouldn't do mini splits. I would do a train resolute system. It's better. Look into the train resolute system.
Choo-choo.
And then they'll figure it out. Let them figure out how to. Let a good HVAC guy come in and tell you what's up. I just bought it for myself. I was gonna go with Mitsubishi. If you are and you have to go with mini splits, Mitsubishis are the best, but they're not optimal. They're not optimal.
And we got Royd Wizard. Hey fellas, this is my first time catching you live. Nick, I know you've been to South Alabama, but what are your thoughts on North Alabama? Places like Florence, Huntsville, etc. You guys rock. I bought your yellow shirt.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate the patronage. I've been to the Mercedes plant in Alabama. I've seen some sick houses in Huntsville, Alabama. Huntsville and Alabama and Mississippi are going to come up. They're trying crazy tax things. I think there's a lot of growth there. I think you can buy a house for a fucking song there. You'll be all right for a while. It goes house by house. You know what I mean? It's always like, what can you rent this fucking thing for versus what can you build it for? What can you buy it for? The South has its challenges, right? You know, the schools suck. Everybody sucks. Everybody's very likes to eat fucking plastic fucking Kool-Aid wings and yeah, they like to crash cars and play shoot 'em up. But as far as like what you're getting for the money in the house, pretty fat. This fucking post-mod 1997 fucking Frutiger Arrow house is something. The view is spectacular though, but it's got,
let's check it out.
It's got Yves Klein blue stairs. Am I right? Yves Klein blue?
Yves Saint Laurent.
Yves Klein.
From Ozton. House by no-name architect Les Melberg. Look him up. Anything wrong with the house besides the color?
Oof. This fucking shit. Artisans. Yeah, this is like swinger shit.
Woo!
Yeah, it's worthless. Gun
Swinging
safe.
from the rafters.
Show them what you got. Show them what you got, Rachel. She's riding you, cowgirl. What are you going to do about that, Buster Brown? Come on, Alex. Pound her. She's riding you reverse cowgirl. What are you going to do about that, Buster Brown?
I'm gotta leave.
No, where are you going? I just got a new bottle of wine. This is great stuff. Where are you going? That's a swinger getting bummed out when you're putting your clothes on because he said too much. Wait, where are you going? She was just riding you backwards. Wait, where the fuck are you going, man?
Buster Brown. Buster Baxter.
Oh, she's really fit, huh, for a 60-year-old. Skin's not so wrinkly now, is it?
Come on, man, hit her. You can hit her harder than that.
Come on, pound her, Alex. Come on.
She's still got her dentures in. Come on, hit harder.
Ah, come on. She's not doing all this yoga instructing for nothing.
Trust me, the dentures come out.
Bridge in or bridge out. All right, rock on. All right, now I'm an attorney. Hell yeah, that's what's up.
Hey, can you turn up that Grateful Dead?
You like Pearl Jam? Yeah, you can pound her to the beat.
Thunder.
Can you turn the Aerosmith off, sir? What Aerosmith? Oh man. God damn it! I'm getting my next. It was cold in the middle of a right and wrong time.
Thunder. You ever play the Thunderstruck drinking game?
No.
You just drink when they say you chug when they say thunder, and then you got to keep chugging until the next thunder.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Wow. Ugh.
You
I like that's the stupidest drinking game. That's the stupidest drinking game. I've heard of like kings and jacks and
Thunderstruck.
And you drink until they say thunder again. That's fucking. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Is that who the hell made that up? Like, what kind of retarded
It might
friends?
have been. I'm assuming it was a lot of people. Now that I think about it, might have
You guys want to play Thunderstruck? You drink Bush Apple until they say Thunderstruck again.
But literally with Bush Apple though.
You drink Bush Apple until they say Thunderstruck again. Holy shit! Holy shit! No, I'm guessing there's some fuckery going. 1695, 5,200 square feet, $300 a foot, $320 a foot, built in 90 on 15 acres. The quality of the house isn't that bad. It's just the finishes of it are so bad. So you got $5,200 worth of renovations to come. So you have a $500,000 worth of. It was built in 98. I'm guessing it probably traded hands for $850, unless it was first time to market. Wow, they've been trying to sell this thing for mad long. $1.2 million. About $1.2 million buys it for me. I don't hate it completely because I know I could reno it nice. You could make money here if you did this right. It's got a lot of like right things going for it, and the lines on it aren't totally terrible. Like this window's got to go. This paint job obviously got to go. You know, some things could be painted, but it's not terrible. It's not as bad as it looks. It's not as bad as the thought of some 60-year-old Pilates instructor from the who's a children's book author getting blown out by a college guy that they met at an upside down pineapple bar. Get her, Alex.
Someone typed Nick Dilly Rochefort. You know
What's
what Dilly Dilly is?
No.
A Bud Light thing.
Oh, Dilly. Dilly. Twins.
Yeah.
I'd fuck twins. Oh, would you? It's almost like you. Wow. Let's look at this thing. 55 million in Wayzata, Minnesota.
Quick one here from Nick Rochefort. Hey, remember me?
Very
That time
funny.
I pooped my pants and pooped all over the interiors of the all-new S-Classes that the Italians bought? What an oopsie that was. Bing bong.
Wow.
We got the Alti. Yo, boys, I wrote in the last episode showing my first flip. Thanks for the kind words. It honestly means the world to me. Looking to put my profits into a new project. Nick, what would you say about your new build experience versus just flipping?
I just think that you're going to make more money flipping. You did a good job in it. Stay in that. I think a build could ruin someone. I mean, I'm serious, man. Like, you're going to make, 180 grand on that. Realistically, I came into my flip with like half 300, I'd say. And I've got every dollar for the next year and a half spent. So, I haven't gotten on to the lending myself out of it yet to speak on it fully, but you're good at flipping. You should flip again. You can do it again. You should do it again. Period. I think you knew exactly what to do. If it's not broken, don't fix it. 1031 exchange it. Get a good accountant. Get yourself set up. It's just the building. I should have flipped. Let's put it that way. I should have found something. I should have flipped a $900,000 house, and I would have spent less money than building an $800,000 house. Let's just say that. And I should have, and I would have, and I could have, and I would have. This house is fucking. If you want to see this house has. I don't think there was any withholding whatsoever. This is a billionaire's house. This has to be a billionaire's house because there's not one expense spared. That fucking lighting underneath the stairs, bro. The roof lines on this, the chimneys.
And this is from Huma's insurance folder. This guy died 5 months before he could move in.
Wow.
So he was probably like 90.
Yeah, this is magnum opus. Hydrangeas on standard, lollipop trees, the understory planting. I've never seen stonework executed this well in a residential application. The dormer peekaboo fucking windows here, the bluestone, the nano wall, 1, 2, 3 nano. Just these doors right here was $175,000. Just the doors, just the door on a truck, not installed. They framed this with the white oak. They roofed this with white oak, then sheathed it, then insulated it, then slated it. All custom mantles. The bluestone, the scale of the pool is ridiculous. Upper house, lower house, coffered ceilings. The electrician on this really had a strong hand in this build. The light fixtures are a little. The ladies picked the light fixtures, but yeah, this has a little bit of horrorcore for me. The grand piano lifted into the balcony for when you have you hire a piano player. The French hood. Where's the walk? This has to have a walk-in fridge. I mean, you've got fucking Calicut Marble, a built-in live wall. I mean, this OG Moroccan ceiling with the lacquer paint is not my style, but this mod flooring with the brass inlay, the geometric brass inlays is, again, not my style, but really fucking expensive. Look at the fucking flooring here. You got like old, what is that, backlit onyx? That's an onyx stone that's backlit. Built-in power shades, butler's pantry, lacquered panels in the Coford ceilings. A whole bunch of, they liked crystal. They liked Tiffany or Baccarat crystal. Lots of Carrera marble. Super, I mean, a couple of the lines aren't that exciting to look at. Wolf, wow, just a little warming station to sit after you have a nice bath. Would you look at that? That's a closet. It's a hell of a closet you got there, pal, with the Rift Sawn oak floors. Chevron Rift Sawn oak. Jesus Christ. You can look up quarter sawn and Rift Sawn. It's basically like cutting the log a different way. Jesus Christ. Backlit onyx, which could be dinosaur guts. That could be dragon guts.
Looks like it to me.
Yeah.
Flies used to be T-Rexes.
Flies used to be T-Rexes.
That's how evolution works. A chicken used to be a brontosaurus.
And now it powers my car. Vroom, vroom. Wow, look at the bunk beds.
Oh.
Seth Green dream.
What's going on here?
Yeah. This is where we keep the children. That's
Seth
what
Green's Playhouse.
That's just, yeah. Seth Green game night room. This is where the family can bring all the hexagonal, the digital horses. Wow. Pool room. Game room. Walkout game room by the pool. Yup. Look at that. Would you look at that? Fucking bar for straight up parties.
One Bushlight apple, please. On the rocks, barkeep.
Great house, Rick. Bushlight apple. Oh, man. You put the bowling alley in. Beautiful, man. God, is that zebra wood? Shit. On ice, Bushlight apple. Yeah, I'll take a frosted mug. Thanks. Wow. Full on a bowl of turkey and that. Wow, you got a golf range simulator. You can voyeuristic golf range, more riffs on chevroning with burlwood, high polished burlwood inlays. Another wine cellar for intimate wine cracking, so you can drink some Rothschild estate. You've got a Himalayan sea salt sauna.
Wow. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Another one.
Hot sauna, steam room, massage parlor, backlit onyx. Wow. A couple of German Shepherds on the wall. German Shepherd with horns appears to be.
See if we can rent it for a day.
Yeah, $54 million. They probably, I mean, do they want? Look at the fucking wow boat dock. Yeah, golf tee, putting green, carriage house, entryway, fucking bluff stone works, slate roof. Jesus Christ! How many acres? 30,000 square feet. 8 acres. I have 22 acres. I'm just going to throw that out there. No, I'm kidding. 18 bathrooms. Wow, who the fuck, Lake Minnetonka? Who the hell's house is this? PKA architecture. I'm going to take a picture of that. Built by Kramer and Sons. God damn, that is a droid, in case you're wondering. It's 1 terabyte. Scott Ritter of Topo. Interior by Martin Patrick, PK Architect. Good God. I mean, at $1,800 a foot, I don't think it's that bad of a deal. I mean, it's a hell of an estate. If you're a Minnesota Timberwolf or a Viking, and you are if you're a tenured Viking player that just got $100 million deal and you don't buy that house, you're a moron. You should buy that house. It wasn't Tommy Hilfiger's, was it? Whose house? Whose house is this?
I'd buy it if I had the dough.
Whose is it?
Scratch.
Whose is it? Bahram Yusuf Zeta?
Oh,
No. Fucking with me.
oil house.
Oh, Bob Lautenbach, CEO of Imagine Print Solution. Lothenbach. Damn. Yeah, that's fat. If you live in Minnesota, you should buy that. That'd be really cool. Have me over for a party. I'd love to drink all your wine, top shelf. Do you have any 1930s Barolo? I'm gonna shit in one of your bathrooms. I'm gonna spray shit. Don't worry, I'll send you a video of it. I love doing it. I just hold my camera to the side of my ass cheek and send you a video of it. What's your cell? I'll send it to you.
Send that maid in here. I want to watch her clean it.
Yeah,
Hey, check it out. We got Khalid Alkwaiter. Nick, come give me an Arab cheek kissy wissy. I watch the stream with my mother and have to mistranslate when you talk about what you would do for nice houses. Check out Dragon Ball Z theme park in Saudi Arabia.
I would love to check out the Dragon. I can't wait to go. Wow, you don't tell your mother that I would suck on a dog's pink rocket cock for a nice house like that? For that last... Like, tell your mom this. Translate this into Farsi. Yeah. I would finger the ass of a Dalmatian while I jerked his dog cum on my open mouth for 3.5 straight days for this house. That's right, a marathon of me fingering a Dalmatian's asshole and jerking off dog cum on my open mouth while I straight up porn-style dirty talk him in front of my graduating class from the private high school that I went to, in front of the 5 hottest girls that went there in 2025, knowing that I am straight up married.
You are one sick puppy.
I would do that for this house. And guess what? As soon as I was done, I would get up and walk right to the house and not even give a shit about it. I would erase it from my memory. I'd blink my eyes and it would be gone forever. Wouldn't even be weird. Hey, aren't you the guy that jerked off the Dalmatian? No, I'm the guy with the $55 million house. You must have me confused. That was my brother. Yeah, you want to fucking come on my face? Who's the big dog? Yeah, you come on my face. I'm a kinky slut. Yeah. Literally.
Dirty talk. The red rocket
Dog's
gets
like
bigger.
You know what a dog like smiles?
Yeah.
Like
Tail wags faster.
he's like so happy. Yeah, it was the dirtiest dog with the most. She ropes on my face. You come on my face. I nasty slut. But do that all in Saudi Arabia.
Dirty dog.
Yeah, the things I would do. Yeah,
and we got Jed Johnson here. Nick, thanks for the push to start my own business. Window cleaning in Tourist Town in Minnesota. Been doing this work for 12 years. No leverage and still part-time to pay the bills. Ready to make it or nosedive.
This is the first part. Sorry.
Thanks for the push to start my own business. Window cleaning in Tourist Town in Minnesota.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for watching. I'm glad you're killing it. Check out car dealerships. Check out... I'm glad you're doing it, man. Yeah, the guys who own the window cleaning business of us were straight up goombas with like cheap labor, and there was like, they made a lot of money because they used to come in and shopping for S classes. Yeah, that's not very well. People were so mad at that. People get so mad about the dog thing, but it's been a while since I've found a house that I would, I wouldn't, sitting 135-pound, mean, drooling, smiling Dalmatian, while you're right. While you're milking a Dalmatian's prostate.
Can you turn around on it? These things matter.
It's a great house. Leave me alone. Fucking get off my back.
Yeah, do tricks.
Laying up. Fucking get out. Fuck off. Like you wouldn't. Like you wouldn't.
For a reason.
You wouldn't? No, I wouldn't. I have too much self-respect.
And Clogged Urinal says, been wanting to get into antiques for a while, but I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. What are some beginner tips on finding good shit?
I always say the beginner should go to antique auctions. Go to an antiques auction near you. Check out auctionzip.com and then drive to an auction and park your ass in there and see what people are buying. Don't listen to people in the auctions. Don't listen to fucking antiques. Antiques dealers are fucking delusional. They think they've got it all figured out. I've never seen a bunch of fucking broke-ass crackheads.
Yeah, this Howdy Doody doll, it's going up, brother.
Let me tell you something about Howdy Doody, okay? People are psychotic about Howdy Doody collectibles, all right? There's one thing. It's got double, I've never seen more unabashed theory on a fucking low-paying job or industry. Go with your gut. Some people there's a couple of sectors of it. There's like weapons. There's, you can go to live auctioneers to see the breakdown of the sectors, but decorative arts, home decor and whatnot, furniture. You can do, weapons, coins, stamps, currency and whatnot, paper currency. Dude, there's a $10,000 everything. There's a $10,000 flag. There's a $10,000 map. Cartography, antique. There's just kind of like what you gravitate to. Some people, paper things stack flat and they're easy. If you don't have a lot of storage, think about small things, jewelry, costume jewelry. What's in your area? What's plentiful in your area? Vases. I like real estate. I like things that make the house look nice. I buy clothes for my little baby girl. My girlfriend in this equation is my house. The clothes for it are the furniture and the shit that I put in it. A well-decorated house gets you 10 to 15% more than it's worth, essentially. That's why I do what I do. But honestly, the best way to learn, buy what you like, go with your gut. Live auctioneers and auction zip are your friends. Go to an auction in person. It's very fun. I've met lots of people that have listened to me and done that. Do it. Have fun with it. Go to antique stores, see what's selling. Ask antique owners what's hot right now. Deco is very hot, like the Deco era, Art Deco era, Art Nouveau era. It could be hardware. It could be something, look, like I said, I like things that were once stupid expensive and now I can get them to your hands for, 25 cents on the dollar. You buy something from me for 25 cents on the dollar. Maybe you find one for free in the trash. Maybe you add it and couple it. But it's honestly whatever you like. I really can't speak for you. It's kind of like telling you what to order at a restaurant. But you can do Labubu dolls. Yeah, Jesus Christ, Labubu dolls. Yeah,
Whirling log
you
flag.
can buy a whirling log flag, a whirling arm,
Whirling log Luger.
whirling log daggers. Storage auctions are cool, but you can buy from if you're an antiques collector, I used to buy from guys who go to storage auctions and just buy the shit from them. Let them make a little bit. It's fine. So you don't have to go and buy a bunch of shit you don't need. Sorting through shit you don't need is my problem with storage auctions. It's fine, but you can learn a lot about what everything's worth. Flea markets are your best friend. I used to sell at a flea market. I used to sell at yard sales. It was fun. It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Garrett Schwing with this house with the big $50 saying price is $430K USD. My girl loves this house, would be our first home, but no shop hurts me. She will watch this, so get me in trouble, please. Love you.
Okay, I won't get you in trouble. For sale by owner. God, the house is nice. I'll say that. Stickley dining room set. American Craftsman style dining room set. Center fireplace. I like the ceilings. I don't think your girl is crazy for liking this house. It looks like it was like Craftsman built 1972. I'm going to guess. It looks... I hope this isn't like a house that Jack built. That's the only thing. It looks like a... And a house that Jack built is a term we use in this country for like a bunch of additions all married together with some like sloppy siding. I don't hate it though. It's just a little messy. Just here and here, but that's okay. This guy was a DIYer. I like was it built in 72? 56, good, even better. Okay. All right. As far as the house, for what it is, I like it. Metal roof, great. 100 years on that, right? Water's being held inside this. That's a little bit of a mistake, so this bed can come out 5 feet. Needs a little neatening up, but that's the work you're going to do. The house is in pretty good shape. It's just styled wrong. I've never seen a deal in British Columbia ever, so I don't hate this price compared to what I've seen in the stream. The kitchen sucks. This is these are all $20 cabinets, but that's fine. Just live in the thing and cook it. You got electric stove, not good, or not optimal. You've got, Formica countertops, and then like, so you're gonna it's gonna need a kitchen at some point. But I don't hate what's here. Breakfast nook. Yeah, built a bench in here, a light fixture by the window. I don't really get why they didn't do a walkout to the back. I like it. Is there a basement? That's the upstairs. What's this? That's the center fireplace. What the fuck is this? Yeah, the upstairs is a little tight. I don't really know what the hell's going on, but they did get this desk up here somehow, so that's magic. Smaller furniture is your best friend. It might smell like cat piss up there. I can tell by the walkout basement's a little. Hopefully no water. I would be checking behind here for any rot or water. That'd be my eyes on that first. Any flooding. I'm not gonna be totally mad if there is, but any evidence of flooding, water, or moisture in the basement, any smell, that would be. It looks wet, but just getting the vegetation, it can be solved. You can put curtain drains around the property and just get the water away from the foundation of this house. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. I think it's a nice house. I think it needs cleanup that you could do, neatening up. It looks like a fucking hick lived there, but it is what it is. I think you know that. But the maintenance just got away from them a little bit. Too many materials. This basement's just a little too tight for all this shit down there. Looks like they lived like a grandma or something in the in-law, or like an in-law apartment. I would just declutter this and make it a little bit better of a usable space. But like this right here is a little bit of a red flag. Basically, what I think is they put an apartment in the basement. That's probably a sump pump where water got in somewhere. Where did the water come in from and why? If it makes sense that the land was just kind of pitched towards it, or there was a downspout that kind of like just shoved the water to it, you can fix that. You just have to get the water away from the house, and just find out why the water was there, and like use your noggin. Like it looks like it was just cluttered around the fucking house, but overall I like it. I like it a lot. It just needs de-shitting.
Fun Guy 360 with a big $50 super chat here says, "Hey Nick, I just wanted to say your taste in music is awesome. I now love CKY because of you and Bam Margera. You should look up Familiar Realm by CKY. Also, you should try to get Bam Margera on PGL. Love you boys. Thanks."
We should try.
Not
to
a
get
bad
Bam
suggestion.
Margera.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. We should. Bam, if you want to come on PGL, please come on. I met you in Texas. We're fans, buddy. Come on out.
We're gonna give you what you need.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you what you need. Yeah, hell yeah. And I think you're dead on about the Jackass 5. Fat guys playing with each other's asses. That shit sucks. There's no rake. There's no rab. There's a bunch of guys who replaced me.
It's a shame.
Yeah, hell yeah. No, you're right, Bam. Please come on PGL. If you're up here at some skate park, please, we'd love to have you. Brandon DiCamillo,
Can't we just go to his house?
Yeah, we probably just should.
You can just go to his house
Yeah, we're gonna call him.
and skate at his skate park.
Yeah,
and he'll show
oh
up.
yeah, he'll be there. You skate and he shows up.
Yeah.
You nose blunt slide, then he shows up. I'll skate.
I'll show you the ropes.
No, what's the skate footing?
Oh yeah, Mondo Goofy.
I'll do a Mondo Goofy nose
We
blunt
gotta
slide.
fix that before we head to the castle.
I'm goofy footed. I figured it out.
You're gonna get.
Do you have a board at the office?
I got one at my house.
Yeah.
And we got a lot of super chats here to catch
Right,
up with.
okay.
We got Frozen and Afraid. Getting out of the Army, looking to utilize the VA home loan to acquire and then rent out something while the Army pays for school. Should I do it ASAP or wait for the market to come down? Also, is business school worth it?
No, business school's not worth it. Wait for the market to come down. Stack money. The Army's going to pay for something for rent?
For rent out something while the Army pays for school.
Yes. Yes. Do that. Just because you can buy a house doesn't mean you should, especially in this market. Guys, 80% of the markets in this country are overinflated right now. There's going to be some settling. There's going to be assholes. Let's chill. Let's chill. All right? It was fun to talk to you guys during this time. I've been doing this stream for 2.5 years. The market was frothing when we started this thing. I said it was going to cool down. It did. I said the Jeep Grand Cherokee Wagoneer was a piece of shit. It's the #1 debt story in the entire country. Come on, man. I got fucking Bill Burr jumping in at the fucking 9th inning telling me he fucking invented. Fuck you. I've tried to pay attention to every indicator. Some markets are going to be okay. Some markets are overinflated. Right now, I think there's a lot of uncertainty. I think the markets that have been good. Remember, I've been doing this forever. This is Rochester, New York. Some parts of New England, Buffalo, down by Ohio. Ohio's the hottest area. Michigan, all Michigan's pretty good. Indiana, down out. If you want to make some money in Chicago, Philly's not bad. Some parts of Florida will be okay. Some parts of the Carolinas will be okay. Some parts of Texas will be okay. Some parts of Texas are going to fucking drown. I said early on, California, Arizona, Riverside, California, Las Vegas, California, Arizona, Texas, Florida is going to sink like a fucking ship. Come on, 2.5 years later. Was there any overinflated markets? Some of you guys have seen this shit. Hundreds of you have bought houses on this. That's all. You're just trying to look for a piece of property that's not malleable by a Zillow or a mass buyer. Some fucking dime a dozen piece of shit. Don't buy cars that suck ass, that have that can be easily beaten, that are overpriced. Start to wear the shoes of the person who buys it.
We got Paranautic saying, "Hey Nick, you have a great influence in my life. I learn a lot in Scuffed Realtor and in PGL. On that note, a few episodes ago on PGL, you mentioned that you found some great sleeping pills. Could you tell me what they are?"
Sleeping pills?
I don't know.
I mentioned that I took sleeping pills? Oh, no.
A Bush Light Apple.
No, I took the Michigan, the magnesium.
Oh, citrate? Magnesium.
Drink. Vitamin shit. It's the, what the fuck? Magnesium, vitamin. It's so popular right now. It's fucking... It's like, what the fuck is it? Magnesium, vitamin, drink. What the fuck is it? It's like Molly's. It's like the hipster shit right now. I don't know where the fuck is it.
Yeah, magnesium. It's good for sleeping.
Yeah, it's good for sleep, but there's like a brand that's like liquid vitamins.
Oh. We should get the magnesium powder. But we got a big super
This
chat.
one right here. Here we go. This one right here. Mary Ruth's magnesium. That's the one. Mary Ruth's magnesium. There we go. I've been drinking this shit at night. It tastes like fucking suntan lotion. It literally tastes like I'm drinking suntan. It's pretty good. Yeah.
I was going to say a big super chat from Lovey Dovey. $100 and just says, "Great job." Whiskey emoji.
Really? Yo, thank you. Thank you, baby. Thank you for patting me on the back. Doing what my dad never did. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Thank you. Me just lonely. You helping me. Thank you, guys. Much appreciated.
And Noah McNose. "Nick, my old man passed a year ago. Inherited small self-storage facility in the South. Love the money, work, and tenants, but chem biolabs kill everyone in town with carcinogenic air quality. Sell, keep, advice, dead dad club, flex emoji."
Yo, dead dad club. Yo, at least your dad left you something. Honestly, God. No, don't sell. Never sell that. Remote running it. Reinvest everything into remote ownership of, like, modernize the facility as much as you can to own it as remotely as possible. Work on stepping yourself away, even if it costs you whatever, X amount a month to be getting the fuck out of there. I'm sure there's some sort of solution for air quality. Are you overly paranoid about air quality, or is that crazy? I don't know what that is. But yeah, man. I would probably look into whatever technology can be implemented into a self-storage facility that, like, keypads, gates, things like that to sort of like back yourself away. And then obviously, making the facility as robust as possible. But no, don't sell those ever. Just hold on to it forever. You never sell a cash cow. That you don't sell a simple machine. Never, ever sell a simple machine that works. Unless you have a better idea. Do you have a better idea? I'd like to hear it. Anybody who has should I sell? That better idea better be that second idea better be so fucking shareproof. Brendan Buckingham was telling me about an idea. His boy came to him with a food truck idea. Mm-hmm. And he was like, I want to invest in a food truck. And I was like, no.
Yeah.
Don't do that. And he's like, no, it's surefire. I'm not saying that food trucks don't make money, but I'm like, do you know anything about food trucks? He's like, no. I was like, would you own it? He's like, yeah, the amount of money I'm giving him, it would be like, I own it all. I'm like, well, why didn't he go to a bank? And he's like, well, he couldn't. And I'm like, and if a bank doesn't, I mean, I'm not saying a bank is always, like, banks are pretty tough on you, you know? And if anybody's like thinking about something like that, the explanation I gave him was, this is the deal I would offer my friend. It would be, he wanted like, it was like $50,000 or something like that. And it basically sounded like the cost of the entire food truck. I was like, 50,000 divided by 36 payments, right? Even if you wanted to hook your friend up with a 0%, are you willing to, do you honestly think your friend would come back to you and pay you X amount of dollars every month or every week? You know what I mean? Like, ask yourself that question. You break it down into 50. And you are not in the food truck business. You are in the debt collection business. And you can give good terms to people without being a fucking pig, and you can't help your boy out. But if anybody has that question, let me save you the argument. It's like, oh, I wanted to do this. I made some money. I wanted to help my boy out. And I was like, no. You don't own a food truck company. You collect money from your friend. Do you think your friend is going to churn off enough money to pay you back in a reasonable amount of time? Because a bank is going to give him the same screws that you're about to give him. And it was just interesting. It was.
You haven't tried this peanut butter and jelly though, dude.
Yo, these are sick. These are fried French toast peanut butter and jellies. They're fucking fire, dude.
It's got marshmallow.
Dude, these things you can get a marshmallow. I call it the marshmallow cruiser. This one's got grape jelly, dude. I call this one I call this one Grimace. This shit is fucking fire, dude.
You could put a chocolate chip on a chicken wing.
What?
We got Papa's Tummy Fuzz with the 50 bagger here. 50 bones. Saying, starting an organizing business in Florida. Organizing people's mess and helping them declutter and have peaceful homes. Advice? Registered my LLC. Biz Bank account is next. Would you pay $500 plus for an 8-hour, one-room declutter and haul away your donos and trash? Extreme peace.
Yes, I
Love.
would. Yeah, I like the hand gestures. I would. Yeah, I actually would. Especially if there's a labor element involved in it. Decluttering and organization for $500 for 8 hours.
Yep.
That's what it is.
That's what
Done. Sold. You move it. So I'm getting you for $75 an hour plus the haul away.
Labor element involved. Too.
There's a labor element involved in this. I love it. I actually like honestly I like that idea for the moving part. People don't know where to begin, but organizational. I would. I watched my wife like work someone to the bone like that. She was like, "All right, so you're gonna do this?" Oh no, I remember. It was a 1 hour crush session from a branding expert, and Jess came to him with 59 and a half minutes of straight up payload work. It was like 5,000 questions in 59 minutes. The guy was like, holy shit. Like, I could see the guy be like, we're like, all right, got it. We're moving on. Bang question, bang question. It would be like, all right, we're going to organize this right here. Okay, so what? Just take all this stuff out? Okay, we're going to move over here. All right. Like, all right, got it. Like right in the bag, like all the shit. It was really fucking funny. No, I like that a lot, man. Organizational stuff like that, especially for like singles, divorcees, like clinically depressed people with money, condo units going through, like especially like a big building, like a 500 unit building where like word gets out that you neatened up their place and decluttered their shit, and then bring all that shit to a storage unit and then have yard sales. That's what's up. Yeah, it's not all of it's broken. It's just too much shit.
It's a lot of provolone.
People do that, bro. But yeah, sometimes people need a kick in the ass. And hoarders are disgusting. My cousin owned a Got Junk franchise, so I'm not going to say I'm a complete stranger to that. People are just absolutely clinically crazy about holding on to shit, including myself. And you got hot old ladies ready to just take it.
And this place, Dakota, what's it again? What's up, Nick? Love the streams. Help me sell this place for $180. I want to move to the coast.
Okay. Let's sell this house for $180. Paint it all white. Paint everything white. Put a shower curtain up. Sink. Make sure that fucking faucet is... I'd honestly probably replace this faucet with the cheapest clearance faucet you can get. Make sure this is... I would paint the entire place white paint. I'm talking all this gone, demolded, bad. Clean it up. Get a fucking brush, scrub the shit out of it. If not, go get tile floor you find on fucking... I'm talking fresh white paint, wallpaper off, white paint there, shelf down, holes filled, heating element, electric heating taken off, painted behind, put back up, trim painted, carpet off this, tit light, change it, power wash, uniform painting, take this piece off right here, cut this, take this off, make sure you leave whatever, a 1 inch up or whatever. Uniform paint, there's 3 colors of paint. I see light blue, dark green, light blue, medium green, gray, white, and rust. Let's get this 2 colors, not 4. Rake this, put down seed, let it grow for 3 weeks. Power wash this, crushed stone bed 1 foot by, get rid of this. Power wash these cracks out of there. Take a weed whacker, trim this, get this uniform. Crushed stone walkway. Dig this down. Crushed stone path. Take these cinder blocks out and build a small ramp so you can put a tractor in there. Paint this the same color as the house. If you can paint the roof, paint the roof. Yeah, paint this. Paint is your best friend. Take this piece of shit down and put a bunch of boards here. Take this down, rebrace this with 2 4x4s, and then put. Actually, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know what the hell this. Just take this off. Cut that out. Yeah, take this off. Take this out of here. Yeah, paint is your best friend right now. It is basically like it's like 2 weekends of douching, painting, taking the windows out, cleaning the fucking the troughs of the window, de-scumming it. No mildew smell. Paint any marks, anything. Take them down, put them back up. Well, you could shampoo the rugs. That's your best friend. No mismatched curtains. I'd put like a night, like just a fucking hipster nipple light up, something like you like the look up the just replacement hipster lights from that place Homedy, HOMIDY, $38 clearance lights that look cool enough in 1940 style. Take these stupid curtains down. Take the wallpaper down. Paint it. These mismatched cabinets are killing me. So if you wanted to go find 2 matching 18-inch cabinets, that'd be fine. And then you can go find a Formica. Go get one butcher block countertop. You can rip these cabinets up and put down butcher block countertops for like $200 if you're savvy enough. You cut a sink if you think you got the gusto in you. You could put up curtains over these open cabinets if you wanted to. 3 small drawstring and go get some antique fabric and then cover this shit up. But I want to see white paint and not so dingy. That's how I would dress this pig up. But honestly, it's just it's the scum and grime that's killing me. VCT tile flooring. That's basically just the old school. You can find them. Checkerboard VCT checkerboard VCT flooring. Any color you want, any 2 colors. It can literally be any. You want it red and white, red and black, whatever you want. Put them down. Take all this crap out. Disconnect your washer. Clean underneath it. Paint the whole room. Fucking and then reboard these. Any of the shelves that are fucked up, cut them out. Paint them. Take them out. Leave only the ones that are sturdy. I mean, for $400, you could have this place looking like a whole new house. You could. But yeah. It's dingy. It looks like it smells like fucking trucker's nuts.
Ew.
Yeah. But yeah, that's it. And then maybe like a raised garden bed and crushed stone walkways. 2 yards of crushed stone, digging it out with fabric underneath it. Neat lines, neat.
The Greasy Grundle with $20 says, smoked weed since middle school, was always anxious and depressed, stopped 3 years ago, never looked back, started going to the gym. Now I can lift my body weight straight over my head, and I bust on my blonde girlfriend 4 days a week.
Hey. Now that's a story I like.
Righteous.
Good for you. Miss your body weight over your head. Yeah, that's a heavy press. I could if I'm not I have to change my screen augmentation because it's the second time in a row I'm like this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We can move it.
Yep, I'm fucked now. Yeah, I'm a big fan of a big overhead press. Yeah, I'm doing this for 3 hours. Yep, this is fucking me. Yep.
We'll just put it over the computer then.
Yeah.
Straight on like a webcam.
Yep. No, I'm a big fan. I was doing 185 for 5 a couple months ago. I was feeling good about myself. And because I weigh 185. I only weigh 185, 253.
I can confirm I'm 140, so
yeah,
checks out.
Yeah. Yep.
We got more super chats. DHM says, my manager at work, 31-year-old dink wife, just bought a house in Cincinnati for $500K, financed, waived inspection after just refinancing a new Ram 1500 for her husband. White collar finance guy. LOL. God bless.
Yeah. I mean, he's in Cincinnati. He's going to be safe. But anybody like refinancing a fucking Ram or like, just sounds like someone likes to be in debt. $500,000 in Cincinnati. The house better suck and fuck you because that's a pretty impoverished area. The house better be dope. I like all of Ohio, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's fun to see people make retarded moves. Most of the retarded moves come from the Stellantis brand. So, yeah, most of the stupid shit I've ever seen by way of auto finance comes from that, like Dodge Ram shit. Fucking trucks are worthless. Buying a $500,000 house. I bet you the house is fucking 12 years old. It's probably tired, out of style. They don't even know how to fix it. They think it's great. They wouldn't know a good house if it was fucking them. What's the scoop with this house in Memphis?
Let's see. We got TK. Me and my wife are thinking about buying our first house. I work about an hour from downtown Memphis.
You work an hour? Okay. I mean, Memphis is one of those, like, I always trust that the shithole will get better and that every shithole has an area that's not complete shoot me in the face. The person who bought this kind of understood the assignment. Yo, they understood the assignment.
Sheesh.
Yeah, yo, sit. Oh, sit. Electric stove. Formica countertops. Woven Legends rug. 1990s kitchen Koshki rug in the dining room. There's probably hardwoods underneath the rugs in here. Subway tile redone. Carpets in the second floor. I don't hate that. Oh, redone closet off the secondary bath. Interesting. Yeah, the bathrooms are redone. Was this built in 1996? 99. Okay. Did they pay $379 for this a couple years ago? Or $329? $247 in 04. Wow. $178.99 originally. $2,425. Is the area really good? I don't like this shit. I'm going to be straight with you. I don't love it. Is there an HOA? $115 a month, yeah. I don't like this buy. I don't mind it. I don't love it, though. I don't, hate it. I feel like this is a pretty trendy, I think this house is going to trade with the neighborhood. I think you're really betting hard on Memphis and the live you're getting out of it. Where's parking? One is a street parking. The built-ins are cool. Like, it was a quality build when it was new. You know, like the floor-to-ceiling windows, the oversized built-ins, but the kitchen's pretty cheap and ratty. The flooring tells me it was built in a time when they built 30 of these things. Like, contractor grade doors, really good bathroom upfits from Home Depot. Like, it's kind of maxed out. I don't know where you go from here. I don't think there's a lot of like equity building in this house. There's no yard, and you're basically going to trade with this entire neighborhood. So as Memphis gets better, these houses will get better. I'm sure the neighborhood is nice because there's no crime. You might even like the security of having an HOA in Memphis because you're going to get machine gunned with an Uzi by 5KA Druzy or whoever the fuck by 607 Unk, and he's looking for a cap. The Baccara on the ground, the high grade multi-band Baccara is nice, but this is kind of like a dime a dozen Virginia home that I don't know where it's going from here. It's like a neo yuppie, and this tops out at about. Here's what I don't like this house. The person who's buying this house, you guys, the dink couple, anytime you rent something for this much money, you own something for this much money, when you go to rent it, you're going to have like a cycle of renters that always has enough money to buy. So it'll go up, but it's not like I think it's pretty much like reached its max, maybe 500. I don't love this buy. I don't love it.
We got Mr. YouTube again saying, yo, you were talking about the Honda Element. I inherited one from my dad, 280,000 miles, still runs like a dream. Finally replaced the shotgun airbags after 20 years of service.
Yeah, they don't really die. Honda Elements are a big, giant all-wheel drive, front-wheel drive Japanese storage machine that sort of became like a cult. They're like a VW bus for the modern era. They're a versatile vehicle that is kind of cool and has something. Yeah.
We got Barnacle Boy. Hey guys, I'm 25 and just got out of the military after 6 years. There's a ton of trade programs for veterans, but don't know if I'd have a better ROI with a college degree. Feel like I'm thinking myself to death.
Yeah, yeah, man. I don't think you would. I don't think you would, man. The trades are cashing your own check, and everybody's like, "Oh, the trades." Listen, man, look it up. The trades are the next millionaires. What's the best thing I ever made? I paid for a $3,500 plumbing course. Now I make $243 a year. Shit like that. I don't know. I just think there's something while sitting in toil. Why not learn a skill? I say it constantly. Plumbing and electrician. There's just no stop. HVAC behind that. And so on and so on. It's not glamorous work, but making $250,000 a year, punching your own ticket, working as much as you want. There's not many jobs you can work your ass off and get as much money as you want out of it, like the trades offer. Finished carpentry, interior for interior builders. Not the cool stuff, not the pretty stuff. That stuff's fun to talk about, but it's not the stuff that's banging the bank. It's the boring shit. It's electricians, fucking carpenters, framers. Yeah, it's hard work, but it's 5 years of shit for 10 years of splendor. I will quit smoking when I go back to the gym, I promise. I'm building a house right now. I'm launching a TV show. I'm a wreck.
Smoking's good for you.
Yeah, and Alex told me smoking is good for me because the nicotine hit.
Nicotine pill, I think it's fine. It suppresses your appetite. You're not eating as much. Mm-hmm. Boom.
I'm getting cancer.
We got Burtox11 saying, Pops wants to use Unilock in the backyard to build up an embankment around the patio. What are other options? Bricks? I told him Unilock is from the devil.
Yeah, Unilock just out. It's not cheap. It's ugly. It outstyles itself. If you have a good excavator, he can build you an iron slope, an armored slope, a boulder wall. You can do a boulder. This is an armored slope. This is cheaper and a little more timeless. I don't like these where they go crazy. You can decorate that. You can a good excavator will know how to build you one of these. This is just a better way to do it. This kind of shit. 10 times out of 10, I'll pick this. Natural stone walls. Not necessarily. That's boulders. That's the cheapest way to do it, where you're setting these with a mini and a thumb. And then you landscape the shit out of it by putting plants on it that'll essentially cover it. But yeah, Unilock for me on it's just expensive, man. This is the more expensive way to do it. But you've got guys that if you got a nasty excavator, they'll be able to set these with a machine and $300 truckloads of boulders. I would do that 10 times out of 10. In 5 years, that $35,000 wall your father buys is going to be out of style as shit. These are sort of timeless.
DL says, I wish I were LeVar Burton. I wish I were LeVar Burton. I wish I were LeVar Burtob.
I'm glad. Did you get that up? You got it off your chest? You got it off your chest?
And we got Goderade
Jesus Christ.
saying, hey, Nick, hope you and your daughter are doing good. Interested on your take about homes on the islands of Hawaii, mainly Hilo, Hawaii. Seems like the median home price is $300 to $350K. Only con is you're on an island with a volcano.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Hawaii just because of the... I know people who live in Hawaii love it. It's the most expensive real estate in the United States. Yeah, man. I'm not a big Hawaii guy. I will never go to Hawaii. I hate the I don't even understand what it is. I feel like it's just like a long-term military play or something. I have no idea why anybody would live there. I know that, you know, the Pua people and all that is cool, and the poke and the surfing is great, but I will never get it. $350 is not bad to live in Hawaii, though. All I hear is prices in the millions. Yeah, I don't dig it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I can't wrap my head around it. It's a lifestyle, but so is the upside down pineapple lifestyle, and I don't do that either.
Yeah.
So I
I
don't
don't
know.
go there. Be a bounty hunter.
Yeah.
And we got Young Rib Shack with a big $50 donation here.
Jeez.
I lost my job as a manager at a weed dispensary in Michigan and got a job as the office manager for the owner of a real estate firm called JPAR with no past experience. Any advice on how to be successful and extend this into other opportunities?
If you're working directly for the manager, ask him exactly what he wants you to do, and how. Just ask him the direct question, the uncomfortable conversation. What the hell do you want me to do to make the company bigger and better? What can you not do because you're too old or tired to do? Don't be a pest. Find the best coffee and wine and dine spots. Run and be a gopher and be a good gopher. And do the bitch work that he doesn't want to do with a smile on your face. I mean, real estate developers typically have enough money to what they want is someone to open doors and organize the chaotic things that are going on with the multi-compositional developments. I mean, developments have a lot of things going on. There's a window guy, a door guy, a roof guy, a plumbing guy, heating guy, electrician, lawn maintenance, snow plowing contracts, etc. Organize using software that he hasn't used, implementing new things, car auto maintenance, getting his car's oil changed, figuring out how to cut his grass better, cheaper, better vendors, opening better vendors for him, finding out systems that save money over time, progression ideas that he thinks of that he doesn't have time to do, things that he's always wanted, the things that the boss has always wanted to do but hasn't had the capital, where the human capital to be able to cover it. That's what I would be looking at if I was a boss doing this house building shit. I would want someone running around for me doing finding deals, finding land deals, seeking things out. Again, just using new softwares, formats, and seeing through the bullshit. Don't bring him ideas until they're fleshed out. Walk them through. Don't be a pest about that. Find the holes in the things that people sell to you. Be a human shield for bullshit for him.
And this address is from Hooplehead, no note. But I'm digging it. What do you think?
This is nice and retarded.
Yeah.
Fun.
It's kind of fun.
It's whimsical. Whimsical. I like plates on the walls, but this is just nuts. This is like Space Lady. Have you ever seen Space Lady?
No.
Bubble. Hello.
Gem sweater looking ass.
Then Bubble. Listen to the music of Space Lady. It's in Bubble Blasters. Actually, I'll put on Space Lady right now. You've never seen anything like that. Mary Ruth. Thanks, Jess.
Real space cadet.
You got to hear this.
expecting like female Tiny Tim. This isn't bad. Oh, okay, so Ariel Pink.
Yeah.
It's literally
Space Lady.
yeah.
Wow. This house is...
Space
Oh,
Lady's
I've got the
haunted
statue of
graffiti.
David.
I dig it.
Yep.
Groovy. Atomic.
Ghost Raiders in the sky. Oh my God! Have you ever married a gnome in a tree? Ooh! I one time took a we went out to the. I've taken a gnome on a trip on a space machine to the outer limits where Frankenstein was my best man. Yeah. Yeah.
I think you ate one of those, too many of those little funny looking mushrooms by the tree.
I think she had a few too many of the shrooms going on.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going back to nothing. I'm going to listen to
I
chloroform.
never had that kind of mushroom pizza. It was portobello.
Hey, maybe she had ate a couple of blue dot, micro dot mescalins. Oh. Yeah, no. I'm glad you have the koi pond with the
In the house. The
Astro.
in-house koi
Yeah,
pond.
the in-house koi pond. I'm sure that.
like that.
I'm sure that doesn't cause.
Beehive.
Oh yeah, beehives are actually worth money. That's probably $125 piece, but it's got bubble blasters in it. Wow, look at that one. Wow. What's that? A jaguar? Mountain lion? Jaguar? Wow.
Fleshlight.
Legend of Faust. Oh, bubble blasters. An organic shower. No, I hate it. I hate this kind of shit. It's just fucking kooky ass shit. How much is this? $524 in Pearling, New York? Not that expensive. The stucco house. What the fuck? It's got a tree house, a greenhouse, trumpet vines, wisteria. Wisteria's like the wisteria will pull the fucking deck right off the house if it's not taken care of. Yeah, no, I'm all set. Yeah, it's got moisture and problems, and it's got spells in it. But yeah, no, I kind of hate that kind of shit. And it's $524,000. So how much did Bubble Blaster pay for it? Let's see. Let's see.
$1 in 1962.
Yeah. Nah, it's probably bought in like 16 for $250,000. $75,000 in 01, yeah. Bubble Blaster becomes a capitalist.
I like money.
Yeah. Turns out I like money. Money for more spaceship parts. I can find
Saint Vidal with the Aussie 31. Hey, Nick. Transition from IT to car sales, doing a used lot for Honda. Your advice totally worked. Told him I had a crazy Chinese uncle named Nick who sold 20 cars. Excited for Extreme Beast. All the best, mate.
Oh, I'm glad you're making money on there. I'm making a couple of bucks to spend at Bunnings to get yourself a couple of hot rolls. What do they sell at Bunnings? What's the food at Bunnings?
Oh, jeez.
Bunnings food. Pies. Bunnings. Got a couple of sausage sandwiches, sausage sizzles at Bunnings. Eating a sausage sizzle. Go over there and chew on that while I spend all my money that I made at Honda. Ah, it's fantastic, isn't it? Hell yeah.
We got some more super chats. Hooplehead. Been collecting good hand-blown glass through flea markets. When I collect enough, what's best way to flip it and make money? Flea market stand for a weekend or cherish? Also, every auction seems to be online. Why even go in person?
You got to see it. Chips. Paying fees and whatnot. You got to pick it up, feel it. It's good to kind of get into the habit of going to an auction. Buying auction only is super unromantic and dangerous. You just got to kind of trust me on that one. You'll overpay, shipping, etc. So, yeah, Cherish is great. Cherish is a great spot. They're fading a little bit, but as far as decorative things like that, yeah, Cherish is an asset. Etsy's cheaper, but Cherish sells a little bit better. But yeah, I've got friends that are like top sellers on Cherish. I've met a couple of the sales. I had a sales rep for Cherish that used to visit us and, encourage us to sell. I would do more. I just like to sell. Yeah, I don't know. The fees get to you a little bit, but I can sell things for more money on Cherish than I could from my own site. That's for sure. But I could do it. Marmite, Vegemite.
And we got Jack Miles saying, hey guys, digging the streams. Is there a trick for stimulating more ambition when things feel uninspiring and uncertain in your 20s? I'm trying to spend less impulsively and earn the fun stuff later on.
Yeah, man. Find the freebies. Go jump in some fucking fresh water somewhere. Get yourself out of your comfort zone. Read books. Grow laterally, quietly. Work on systems like organizing your bills, health, setting up your constants in a better way. All the things we become what we always do, and setting up your constants in a better way. Simple things. I don't know, like getting a comfortable bed. That's a big one. Focusing on sleep, good pillows, fucking high cotton sheets, stupid shit like that. But setting your coffee game up high if you're a coffee guy, getting your coffee in house, simplifying things that you spend too much money on, setting your car up, shedding negative things around you, setting boundaries. Cutting out fucking people that you can't stand out of your life. Get them the fuck away from you. That thing's
easy.
Work on yourself. Yeah, cooking, that's a good one. Yeah, getting into cooking is a good one. Learning how to cook 5 things. That'll save you a ton of money over the years. Gym is a great one. I love the gym. I'm working around the clock right now. And I cannot fit in the gym the way I want to. So when house is finished, I will be back in the gym. I was doing it hard when everybody else was working on the house, not me. I was in the gym and it was fantastic. Now I'm working every day at my house. I can't. And I'm going to launch shows and touring and whatnot. After I'm done and I'm not touching anything and I'm paying like plasterers and painters and stuff like that, I will be, smoking's gone and stuff like that. I'm not making excuses, but it's just the truth. I don't like lifting half-ass or like doing 3 days and then not going back for 2 weeks. Like, it just bothers me. I feel like I don't like it's awesome. I love going to the gym. Is life-changing. Losing weight, lifting properly, and cardio and doing it perfectly, and being Sam Sulek in my brain, having a fun time lifting properly. But right now I'm getting my ass kicked by a house build and touring and whatnot.
L. Fisher says, love the streams. This info is priceless. The latest rugs in the shops look awesome. Nick, you got me into rugs. People don't believe that I, a humble railroader, could have an antique rug collection. Cheers from Lorraine City, Ohio.
Hey, cheers, man. Rugs are fun. Rugs last forever. Why rugs? Because they're fucking like paintings for your floor, and they don't really go down in value. If you're buying the right ones, I buy the old ones. If it's vintage, it's just fun, decorative, and I try to make it as cheap as possible. I've never been fucked over. I needed money. I peel things off the floor, and I sell them to dealers. If you buy the stuff that people always want, which is the antique stuff, and you keep it in relatively good condition, they're tough enough to handle your cat piss and your dog and whatnot. And if you have a trendy rug, I wouldn't give you $50 for it. But if you have the old one, there's always a dealer around that will give you a marked enough money to fix your car or something like that. And yes, I've been in that position before. I used to do silver. I've got a big old bag of silver there with like fucking 5-6 pounds of silver in it. I've used bags of silver. What to do? What do you mean? When I walk through an antique shop and I see 50% off dealer going out of business, every single time I double check if there's silver inside that case. If there's silver, that's 30% off. Most of the time they price it at spot price, so you're getting 30% behind spot price. It's like buying Bitcoin for $70,000 a coin when it's trading at $100,000 a coin. It never not makes sense. So do that. Silver and gold. Just check the cases at an antique store for someone going out of business. Yeah. So I've been doing that. I used to do a lot more silver and stuff like that. I'd keep a rainy day bag. So, I buy a necklace for $18. It's worth $36 in silver. Do it 10 times. And then, I'm fucking broke. I go sell all my silver at a pawn shop where they give me, or a coin store, and they give me 96% of melt.
And for this house, Michael Rutten says, wife and I are under contract on this house. How did I do? Looking to make some updates and sell in a few years. What should I do to make it nice? How to maximize the landscaping?
Okay. All right. This has got to go. Can you get up there? Yep, you can get up there with an excavator. Yep. Okay. Cool. All right. Nice. I like the deck. Tree work is your best friend right now. So getting some air so you don't have any problems on the rear of the house. So some of this tree clearing needs to happen. Pick your poison. If it were me, that boulder wall I talked about 10 minutes ago, I would probably scratch this out and get myself a little flatter or some flatter planes up here. Scratch this out, get myself a flatter plane on this side. Maybe utilize this space right here to get this nice and flat, and then tier the backyard over here. But really, work it, live in it. Maybe you'll figure out how to do it when you're there. But a boulder wall is your best friend. Don't cut down all the vegetation, just some of it. Just cut this wood up, fire pit, outdoor. Get this nice and flat, crush stone around it. Outdoor space is your friend. As far as interior, kitchen, all this stuff.
Nick, we got the Ham Birdler gifting 10 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Get out of here. Ronald McDonald's boys
right
are here.
And this is the real deal.
This is 10. You had to be here to get it, guys. You had to be here to get it. What a sweetie. He's buying you things. A friend at a bar is sending 10 drinks around the table. Maybe there was something that was said about something. Now you can go grab it by joining. Much appreciated. Thank you, Hamburger. Thank you for the Ronald McDonald Children's Foundation. Dining room. Yeah. Repaint it. The sponge rolling is tired. Bathroom and cabinets are tired. I wouldn't do it. White paint. Wood floors, exposure. The front door is cool. You might want to unify the whole place with wood floors. It needs a kitchen. You know that. The kitchen's undersized and underpowered. Washer dryer. That's fine. I like the built-in washer dryer. Yeah. White paint and flooring. Needs a kitchen. Tiered backyard. Better use of space in cabinets. You have no kitchen cabinets. I would basically use this space for implementation of cabinets. This wall right here in the kitchen. And you're going to need to find a pantry, maybe even using some of this dining room, maybe even busting this wall out. But basically, a dining room doesn't fit here. So maybe busting this wall out, turning this into a slider or something, and then marrying these two rooms together with cabinetry and islands to make it a little bit more of a better use of space. You probably can. It's probably not a load-bearing wall. You're going to basically cut this wall down, push this into that room. You're going to need a kitchen configurator and a structural engineer. Not a structural engineer. You're just going to need a good builder that knows what the fuck he's talking about. You can use an archway that you can make this bigger. Maybe push the stove and cooktops to this wall out here. Make this wall in this room. That's the entire utility wall of the kitchen. Island through here. Breakfast nook on this side. I say breakfast nook, and I just basically mean the breakfast nook is the modern dining room. No one uses formal dining rooms in a house that's fucking 1,500 square feet. You're not a fucking, you know what I mean? You're not hosting people just don't do that anymore. So I'm not saying go totally open format. That's actually going out of style. But for this house particularly, I would basically marry the kitchen and the dining room because you have no cabinet space. But you're going to have to start to move some mechanicals. So start to think about that. Well, you did good. 285. What did they buy it for? Let's see how you did. Yeah, 103. Yeah, you're fine. How many square feet? $192 a foot. 14 3-bedroom, 2-bath, quarter-acre lot. Yeah, tiered backyard. Utilizing that.
We got Ignatius the Witch Finder. How do I morally feel better about making money trading meme coins a few years ago? It doesn't feel real, and I feel bad, low key. What would Chris Lynch do?
He'd probably just.
This guy's just kind of flexing that he's.
Yeah, I know. Just brag to an old lady and just say it's crypto. She doesn't need to know it's meme coins.
No girls know.
No girls know. Just say you did
Say
Bitcoin.
crypto. They don't.
Yeah, I did crypto. Just don't say
it's
meme
crypto.
coins.
Crypto? I heard that word before.
Yeah, I made a whole bunch of money in crypto.
Wait, that means like money, right?
Yeah, it does. It means money. Now lay down.
So wait, you're rich?
Oh, get on top of me, young man. He's got his calculator money. Oh,
Your computer has a lot of numbers on it?
calculator cum here inside me. I've got calculator cum dripping down my legs.
That's a lot of numbers on that computer screen.
Oh, wow. Why doesn't he just use Indian head pennies? You should. My Howard collected wheat pennies.
Yeah, basically the same thing. Yeah, that's what Chris would do. Yeah, baby.
Oh, it's leaking down my leg. Have you been taking zinc?
Cold storage.
I got a Trezor cold storage. That's what's up.
Encrypted.
It's encrypted. I don't know, stuff you don't want. If you want me to handle your accounts for you, I can.
12-word passkey.
Oh.
Oops, sorry, says on the very west coast of Canada, trying to stay close to family and start our own. Shitty half duplex is going for $600K. Makes me want my to go into open houses with a gat. Should I just KMS?
Yeah.
No, dude.
600. Is it on this house? Is he talking about?
No, this is just a random
random
super chat.
$600,000 duplexes. It probably sounds like you're in an area that's too much. Listen, anybody who's like in an area where you're frustrated about the cost of houses, you have two options. One, start driving 45 minutes away from you, and then just keep your hands in your pockets and enjoy your cheap rent. Celebrate the fact that you're not paying a lot of money, right? $600,000 is $4,500 a month. Buying late in the market, that's retarded. Right? You're probably looking at people that you went to high school with that are buying houses, and they get to have the thing where it's like, yeah, I just bought our house. If you pay too much and they bought a house, you're a fucking moron. Like, who gives a shit? You should be happy that you didn't. If you know that the rental situation is, oh, they're going to find someone to pay $3,000 a month. No, they're not. I went through this before. Like, it doesn't keep going up and up forever. When you notice that there's a lot of absentee landlords, and it's just like, oh, yeah, these people from the big city came to this smaller city, and then they raised the rents. No, they didn't. They tried to raise the rents, and then one of them got shot. And then everybody started selling their investment house because they got scared. So, I mean, if you're paying cheap rent, don't let it burn you out. Don't honestly, if you're in an area, just remember this. It doesn't matter that if you're in a market where things are going crazy, it's better that you're not buying. It's just you're going to wait for it to cool. It always cools down. It never doesn't. If it didn't, everybody in real estate that's ever bought would be a fucking millionaire. And I'm not going to lie, in some of the major metros, people are a little bit better with their credit, but the people are making mistakes every single day. Every single day, everywhere, there's some moron buying a Mercedes he shouldn't be buying, or buying a Camaro SS, or flipping out, or cheating on their fucking wives or husbands or something like that, making mistakes constantly. It's just the way the world is. You have to... You can't sit around and thinking that everybody's making every perfect move. You're going to drive yourself fucking crazy. People make fuck ups all the time. They drink too much for a weekend. They see their wife texting an ex-boyfriend, and then they go, oh my God. And then they go reinvent themselves. They get hair plugs. They go buy a Camaro. Their life gets fucked up. They were the person bragging to you a couple of years ago about how they just bought their first house. Listen, this is just shit that happens. Okay? Every day there's things going on. Every day when I worked in a Mercedes dealership, I would watch a millionaire make a mistake. And then 6 months later, they'd be coming in, and I'd watch people come in and buy an S-Class, then they'd come in and buy an E-Class, a C-Class, an A-Class, and then they were buying Hondas. And it would just work their way down. But 6 months ago, if you saw that person, you said they were, oh my God, this person's buying blah, 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 blah. Listen, relax. In these kind of markets, in the cooling, you got to find peace in the fact that every month that you're not buying an overpriced house is a month that you're saving the difference between your rent and that mortgage. Think of it like savings.
Retro Renovo.
Comparison is like Brene Brown's. Comparison is the thief of joy.
So true.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
What lights for low beam and plaster ceilings? Got a DIY farmhouse, red oak under carpet, but tile is bad. Aristocraft Kitchens tired. Low drop ceilings upstairs want tongue and groove. Lots of faux wall paneling. Easy wins.
I went with Juno 2-inch recessed. Juno 2-inch wafer. I did these, the Juno 2-inch. They're the smaller sized recessed can is sort of in style right now. The Juno is a premium fixture, but this is sort of like this is what I went with. This is kind of cool right now. 6-inch cans are out. 4-inch cans is the smaller shit. You have to have but you know, the smaller LED lights throw a ton of light, 800 lumens a pop. So, you know, that's what I went with. You could do that. They look cool, a little more sleek, a little less focus on them. But I just did 50 or 75 of these in the house. So that's that. That's it, man. That's what I would do. That's kind of like this. That's kind of the style right now. That I'm not the world's getting away from like island fixtures and shit like that. It's sort of like the ceiling is doing all the talking. This is a shiplap ceiling with a 2-inch can. That's sort of the style. So if you want, you could do you know, painted pine boards, painted tongue and groove ceiling with 2-inch recessed, and then like sconces and floor lighting and shit like that. That's what I would do. That's what I would do, man. Honestly. Wait, I had this house. Gale? No, not this house. Not the house that I'd be drinking 5 gallons of dog piss for. Boy, that's a lot of piss. Oreo, Oreo, did you piss 5 gallons of piss that I now have to drink for the owner to let me take the house? What's the scoop with this house?
This is a house that's on the stream, and it's from
Holidays
Colin Burns. Closing on this house in July. What do you recommend I do in the living area? Thoughts on the whole house?
I like it. Probably do away with this. Fuck it, who cares? It's nice. Just go slow with it, man. This house doesn't really need much. Kitchen's a little dated, but I wouldn't fuck with it. The hardwood floors are dope. That bathroom, you could try one. You could try it on that bathroom. This house is in pretty good shape. The epoxy floor was a nice. You could tell the previous owner took pride. The double epoxy floors. Try to keep the. I like the bathroom, the basement bathroom, the 2-car. The garage doors are not that good looking, but that's not you. Front door, you can use a front door. The vinyl siding, a siding door job is gonna get you the best bang for the buck. But the vinyl siding was well installed and well maintained, so I really wouldn't fuck with it. Really, just style it right, man. The older houses, kitchen flooring's a little tired. You're going to be using like stone. So quarry tile, marble tile is your friend in this. But these original hardwood floors are pretty dope. I'm probably willing to bet the kitchen has it. The banister's dope. The newel post is good. You could refinish the stairs. Upgraded electrical with some modernized lighting, modernized lighting design, better light fixtures, upgraded mechanical and HVAC if you wanted. If you don't. The kitchen's a mid-90s redo or a late 90s, early 2000s redo. The cabinets are not great, but the cabinets you have to put inside this house are expensive. They have to go to the ceiling, and you need a lot more of them, and you need a really good layout. But why spend $55,000-$60,000? Just live in the fucking thing and style it for a little while. Honestly, my answer is going to be don't do much. Sort of just neaten it up, declutter it. I hope you get to keep all these boxes for the garage. I actually like how neat it is. Paver driveway. You could brick and paver driveway. The garage is so neat inside. You could do glass front garage doors, but it does have vinyl siding still. So eventually, it's sort of like an entire overhaul of kitchen, bathrooms. Proper 1900s American craftsman style cabinetry. Leathered soapstone countertops, better cabinetry, a cool American craftsman style siding job. cooler, more period correct looking windows, and a doper paint job with brick walkway if you could. But yeah, pavers in here maybe, I don't know. But crushed stone's fine. It's actually a really good house, man. Just live in the fucking thing. Prune this well. It's actually really nice, dude. I like it a lot. Congrats on the house. Very clean and well kept. I really like it a lot. Really like it a lot. I like the 2 trees. Very simple. Yeah, nice house, dude. Metal roof. It's an efficient little motherfucker, isn't it? But yeah, this lighting fixture sucks dick. So maybe the style you're looking for is like this kind of shit. Like it's sort of like this is the detail you're kind of shooting for down the road. But like look up here, shaker style stuff, Stickley, Eastlake, built-ins, Frank Lloyd Wright stuff. But that's like the inspo shit. You can tell by the Newell post right here. But basically work backwards off of your stairway. Right there. So the banister right here with these 1x1, and then just this Eastlake, Stickley, American Craftsman. Just like you'll see how to dress this thing out. But it's walnut and just proper furniture, groovy tile, stuff like that. You'll figure it out. Nice house, love it.
R. DeMaio 1. Any tips on finding a good buyer's agent? Southern Connecticut.
My brother.
Okay.
My brother, Jake Rochefort. Call him. He's licensed in Mass, Rhode Island, and Connecticut. He sold about 9 houses here. Yeah, people have used them. Southern Connecticut, I don't know where you are. If not, I'd be able to put you in touch with someone if you're in like the Gold Coast area. Yeah, reach out to Jake. If not, Jake will be able to put you in touch with someone. He works for Sotheby's, so he works at a very cunty office. If not, he'll find a very good cunty co-conspirator to be able to help you out. But yeah.
Tenebris Tempestatum. I'm a consultant in Boston about to get into flipping multifamilies on the side with a friend in Providence/Worcester area. We're able to make full cash offers but look like asshole finance guys. Any tips on finding contractors who won't rip us off?
Not in Boston. Boston has the worst, most overpaid work. Like, everybody's swinging a hammer in Boston. They made so much fucking money on Chinese investors that they could hit them. They're so used to making so much money. You're going to have to get guys from like Worcester, in Connecticut, and Milford. Yeah, learn to speak Spanish. No. Yeah, I mean, look, everybody in the Boston metro area thinks they're fucking Bob Vila, so good luck. But the majority of them are in Framingham, and you're gonna have to find the top guys. Depending on what you're looking to get done. I don't know what kind of work you're looking to get done. I can point you in the right direction of some guys, just depending on the scope of the job. It honestly depends, but everybody's so used to making so much bread out there. It's really, really tough. You're going to have to get guys flying in from out of town. Let me know on the project. DM me with what you're looking to get done. I can see if I have a friend or a contractor in the business in your area or that's willing to travel there. But fine carpentry and it depends on the scale of a flip that you're doing. But as far as trying to find, it's the hardest thing to find. You're asking me for the hardest thing to find. It's like, where's the winning lottery ticket? Nowhere. Not in Massachusetts. Home shows is where you're going to find the quality of builders, like the Build Network and home shows. But those guys make bread, man. Like any guy working on custom jobs right now, they're making stupid money because millionaires are still building houses, and they don't have there's no bottom to their wallets. They love spending money on their homes. I'm an entry level kind of guy, and I every available dollar I have I spend on real estate. So imagine if I was a fucking millionaire retiree that's trying to build this thing. It's just like there's such a finite amount of guys that are available to do work. They're fucking a year out. It's crazy. $400 a day is what I'm getting quoted for a laborer, for a general carpenter. $400 a day. So the $3,000 a week is what $2,500 to $3,000 a week is what people want. Good luck. This house is fucking
Lado
fat.
Hell gifting 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships. And this house is note from Dave Davidson.
Dave Davidson. This is a fucking dope house. Tim Dillon should buy this. Where the fuck is this? 55 Island Drive, Ellenberg Depot, New York. Where the fuck are we? Wow. Plattsburgh, Lake Placid. Finger Lakes. Dannemora. Wow. This is me. Yep. I know. Had to drink a whole measuring cup full of horse cum. I know. I don't even like fishing, but we've got a fucking... Good Lord. Tufted leather sofa. Oh. Good Lord. Floor to ceiling stone fireplace. Snowshoes. Stone foundation. Original Edwardian fucking little bar right there. Oh, God. Yeah, scotch. A little solo one guy bar just sitting there getting fucking piss pants drunk while you're in the little gully island. Man. I adore this. Wow, that rug is worth some fucking bread right there. Holy shit. That rug's worth $10,000. Jesus Christ. Guy's a rug collector. Hell yeah. Yep. I do anything, and I'm not even like a fishing nut, and I would do it all for this one. Yep. Commercial kitchen. Perfect LL Bean. This is a Keel James Patrick, who's a local. He's a local businessman around here. Shout out KJP. Nice guy. Friend of the show. The loose irregular flag, kind of like some sort of Pennsylvania flagstone there. I like the setting on it. The masonry work on the wall, the Lake Placid Lake. That's probably a Woven Legends copy of a wall, but look at the hardware on that. You got a dog plates. You got a picture of a bunch of dogs there. You got an old Bakhtiari rug. You got a Kuba, some sort of Shervan there. Look at that, a $3 million house with rugs that I sell. Go figure. You got a white Baccara, Techie, Turkish. Look at that. You got a couple of bad rugs, the riff sawn, book matched oak, quarter sawn oak, whatever. You got the fucking Tabriz, antique Tabriz. You got the wainscoting, putting the period correct redone bathroom. What did this fuckhead? Wow, look at that. The fucking boat locker. Jesus Christ, you got a cool bow ride. I take the whole thing, boat and all. Even with the two little $4,000 power boats. You got a pool table. Look at that, man. Jesus Christ. Imagine playing pool in there. $2.9 million. What did this fuckface pay for this fucking thing? You can exercise this. You've got an incline bench. You got a yard to play chase the hotties around. Play croquet with your fat ass wife. Outdoor shower to fuck her in. Oh yeah. Wow, look at that. Cabot. Wow, fucking carriage house out by the lake. Look at that's the driveway. Jesus Christ. God damn it. How is this not sold yet? You got wow, look at that. Jesus Christ. I wonder if the road ever goes out. That's a house. How much did Fuckface buy it for? $575 in 01. That's worth it. God, anybody looking for a dope house? If I had $3 million, I'd buy that tomorrow. That is so me. Camp Northwind. Yeah. Kim Mead. Oh my God, that's so dope. Chazzy Lake. Spring-fed 1,900 acre lake. 3,400 feet of frontage. Jesus Christ. Yep. That's the best $2 million house we've ever seen on this stream.
Han. House of the night.
Who bought? Yeah, that's house of the night by far. Yep. What would you do for that house? Did you kill a cat?
I'd kill a cat for free. Fuck cats.
They're just so they're so curious.
Throw boiling water on
Demons,
them.
right? They just eat you as soon as you die. They start chewing on your ass cheeks.
Dakota, what's it again? I was the dingy house. Got it for cheapish like that because it was close to work. Thank you so much for the tips, and I hope in the next couple months I can give you some good news selling it.
I hope you sell it, buddy. I hope you sell it. It's dingy, but paint, buddy. And hey, listen, life's too short for cheap paint. Buy expensive paint. It goes on easier. I know it sounds crazy to say. I have nothing to gain from telling you to buy Ben Moore Aura paint. Cheap paint takes you more time. Don't buy cheap paint. Anybody out there, anybody doing any paint projects, don't buy cheap paint. It's a waste of your time and money.
M. Gerks with the big $50 says, sadly missed the rest of the show. Wanted to say, loved hearing Chat Pile on your story earlier. Been a fan of them for a few years. Saw them in Asheville in 23. Every single dude in that band is super cool and friendly. Such a great live show, too.
Love Chat Pile. Yeah, no, I'm hooked on them. I've been listening to them kind of obsessively for the past 6 months. I found them like 8 months ago, but been hard on them. Yeah, they're great. Yeah, they're great. Hell yeah.
Aiden Gigax. Yo, Nick, I'm 19 and have a job making around $45K a year fixing dialysis machines. Pay caps out at this company at like $60K. Should I go to tech school and find a different company or focus on investments?
No. Investments should just be slow and low and constant. Think of investments like brushing your teeth. Just low and just salt it away. Just just make it a small hobby and don't get focused on not having enough in there. That's what the old rich guys tell you. As far as going away to tech school and finding, you're 19, you're fixing dialysis machines. What other machines can you fix? There's got to be more machines that you can fix. There's got to be a parallel slide. There has to be. There's no fucking way. Is there a bone density machine? Is there a, I don't know. Find out which ones there are that you can slide to and then advertise and, you know what I mean? Like figure that out. Just slide for free left and right inside the medical machine repair business. At 19, you have enough time to do it. What other machines can be repaired? In-home oxygen, I don't fucking know. You know. You know? Slide parallel.
Penis pumps.
Yeah. Hey, my dick pump isn't working. You're just getting hit on by a gay guy. Why don't you try your mouth?
Yeah, fix that.
Why don't you try your mouth to test the dexterity? Yeah. Fix my cock machine.
Nice. Abram Mills says, analysis paralysis. Thinking about making videos/films ever since I replaced my brains with chewing gum a few years ago. A bit less free time than before. Can you guys give me real advice? Alex, too. I've got the golden key.
Oh, does he? Making videos?
Golden ticket.
Yeah, you make videos. You made videos.
Just start. I have no idea how to... if you're looking to make money from it, I really have no idea what to tell you. But it took me 10 plus years. I never really figured it out on my own how to do that. But if you want to just get better at it and be a better director, etc., and you're doing it for the love of the game, then you can just start.
Yeah.
I don't know. Making money at it? I'm still figuring that out.
Making videos
as I go, yeah.
Yeah, putting out content.
It's stupid. Probably don't. You know, if it's not like the most important thing in your life, you know, you got to love it so much that you'll do it for 10, 15 years, making no money, only spending money on it, and be totally fine with that and really not even care.
Yeah. From 2008 till like 2016, I made $0. Oh, 2017.
You made less, right? I mean,
yeah, I made less.
So,
I think I spent $15,000 a year.
Something like that.
Never a dollar. And then even when I got a TV show, it was $90,000. I was making $125,000 selling cars. So
righteous bucks.
And it cost me $45,000 to make $90,000. So I actually netted $40,000. So yeah, and then after that, hadn't made a bunch of money.
It was all going to Eric Hayden.
What?
Eric was pulling in the.
Yeah, Eric was
Big
pulling
money,
out.
yeah.
Eric was pulling in the big checks on Adult Swim. I think he pulled in over $100. So yeah, it's really actually got to be a full-on passion thing. But that was the deal I made with myself. I wanted to work in comedy, and comedy does not pay. Stand-up pays. I just hate doing stand-up.
Yeah, if you're a hack fucking retard, you can probably
Yeah.
climb the ranks.
Yeah.
You have a pussy? That would
Yeah,
help.
yeah. If I fucking felt like taking
You
a
have
fucking a mediocre fucking act on the road and fucking just hacking around the fucking country doing a fucking it's like shitting out compositional single line compositional non thoughts.
What do you do for work?
I'm fucking plumber.
Plum, yeah. It's probably so you play with shit all day.
You stick a pipe up your ass. Yeah, I mean the shamelessness of 85-90% of stand-ups, you know what I mean, like then people's willingness to, but I mean you do go to stand-up shows and you realize, I'm not talking like fans of like people that we fucking hang out, I'm talking about like your average person that consumes stand-up comedy, where they buy tickets to comedy, where they treat comedy like by the pound.
Yeah.
Stand-up comedy fans, not the people that are into like this is like an alternative comedy or universe out here.
Yeah.
I'm talking about people who are like your dumb aunt that's like, yeah, we bought tickets to this one guy. He was actually pretty funny. The second guy wasn't that funny though.
It's Jeff Dunham.
Like that's everybody's aunt. That's how like so many fucking people consume comedy. Like my brother buys comedy. Like I saw this one guy, like he buys like tickets to people. You're like, oh, he's online. Like I saw this, then I bought tickets. It's like, I mean, I guess it's the same way, but like I've been to the Comedy Connection in Rhode Island to see great comics.
Yeah.
But like you'll see that people in the thing, like they'll buy tickets because ticket for a show. Like it's like I went to the carnival to go to carnival.
Yeah.
Like that's how 85% of people consume stand-up comedy.
It's
crazy.
I don't know where I heard this but someone said it makes a lot of sense. It's like Netflix. People don't really watch shows, they watch Netflix.
Yes.
They're not going
Yes.
to see, X specific person. They're just
Yes.
going to see stand up.
Yeah.
And so whoever's there is almost irrelevant, if it
And I never knew that comedy was consumed like that.
like TV almost. Like,
yeah.
I'm just watching TV.
I never knew that. I never knew in my life that I would be like live to a point to see people. It'd be like if there was a restaurant called Restaurant and you ate food.
Yeah.
And there was one thing on the menu. It just said food. Yeah. And people were like, oh, yeah, I'll have food. Mm-hmm. This is good food. This is good food. And I'm not talking about like fucking, like, I'm not talking about any comic. And, there are comics that I fucking think suck shit, but that's not the conversation. I'm talking about like people like these, like the term road comic.
Yeah.
And
no wonder they kill themselves. They probably should.
Yeah, it's fucking, you sit around, I want to drink my whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah, they paid me like, hey, the gig's good, pays $1,500. I drink my whole life. Like, if it's ever that bad where I need to do stand up, I'm going back in the car business. I will never be a touring road comic. I'd rather kill myself. But I mean, this is wild. I mean, like this stuff that I've learned doing stand up in a year, where you like learn the nuances of the business. You're like, holy shit, I'd rather sell cars. Yeah.
And this little number is from Foot Broken. Closing on this next week. 5,000 under asking, and they're throwing in the John Deere riding mower.
Perfect. Nice piece. Nice. Needs a little cleanup, right? Small chainsaw, first purchase. Backpack blower. Scratch this lawn and throw seed down. Where are we? Michigan? Yeah. A bag of grass seed is your friend here. Throw away this crap. Any crap. Boiler's tired, but it probably runs like a brick shit house. Declutter. Make sure they take all the crap out of here. You can sand the floors yourself. That's an easy one to do. That's paneling. That's old paneling on that shower, but the oak doors and moldings are fat. You can, like I said, you can sand the older houses. It's in a craftsman style house. The kitchens always suck. There's wood floors underneath here. Guarantee it. Probably want to rip those up. Take the tack strips out. Sand the floors yourself. Stain it. This is the color of wood you're looking for. Again, American craftsman style, just like the other guy. Stained glass, Frank Lloyd Wright, fucking East Lake, I mean, I would just de-shit and declutter this place. But you got a great house. I mean, an American bungalow. I mean, this is the shit that's super in style right now. You're doing well. You bought the right one. $299. Good for you, buddy. Half-acre lot. Love it. Love it. Yeah, de-shit. Don't. There's probably some flowers planted for the Sears bungalow. Yeah, there's probably some flowers planted. So don't start ripping anything out in moss until you start identifying the plants that are there. Let them grow back a year, and then peel back what's there, and then put back, add to it, and build out properly. That's how you do gardening in a house where there's like 90-year-old plants. But yeah, basically just de-shit. Try to keep this a French Aubusson. Those are coming back. But yeah, man, nice stuff. Clean what's there. Take the doors off the hinges. Pull the pins out. Sand them. Clean the hardware. Make it all match. Make it all jive. And work with what you got. You got horsehair plaster. Be ready for one of the mechanicals to fail, or the addition. But you're looking for water leaks and whatnot. Handle the big headaches first. Where the addition meets the main house is going to be where your headaches come. Identify if there's any problems right off the rip by going in the basement, poking around for any rotted wood. After that, if you're in the clear, the first mechanical first, and then work backwards. So biggest to smallest on an old house. Nice house though. Congrats. Last house of the night.
And we got Justin Ergo in the super chats here again. Says, I'm the guinea who asked about the therapy earlier. I'm on a frick ton of Lexapro and hit gym religiously. I make good money, but I'm looking for ways to get off the meds.
Get off the meds.
I just want to enjoy life again.
Get off the meds. Just stop taking them. Throw them in the trash tonight. Do me a favor.
Yeah, those are awful.
I took Lexapro for 3 weeks. It's a fucking mind eater. That drug has claimed more friends than I want to admit. Kill the fucking doctor that fucking gave you that shit. That's for fucking retards, man. Throw that shit in the trash. Just listen. Just it's not you. It's the fucking drugs. You're shaving off your SSRI inhibitors. You're blowing out your pistons. Imagine blowing too much fuel through a small line. That's what's happening in your brain. It's not you. It's the fucking pills that are just wonking you out. It's not sustainable. Throw the fucking pills in the trash, man. Take some accountability. Go through the downspouts. The peaks and valleys. Weather it in 3 weeks. Don't kill yourself. Don't get manic. Don't drink. Don't overcompensate or overcorrect or overclock. Just nix the fucking meds, man. They suck shit. They're not helping you.
I just looked up. You know when SSRIs were invented?
Where?
80s.
Where?
1980s.
Oh.
So for all of human history, there was never Lexapro.
Yeah.
Does it make sense that you're taking
A 20-year-old drug.
Lexapro.
20-year-old. Yeah.
That was invented in the 80s?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
No one before 1980 ever was on this shit.
Yeah, it's fucking, dude, it's that. But don't fucking do anything dangerous. If you find yourself taking risky things when you get off just go to sleep. Just dry out from it, dude. Treat it like heroin. Treat it like you didn't tell anybody, but you had a heroin problem. You don't have to tell anybody about this. You don't. Just shut your fucking mouth about your drug problem. You don't owe anybody an explanation. Just shut up and dry out for 3 months. You'll be fine. Let your brain restabilize. It will work. I'm not a doctor, but I've lost fucking cousins and friends that believe in pills and stuff. Oh, they're helping me, and they fucking kill themselves and shit. They drink too much. They get breakups. They put their fucking hands through windows. They get in car accidents. They engage in risky behavior. Just chill, man. Wean off it. You're going to the gym. You're doing the right thing. Just stop. You gotta, because it's not going to get better, man. You and I both know. You'll always meet your maker. I lost a friend a couple weeks ago, and I realized that the shit you have looming around the fucking corner is coming to get you, whether you like it or not. And that's the lesson learned from losing a friend, is like, you're gonna meet your fucking maker. You know what I mean? You're out there doing fucking drugs or whatever, or driving your car fast,
Whippets.
or doing what's that?
You're doing whippets.
Yeah, like. You're gonna meet the fucking reaper, whatever it may be. You're lifting too heavy, you're spending too much money, you're gambling. Something's gonna come. Like you just know when you know. And that was me being fucking bummed out 2 weeks ago, just realizing that shit. So I hate to hear that fucking shit, man. I lost like a cool friends. I lost a couple of girlfriends, not girlfriends, but girlfriends, just to being like wonky chicks that were funny and just like really unstable. It's like the really funny chicks are heavily medicated. Like the funnier ones that I've met are always like pill freaks and like they kill themselves and shit. But yeah, and you don't owe anybody any explanation, just shut your fucking mouth about it. Don't talk about it. Just pretend like you're fucking beating a fucking sex edition where you fucking fuck furries up the ass. Just keep that shit to yourself. Like, honestly, because you're going to talk about it and it's going to fucking, you're going to go in a shame spiral. So just keep that shit to yourself.
And we got some more spooper chats.
Yeah.
IO Hazard. Own 12 acres with a Manuf home and big shop. MANUF. Home and big shop. Want to build an office/ADU. Live in it while replacing house. Want concrete, but block seems easier than forms to DIY. 39 by 25 by 15 with a loft. Bought a bunch of book on concrete.
Try it. I've always like romanced the idea of blocking a building. I lived in a block house. One of the houses that I bought was a block house. It was like a gas station or something in the 30s, and then they redid it to a house. You can, I mean, hey, go for it. If the climate allows it, you can do it yourself. Pallets of cinder blocks are really fucking cheap. If you think you can do it, it is like a cool go for it thing with block. I get what you're saying. I've seen it. I've ran down that road before. You could live in a camper too, dude. You don't need to build an ADU. You can live in a fucking camper and use the utilities, pull the utilities off, put a cord in, and you can do that while you do that. That's also an option. There are a lot of fucking $2,500 campers that will out dollar value wise building an ADU to build a house. I'm talking like, I don't know how much money you got, but you can live in other structures that are not houses while you build this, and that will work just as much.
And Tyler, 32, making 120K in Mississippi. Hate the housing options in my area, but job has the golden cuffs on me. Would I be retarded to build, or should I just keep renting and go for it? Don't even know where to start.
Build is not what you want to do. For your first house, I'm never going to say build, ever, not once. Never, ever going to say it. You'll literally burn out of real estate. Like, I love houses. This house build has, like, burnt me out of, like, loving this shit. I said this before with antiques. I came into it, like, hard and heavy, and, I say, like, this is like liking pussy and opening a gynecology office. Ooh. Like, this isn't what I wanted. And she's like, I got goo down there. No! Doctor, get the goo out. I'm gay now. Do you got any cream for my goo?
Get me a cock.
And it's like that. So I'll never suggest building a house for your first one. Why does it have to be like that? Can you just buy a decent piece of real estate? What to look for? 3-bedroom, 2-bath, single level is the easiest seller. Not 99% of the time. Single level ranches, 3-bed, 2-bath. Easy to rent, easy to own, long-term hold. Something that's built from 1940 to 1965, 1972. Those are your best years. 1930 to 1972. That's the easiest course. I should have said that 2.5 years ago. That's probably the best jump off point. Where? I don't know, man. You tell me. You show me what you're looking at. Best schools are always going to win. Best schools are always going to be your safest bet, right? I don't give a shit about that, but that's what other people. That's what 90% of the market gives a fuck about. That's it. That's what to look for. It doesn't have to be one or the other. Keep renting. Sure. I don't think the market's too hot in Mississippi right now. You could probably be okay. In fact, I'd probably be looking pretty aggressively in Mississippi. Last house of the night. You got any chats?
We got some more chats. Cameron MacLeod, Mr. Stupid Sir, I just found out I'm going to be an uncle. Any advice?
Congratulations. Let's see here. Come up with a bunch of names they don't like. Dexter.
Weenus.
The Weenus. The Fastness. Not yours. Let's see. Oh man. Let's see. You know what newly born
Babies like
watching their uncle shotgun beers inside the room. They love that shit. Crack open a bush apple for the new mom.
Dangle it off a balcony.
They love danger. People love implementing danger with newborn babies. Keep putting weird objects in the kids' hands like hammers. I'm gonna teach him how to be a contractor. Here's a sawzall. No. Congratulations on becoming a new uncle. baby names that, and then say you should have named him, and then insert a lot of baby names.
Jamal.
Yeah. Other gender names, other race names,
Yep.
top other race names,
Mustafa.
Egyptian, top 5 Egyptian names for the other gender. Shit like that.
Jafar.
Yeah.
And we got TJM881. I just wanted to pay homage to your appearances with Viral Floors and Story Wars. I appreciate you.
Thank you. I'm glad you guys like Story Wars. That was super fun.
And
Lewis
Viral
and Jay
Floors.
and Dave and Viral Flooring. Yes. Thank you, man. I'm glad you appreciate it. We're going to be doing some fun ones. Be going on some podcasts. Wait till you see the fucking podcasts we're going on next week. You're going to die.
Woo!
You're going to die.
Man, next
You're not
week's
going to
be
believe me.
crazy.
You're not going to believe me. You're not going to believe where we're going.
Guys, you got to come to one of these Extreme Peace live screenings. Real talk.
Yeah.
It's going to be so fun. It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be nuts.
It's about to pull up, get wild.
Yeah, get buck. New York, Austin, guys are going to sell out. There's like 10 left in each city for real. I'm not bullshitting you. So get it now. But we're going to have a good time. We're going to be doing, press tour and all that shit, having fun with it. Look, we're launching a TV show that's a long time coming. We put a lot of work into it. We're pretty proud of it. Doing a lot of podcasts and appearances, stuff like that. So keep your eyes peeled, mde.tv. That's where we're gonna be going right through there for everything. Yeah, maybe we'll see.
And we got this house, no note, but there's also 2 more chats where they snuck in an address.
2 more houses. Okay, 299 in Spokane, 1920, 1940. Little shackums, little crooked shackums.
Rack 'em.
290. Was this 112 a couple of years ago? Yeah, 120. Did they pay 112 a couple of years ago? No. Yeah, this house was fucking 112 a couple of years ago. That's just the tax assessment. The Perry, desirable Perry district, 299, 1,800 a month. Damn, Spokane, Washington's big, huh? Is it big? It's the population of Spokane. Oh, it's a pretty big city. It's as big as Providence. Good for you, yeah. I mean, asses for seat. I don't know the area. I don't know what South Perry is, but you've got, what's this coffee shop right here? Meeting House Cafe. Outhouse Up and Down. 324. Perry Street Brewing, South Perry Pizza. I got you. Decent neighborhood. Don't love the price. Don't love the house. I don't hate the house either. It's a small starter home for $299 with a basement, carrier system, backyard, easy own, cheap buy. I don't hate it. $299. I'd love it if it was $230. I know I'm not going to get it for that, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's not the worst house I've ever seen. I'm in on it. What's the next house?
Yo, check it out.
Yo.
It's 215 Bethel Road, Spring City, PA. Tom MC. Hey, Nick, we need to sell my grandfather's house to cover his medical bills. Should we list it as is or make updates? No pro photos yet. Street view snaps are the best.
Clean it out, depersonalize the house, clean it top to bottom with vinegar and water, get the stink out, get a dumpster, throw everything shitty away or keep all the good shit in a storage unit with the family. Don't do updates. Clean the filters. Don't do up. You're not going to get your money back. Sell it as is. Street view. Yeah, you're not going to. It's unbelievable. Just stiff his medical bills. Keep the house. Stiff the medical bills. Transfer the house in your name and let him die with debt. Yeah, I would sell it as is. I wouldn't do any debt. I wouldn't do any Is there a trust thing you can do or Yeah, you're always gonna sell it as is, but cut the grass, cut the grass, pick the leaves up, rake the beds out, curl the hose up, declutter, depersonalize, take the personal pictures down, put them in boxes, get everything personal out of there. Take like old bedding, get the stuff that stinks out, anything fabric. Drapes off the windows, let the next person make up their own mind. If there's stains on the walls, a fresh coat of white paint's not going to hurt you if you feel like it. Clean any filters for any mechanical that you can, anything that you can understand yourself. That's it. Trim the bushes back away from the house so nothing's touching. Any dead sticks or anything like that, pick up and get the fuck out of there. Any a basement, a coat of paint if you can here and there. Anything you can fix with a screwdriver and tightening, jiggling door handles, etc. Cleaning the glass and mirrors, cleaning the windows with simple shit. Cleaning windows, cleaning tracks, getting anything fabric and smelly out, damp ridding, getting moisture out of the house or anything stagnant. Like I said, that's pretty much it. Basically, just getting it ready to sell. Cleaning the leaves out of these beds, a backpack blower, a quick cleanup, lawnmower, vacuum, etc. That's it.
We got Damo saying it's 5-4.
Have a priest bless the house. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, that'll help.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's it.
This address 54839.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alexis Court, Shelby Township. Yep.
Hate it already.
Is this house sold for $720,000? Is this the top? Also, saw you in Detroit for the Late Show in April. Good set. I was sitting in front of the hecklers.
Ah, good. They bounced.
Yes, so you saw me boss up. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Stop yelling at my boy.
Hell yeah. 720. Is that the top on that? This fucking, well, it's on Alexis Court. It's my daughter Alexis. I named one after my daughter Lindsay. This is Lindsay Court. No, and my other daughter Alexis. She's into anime or whatever.
Oh.
$190 a foot for built-in 95. Nah, not really. Not really, to be honest with you. I mean, this sort of like Yuppieville shit is not as hot as it used to be. I have this in my hometown. Lincoln is the town that has this near me, and this shit kind of keeps going up. Detroit, it will. This is like where people who want to be... This is like golf kid with money that inherits his dad business buys this shit. So it never really goes out of style. You people won't want it, but these fucking insurance golf pussies will love it because they can be just like their mom. My mom's beautiful. My mom's freaking gorgeous. Don't freaking talk about her, you dickhead. She's beautiful. She's such a good tennis player. So yeah, I mean, we have this stuff. It kind of keeps going up. People like rehab them, but people who want to raise their kids and live their same privileged, the truly privileged life. 54839 Shelby Township.
Sweet life with Zach and Cody.
But yeah,
On deck.
yeah, sweet life. But
And
yeah,
they're on a boat.
you should date your mom. These guys want to date their mom as bad as possible, but they'll just take their dad's golf.
Single.
Mom's single because dad's a freaking jerk and he cheated on her with his intern. And he's a freaking drunk jerk. I'll never talk to him again. Mom, it's okay. You can come over. You can come over for sleepover.
Last two super chats of the night. We got Abram Mills saying, I only want to make money to buy Perfect Nick super chats. Click the like button. Click the like button, please.
Please, I need more like buttons. We need honestly,
Crying out loud.
we need 600,000 likes. Or they said they're gonna kill us. That's what they said. Mr. Pontat said he's gonna kill us if we don't.
And the last super chat of the night from Cock Launch. Hey, Nick, I'm noticing cracks inside my home. How screwed am I? I think the foundation is rising because of a tree. I might hide the cracks and maybe pay an inspector to miss a few things and selling just to break even.
No, you can fix that. Cut the tree down, pull the roots out, get what was it? Crack repair, impregnating crack imprint.
Yeah. It's called cum.
Yeah.
Yeah, load it right up in my crack.
Impregnating concrete seal, penetrating concrete.
They don't do crack.
No.
Please like the stream, Patriots.
Nah, man. Not as scary of a job all the time. I mean, basically, they open the crack and they stick their little needle in there, and then they bang it. They bang concrete in there. Listen, they had to pass. Listen, when they built the house, they had to pass inspections. Based on your analysis, how much skipping do you think they could have done? Let's be real. Most of it's repairable. Don't panic. Chill out. Look at this one. Ooh, Scarface. These things happen. I'd rather see you spend $5,000 and fix it than it's not a nightmare. This isn't like a. It sounds scary because it's cracks in foundation, but whatever. But basically, dig back, expose, find, open holes, repair. But tree roots, it can probably push in, but you can cut the tree down, pull it out. It's nothing. Don't panic. That's panic shit.
And we had Justin Ergo gift 5 salmon clip perfect.
Goddamn.
This guy's getting saner already. He's off the drugs.
He's off. He's going 5. He's buying you a drink from across the bar. Say thanks to Justin for buying you a beer. Say thanks to the like button. But yeah, honestly, that's the way. Like, look up what it's got. Listen, face your fears. Don't start getting rid of $300,000 things for $5,000 problems. It's crazy. You don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. And I'm serious about that. You know what I mean? Like, shit happens all the time. It's not. You're not dealing with this. This is antique foundation repair. A lot of these like pictures you see are like old, crumbling Victorian foundations. I don't know where you live or who the hell built the house, but look it up. Find out, analyze how bad of a problem it is. And don't listen to people. They're all going to come in and make it sound bad. Don't get scared away. Get 10 quotes and fix it, and then make your decision after. Yeah.
That's it.
That's it, my man. Listen, we appreciate your patronage. We've got new things all the time. All right? We sell a fuckload of rugs, more than anyone. Why? Because we're wholesale to the public, all right? I know that some of this stuff seems expensive, but I got price points for everyone. I know some of it's crazy. Listen, we see $1 million houses. They've got pepperdills in them, all right? Pepperdill, God damn it. If you knew what shop me to high hell, go shop around. You buy yourself as a piece of artwork that lays on the ground. You want something cool on your shelf that starts a conversation. Listen, I do this stuff for a reason. You design your house, you get 10, 15% more when you sell it, when it's carefully curated, all right? I try to get the dopest shit in the world, okay? I really do. I try to get the best stuff. I try to price it exactly right. Comp me, shop me. I don't mind. I'm always adding new stuff. I'm on this shit. My wife worked for Home Goods. We appreciate your patronage. We sell. Rich women in North Carolina are keeping me afloat. I know I'm cheaper than their people. And listen, you don't want that shit? No big deal. I got you. We appreciate the patronage. You don't want nothing? Buy something from the store. Look, what do you want to say? I got to help me feed my daughter. She looked at me today. I'm starving, Dad. I'm starving. She's getting thin. Not good. So anyway, your place smells like a fucking ball sack. Bang. You get an incense paper. You fold it in half like an accordion. You burn it right here. Boom. Oh, maybe there's some.
Burn one.
Burn one. Fold it like an accordion. We make these here. It's a 1700s. Started in the 1700s. Some Italian company. I do exactly what they do. They're handmade here. All right. You don't want that? You pick up a lighter. We appreciate it. All right. Please like the stream. I appreciate everything you guys do. MDE.TV.
Hell yeah. Buy our show.
Buy the show.
It's fucking good, man.
We have a show coming out.
It's really good. We worked our little keisters off on it.
Listen, I would pay $20 for someone to make me laugh. Why the fuck can't Andrew Dice
for 3 hours?
Andrew Dice Clay tickets, I didn't even laugh once.
Oh!
He kept on asking people to get his autograph.
He needed the money.
Are you the ones asking for the autograph?
I'm Italian.
Kind of.
Sort of.
My first role, I was a literal dead ripoff of John Travolta.
Money. Just go.
Dollar.
Money, dollar, penny. I needed a penny.
No, listen, we appreciate it. We'll see some of you guys on tour. We'll try to
We'll
do.
be seeing every super chatter there.
We'll see you guys there because you're going to be there.
I'm going to meet you, Randy Bobandy.
Yeah, I'm going to meet you.
Shake your hand, Jared Leto self-suck.
I'm going to meet you, Gallinus and Dima. Now, listen, thank you. Good night.
Hell yeah. All right.
I bled out of my asshole the entire second half of the show. I had blood